He is attacking the river crab. They're setting up for the first lord of this game. Villa and the Export. They're out of this team fight. Both of the teams now having the Lord dance.
Okay, so Putra here, his rage meter actually went full, and right now they're going to try and force out the ultimate, but Putra,
Man,
he doesn't have his rage up now, and they can take this fight, but Putra here has his Minoan Fury up, and he will be using it to have
the question here, Butters, is how do you soften a cow? How do you soften a cow,
before
man?
you marinate.
Before you marinate it, because Putra is just proving us wrong. Ladies and gentlemen, 11-9. Lord is at half health. Mid one is taking care of it. Meanwhile, that is, of course, another box out play coming in from Putra.
Villa
going for the rat ML plays right now.
The Trilla and Villa, and right now, Casamayor trying to use the wild charge.
That is a sacrificial play coming in from Casamayor.
Oh, Villa! Villa!
Okay, the lights are off, but again, that is last insanity. Villa going in for the push. Two more hits. That is a shutdown of the Lilia. Double kill from Memo Moseno.
He might actually get the kill! Oh my goodness! He actually got the kill! Villa!
Villa and Villa! Oh my!
Oh my! What is happening in the Philippines here? Just pushing and Trilla and Villa!
Villa and Villa is real! Mr. Butters, 14 to 13! Oh, man! Even
they want to end it! They want to end it!
Even though you have the big cow, we are here in the Philippines. Villa and Nepomuceno, they will take care of Putra. Yes, they will end this game!
Philippines take game number 1 against Indonesia, and just with one fight, they change the tides, they turn the tides, and they win this game. Indonesia, they don't know what happened there.
I'm gonna call that the Villa in Manila. The Villa in Manila has come. Oh my! Who would have thought? And we've seen this time and time again from Cho players in the Philippines. That split push type of Cho. Man, let's look at the highlights. Okay, so it is clear that Indonesia, they are because of this export and because of the Minotaur.
Yes.
But man, the plan of Philippines is just confuse them out. We don't care about the team fight. We don't care about the clash. It's about the objectives. And Villa is targeting on the Hellcurt pick is, right?
Yes.
That's how powerful the Hellcurt pick is. But man, okay, we are now up 1-0. You've told me this earlier that we just need 1 point in order for us to get the confidence and probably what the only hero left for Team Indonesia is either Akari or a Bruno. I think that they won't go for the Kimi this time because it's not very successful in game number 4.
I feel that Indonesia is at a good spot to pick the carry right now, just because the
the Croc is on the other side. Are they gonna go for a jawhead? And this is good. This is a good counter for Lolita because a lot of people may not know, but it is.
Your
It's the
team
hero
is
from
picking.
Area 51. It's the hero from Area 51, man. Oh no, this is it. It's E.T.
Kag. I like the Kag. I like the Kag.
It's the Zas. It's the Zas.
It's the Zas.
Okay, this is a cheese. This is of course one of the pocket strats.
Pocket
strategies. What do we mean by the pocket strategies? This is a specific strategy that this team masters, right?
Yes.
So what do we have here? We have the Zas, and the Zas, it summons units that can act out as it summons monsters that can act out as units. What do I mean by units? Whenever there are summons by the Zas, the Lord can treat it as a tower,
Yes.
right?
And the Lord can actually use the skills. It will collide with that certain unit, and it may stop Philippines from actually winning the game. But right now, looking at the draft, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be one hell of a match.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Both of these teams, they deserve the championship. They deserve to be on top.
And every single fan of MLBB right now is supposed to be hyped. Philippines versus Indonesia, game number 5. And I think we're going to be heading onto the land of dawn in just a bit, Manji.
In just a bit. Oh my, we're just so hyped. Guys, we're just so hyped right now. I don't know what to say anymore, man. I want good ML. I want great ML. I'm hoping to see a 45-minute game.
I'm hoping to see the sun come out later, pero that's Tagalog.
Okay. So, kidding aside, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 30 minutes inside the land of dawn. Nepomuceno will be using the Slunox with the export against this Harriet of Indonesia of Red 1. It's very successful here, but here we go. Okay, that is the first jab of the game. Here we go. Team Philippines and Team Indonesia jabbing each other out here in the bottom jungle side.
And Philippines just knowing that their level 1 capability to invade is much better than Indonesia's.
Yes.
So right now, Philippines is just riding the wave. They have a better draft in the wave.
Ride with the waves, right?
Ride with the waves.
But Red 1 right now doesn't even have any form of buff in his side. So I'm guessing that he will patiently wait for the next round of Statue Shockers and Core Guard to give himself a little bit of a oomph of damage in terms of getting all of these tower lines. But let's be specific here. Gustian coming in with this Zas, and right now Zas has a high win rate in terms of ranked games, man. I've been playing players who use this very well. If you fight against all of those monsters that he summons, you will definitely have a hard time to target specific heroes, right?
Yes. And right now, there is a bit of a problem here for the side of Indonesia. If you look at the draft, they have the Tabs, they have the Kufra, and they have the Cho. And Cho isn't really one of the tankiest heroes that you can have in the game. Castro Mayor getting caught out into the middle lane, he will be using that sprint to get out. And this is a fresh air. Fresh air.
Yeah.
The thing about it is, Nepomuceno will get that kill. That is a breath of fresh air, because considering that a lot of rivals are going to be used in the game right now,
Definitely.
he went for the sprint.
Okay.
He went for the sprint.
Okay, this is something new. This is confidence.
This is something new, but it's actually old.
Yeah.
It's so old that it became new.
It became new, yes, definitely. But man, that is a steal
Tabs got a turtle
from the Tabs of Indonesia. Quite a sneaky exchange there for Mr. Julianto using the sights.
And the Nepomuceno,
okay.
and
Nepomuceno coming in with the dodge. Here we go. He will dash out to safety, but the Tabs is there with the Thunder and Inferno. And he will use a flicker of his own to get away. The Philippines holding the line here in the mid lane.
And that was a very nice play coming up from the Philippines, just avoiding that fight. They weren't really in position. And Nepomuceno actually pressing the order of brilliance at the right time.
Yeah.
Nepomuceno He is steamrolling right now, and he is getting all the levels and all the farm that he needs to get to carry this game along with Arcangel and Villa.
I agree with you, Butters. Nepomuceno here with 1 kill against Red One. Red One still hoping to get that that specific buff, that specific damage. But look at this. Nepomuceno with the order of chaos there. There we go. 2 more hits. 2 more hits, and Nepomuceno will burn alive on Putra.
And Villa on the top side, they're just pushing it, and that is one. That is going to be a death on Villa, but I don't really think it matters right now, because the thing about it is, Philippines can just take this bottom lane turret, and they can just take this game and put it in an equal state. Philippines right now using all the stops, using all their resources just to get the objectives. I like the aggression coming up from the Philippines.
The angles, man. The angles, man. It's like measured by a ruler here, coming in with a Numinum blast from the Philippines. And that is the setup, that is the hit for the side of Philippines. What are millions? Do that now! Mega kill!
Request battle kill!
5 heroes are here for Team Philippines, and for Daus, he is falling low!
And look at Zas with that alien in the middle of everything. And you shot, he will go down. Look at that! Taking his spawn with him to the grave. But Anonte still want Firdaus here. Will get caught out. And look at that, the fadeaway slam.
The fadeaway slam dunk. And now Team Philippines, this is unlike game number 1 to game number 4. This is the first time that this series has this huge amount of lead. Well, it's not actually huge, but in terms of kills, Team Philippines, they got what they want. Team Indonesia, the gold is still at an equal rate. Team Philippines leading by just 1,000, and it's still not over, man. Yes, Indonesia, they have this team fight potential in their arsenal.
Who knew that we only needed the bullseye from the Granger and not the hat trick from the Bruno? The Bruno was a good pick, but it didn't really work for Indonesia. When Philippines adjusted, it became a whole new world for the Philippines. And the dazzling place are never new.
Yes. That is, of course, the Aladdin song here for Team Philippines. But as we say this, Butters, Team Philippines, Nepomuceno with 7 kills. He needs to be careful here because this is an easy shutdown, an easy gold spike whenever he gets picked off by Team Indonesia. Those are warning shots for Arcangel. So Red One and company, they're really positioning themselves. That is Juliano defending their bottom tier tower. But as we say this, here comes Firdaus with another Tyrant's Revenge. What can they do here?
He doesn't have his ultimate anymore. It's onto the middle lane. He cannot reposition this. And Philippines will just try to take this out. And this is the proper time for Philippines to fight.
Astro Mayor boxing out. The Tams now having the Queen's Wings. Nepomuceno, self-assured here inside this bush. Targeting the scripts of Blizzard, but that is, of course, a catch coming in from the Kufra.
And Putra here is the main target, but Anon tried to go for the head. But on to the other side of the map, it's going to be Granger just farming up, and things are looking good for the side of the Philippines.
And it is bad for the side of Indonesia because the wild charge is here. Catching 2, Villa is here as well. Red One dashing in, but there's no casualties whatsoever. They're just negating and denying this potential turtle take that Philippines can have. Meanwhile, Odianto still defending their bottom lane.
And Nepomuceno, they are acting as if they own their enemy's jungle. They really want to end this right now. Putra on the other side just measuring up with the Shinkundo, and he doesn't have the Shunko, and that might be a pick-off here.
Putra.
And he will actually stay alive.
Okay. Both of the teams.
Turtle is on the side of the Philippines.
Both of the teams playing their cards right here now. They're playing their cards right, poking each other, making out all of the specific skills, all of the important skills to be used. But meanwhile, it's not about who gets kills, right?
Yes.
In terms of mobiles, it's about objectives. So right now, Team Philippines, they are in the lead in terms of economy and in terms of kills, and they will catch Red 1. Okay, no, they won't.
They will actually get rid of Red 1 right now.
So, yeah, okay. So, too much for the hype. Red 1 falls down.
Red 1 falls down. And this is a very bad spot for Indonesia. They need to figure out something. Philippines, they're really strong with the setup, and just Romayon just entering. Doing the face check, wow.
Doing the face check and doing it with swag. Nepomuceno coming in with the second skill. Oh my, okay, that is the export down, but he has the immortality. 4,000 and Gustan trying their best to hold the tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, Holiato is now playing the rat game, Butters.
We are in a reverse mode that earlier it was Villa was doing these kinds of plays, but right now Philippines, they are on the aggressive side.
Yes.
While Indonesia, they're trying to find a way to win this game.
And they're everywhere. Nepomuceno popping that Purify to cancel out Putra's pick-off there. And man,
Putra getting stunned.
Okay, Putra getting stunned. Here we go. That is of course another knock-up. But Philippines, Bataanon, and Castro Mayor, the Giants, ladies and gentlemen, the big boys of Team Philippines, putting a stun onto Putra. Team Philippines, Nepomuceno, setting up the standing stopper. Meanwhile, Vera going toe-to-toe with
Oh!
Okay, there you go. There's the setup. That is, of course, the ET.
Oh, look at that.
1, 2, 3. Castro Mayor.
Lord, resurrecting soon. Shut
But
down.
Arnold Hell putting in the bang, bang, bang. That's going to shut down onto the Tuba. The Lord is
Holiato. Look at the damage coming out from Arcangel.
the damage, the bullet.
And it wasn't enough, but it was a good way to send a message that you can't bully us anymore, Tams. You are gonna go down if you do.
And man, it's about the early game jungle invade here for Team Philippines. 2-11.
And wow, what a game from these two teams. Indonesia right now, they can still win this game without a doubt.
Yes.
But right now, they are playing their cards right. But when you're on a 2-11 score,
Yeah.
sometimes playing your cards right isn't enough. You have to take your risks.
Definitely. And this is one squishy show from Putra here. Team Philippines negating this potential Putra backs out here. Meanwhile, 11 minutes in our game, Philippines. Bataanon stunning Putra. And we're gonna look at it, Butters. Team Indonesia, they do have the damage. They have Gustan, and it's looking very dangerous right now.
And Ridwan, look at that! He was the one who actually surprised, but he got surprised with the damage output here. Coming out from Arcangel with the Purify. He will try to take down Putra. Putra here going to the cover of his minions.
Find that immortality. Here comes another Salmon Force counter. Go for Red 1. And nobody is dying as of the moment. Meanwhile, Philippines lurking inside the turtle pit. This Lord. They're attacking the Lord, and they will secure another objective.
The predators become the prey. That is the story of game number 5. Philippines, they're one tower, well actually 2 tower turrets away from securing this win. The question is, how will they pull it off?
Oh my, Team Indonesia. They were clearly leading at game number 2 to game number 3.
And look at this. The spawns of the, what do you call this, the Zask, isn't really standing up to the damage that Arcangel throws out with the Rhapsody.
Just one Rhapsody and that is long gone. Butters, there you go. Firdaus faking his stretch, faking that revenge, the Tyrant's revenge. 13 minutes in our game. Team Philippines, they're waiting for this Lord in the bottom lane. They're controlling the minion equilibrium. Castro Mayor is there. That is the turret being destroyed by Arcangel. Philippines are knocking inside the door right now, Butters.
They are knocking inside the base of Indonesia. They need to find a way to stop this, and right now they're just gonna go in.
Taking an outside, ladies and gentlemen. Castro Mayor is here. Rato is here as well. That is Zaki coming in from Villa. But man, the Cobra dies.
But right now, Villa is trying to throw them away with the fire stick.
Oh no, man! The persistence from Holianto and Murtaus, eliminating this potential loss.
The question is, Manjin, is Indonesia delaying the inevitable? That is the question right now, because Philippines, they can just do that all over again, and onto another lane.
But again, the Vader was at low health. Again, there's going to be another battle here in the bottom side. Grid 1. Oh no! Catching all of the Rhapsodies. He's bashing in. He needs the kill. That is 1,000 damage from the magic damage from this Harris. But he will fall in the hands of Castro.
Julianto Nepomuceno going for a duel. That's a 1v1. And they're chasing down after the Tabs. If they take down the Tabs, this might be it. But they're gonna stop the chase. And right now, they're gonna focus onto the middle lane. And the Tabs getting caught out. He's being recruited to the Philippine team. Oh my goodness, what's happening?
What is happening? Arcangel and the Filipinos, just like they're in their slogan, they're walking like a boss. Look at Nepomuceno. He's walking as a boss. You're not the boss of me. The Philippines. Oh
Killing spree.
He's down. Gustian! Gustian, can he do this? He will use his ultimate to stop the push. Gustian getting gone out. Fear down here. They're trying to fight. And that will go down. Supra, that's been standing. Harris, will this be it? Will this be Philippines win?
Oh my Filipino! Red one! Flying and win! But it's Philippines! And Philippines!
The Filipinos have done it! Oh my goodness! From a 1-2 lead coming out of Indonesia, they crawl back. They get the championship. They get the gold medal. And Philippines.
Position 1.
Oh yeah. Or they could go Timber. Still Timber mid. Razor carry.
But they need to finish the game as soon as
As
possible.
soon as
ASAP.
possible, yeah.
Well, besides,
Oh,
anyway.
AM ban here.
Okay, good.
They don't want the AM combo
Question
anymore.
is, will Thailand go for the Brood?
Brood Mother? Oh. Wait.
No. The Brood is already been banned now.
No, Brood is
Okay.
banned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Brood is still up in the pool.
Oh, both teams, they have their game phases on here, ladies and gents. Captain Rushton thinking about something. Oh, 3, 2, 1.
There you go, ladies and gents.
There we go. Oh, Phantom Lancer. All right. So they will go for the mid Razor. The matchup, same with game number 2. Razor versus Viper.
Okay. Well, in fairness to the pick, for Team Thailand, they don't have any heroes who actually good for illusion heroes. An hero wherein they can, destroy or annihilate the illusions. So let's see for the last pick. They need a core hero, a safe lane hero, a DPS type of hero that can go late against or toe to toe against the PL or the Phantom Lancer.
Slark. Is a Slark okay? There are a lot of options here. Lifestealer isn't bad.
Okay. So 1 minute and 5 before they decide what is the hero that they're gonna go for. And for those who just tune in, this is game number 5.
Last game, the decider match between Team Philippines and Team Thailand. Two teams of epic proportions. They've come a long way. Team Philippines from the upper bracket being the first seed of their group, and Team Thailand, second seed of their group, fought with Team Laos on the lower bracket semis, and then lower bracket finals, defeating Vietnam and Dao here on the grand finals.
Okay,
Last
there you go.
pick, Oh.
Okay, they go for the Drow.
Drow Ranger.
Yeah.
All right.
It can also cancel the black hole just for the gush. So you can just shoot a gush and that's it. So Thailand needs to secure the laning phase. Philippines, they have the Razor and the Legion Commander, so they can buy time for the PL to farm out efficiently.
I'm pretty worried about the Enigma now, actually.
Why? What's wrong?
Because like there's a Drow Ranger. If Drow Ranger can place herself really good, it's like this game will decide. What will decide this game is how the teams will place each other, right?
Yeah.
The positioning.
Yeah.
And if the Enigma gets into like a tight spot, a bad position, Drow Ranger will just eventually finish off the entire lineup of Team Philippines. So positioning is key here.
So, ladies and gents, again, this is the grand final gold medal match. Game number 2, Philippines opted to go for the Drow, and they got punished for that. So this is the first time in the series that the Team Thailand is going to be playing the Drow.
Although Team Philippines won game 1 with the Drow strat, somehow lost game 2, but then game 3 I think they got Drow strat as well.
Yeah, I believe so.
But here we go, game number 5, final game.
And all the players spamming good luck, have fun. So this is the final game for this gold medal match for Dota 2, the very first esports event for Dota 2 in
You know how
Southeast Asian
big would
Games.
it be, like the inaugural season of SEA Games? You are the champion.
Yeah.
This is big. This is like pride. This is like bragging rights for some reason.
Indeed. So the Centaur War Runner will just gonna get some retaliate stacks over the tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
So it's enough.
Now, I mean, for me, I still go for the 3 stacks.
3 stacks.
Extra hit won't hurt.
Sometimes I went overboard and just eventually get killed by the tower. Just don't be like me, folks. Alright. So we're gonna see a Drow Ranger and the Lich on the bottom lane. We might see a Phantom Lancer there as well, and the Enigma.
Yeah, Razor already positioning himself on the bounty rune at the top.
It's going to be a Razor.
Yeah, 242. It's gonna be 242 bounty for sure. One each taking on the outposts, and one, of course, another one in the river. So 242.
There we go. Oh, no contest here on the riverside.
They're playing it safe.
So it's going to be a 2-for-2. Oh, yep, it is. So no, no tension yet.
No engagements. And Razor will hurry back on the middle lane, just
And
to slightly
now we're
block.
gonna see here. It's like game number 2, Razor versus Viper on the mid lane.
Viper won easily, right?
Yeah, game 2.
Yeah.
So yeah, he just demolished the Razor.
Just sucking up a few damage from the Viper.
Look at that. 2 stacks. 1 stack is okay. 2 stacks, kinda. But if you go 3 stacks and beyond, it's gonna sting. It hurts.
Well, he was scarcely, going in for the Viper in the game number 2. He got punished multiple
And he
times.
dove too deep.
He did got the early advantage getting the first blood. Team Philippines was able to get 2 kills instantly before the 1-minute mark.
There we go again.
Look
2-1-2 setup here for both teams.
Look at the matchup. Centaur War Runner versus the Legion Commander. But the link hurts.
I mean, it's a gamble here for Razor. He can get a lot of damage on the mid lane from the Viper. But then the Viper, as long as the Viper hits him continuously, the DPS is going to chip away his life.
Especially, it can go 5 stacks, poison stacks.
That's 60 DPS.
Yeah,
That's
60
gonna hurt.
DPS. It's gonna hurt. But
Oh.
yo, tag team being used by the Tusk.
There
And
we
oh my
go.
god, the
He
Nova
gets
slowing it down.
Caught. And yeah, he's gonna live. He's too tanky for them to handle. That decay, the decay stacks, that's 8 taken from the Lich. He's gonna go soft eventually. So it's Centaur versus Legion Commander here on the top lane. Again with a decay here, undying, just being a bully. Oh,
Haste Rune.
oh, Haste Rune, he can get that.
Oh, but he needs to be careful.
Oh, the slow.
Oh my god, he's gonna die.
He's gonna die. Oh, wait, can he escape? He will try, but no. He failed to land one more hit, but I think one more hit won't be enough as well. But that's first blood to be given to the Viper.
I got to agree going for the Haste Rune at the river. My god, I mean, early advantage going to the side of the Viper.
So, well, I think they have a game plan if they want to compromise the mid lane.
I know, they intend to punish the Razor. The Razor just respawned and TP'd on his tier 1 tower. So thus, trying to be sneaky here. They want to go aggressive.
Shard snowball combo is available. They will try to bait him out of the river. I mean, out of the high ground and into the river. Although I think they got vision there. Look at that ward. Do they have vision?
Yeah, Razor knows that the Dust.
Yeah, he is trying to keep it safe here and not getting baited out of the high ground and into the middle of a river.
Yeah, they do have an
Oh,
observer ward.
they do take.
No, it's okay. He's
Alviso,
suicide.
yeah,
He did
he's
suicide.
Whoa.
It's okay. I mean, if the Tusk goes in, someone from the side of Philippines can TP
Could just
instantly.
TP in and then help him out.
There's a reason why this Razor, you know, is just kind of, playing mind games.
Oh, here goes the Ice Shard, see? But that's a ton of damage by that Razor. He wants to go for the right clicks and, well, 50% health. He has the damage. He has enough. Duskar will try to go at it again.
But he doesn't have vision. Yeah, finally he was able to deward the vision. My god, the Soul Rip. The Soul Rip ripping out the Drow.
But the damage though, the split shot, all illusions.
Yeah, destroy. Yeah, that's the
downside.
Yeah, that's the hero that can deal with the illusions for the PL.
Pretty clever last pick here for Team Thailand.
Oh my god.
And Undying, no matter how tanky you are.
That was tag team. Tag team use.
And I think 3 heroes went against him on the bottom lane.
Yeah. 1v1 over the top. There's no kill potential right now.
Enigma just trying to farm his way. Just going in jungle. No one's checking him out yet.
You can easily get his Helm of Dominator.
I believe it's safe to assume that when he steps out of the jungle, he has the Blink Dagger, he has all the items he needs.
No, I guess he'll just go for the standard build, which is the Helm of Dominator. So in that way, they can easily push towers and goes for objectives as well. Kill lead 3-0.
And 1K net worth lead for them as well.
Yeah.
0 kills here for Team Philippines. Despite, I mean, it is understandable. All lanes have 0 kill potential. Top lane, you only have the Legion Commander there. Enigma is farming as heck. Oh, there we go. The Stomp coming in. And the tag team, along with a bunch of creeps.
And he's
He's dead.
Stampede was used.
Oh, the courier as well.
Oh my god.
So he is dead. Lost gold. And then he is not going to have his GPM as soon as he wakes up.
Nicely done coming from Team Thailand. Recognizing they have the man advantage, plus the usage of Stampede. Good stuff.
Oh, here again in the bottom lane. Soul Rip will try to sustain himself,
That's
but
not gonna
he
be
will
enough.
not survive. Alviso will fall.
So 5-0, 2K gold lead instantly for Team Thailand.
0 and 5 counts early into the game. This is like game number 4 all over again. Top 3 on the net worth. We have 3 heroes from Team Thailand. And worst part of it is, Tuskar has a higher net worth than Phantom Lancer and Legion Commander.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad start. Like I said, Team Philippines always struggles during the laning phase.
Yeah, but pretty bad start. But I think if they could just hold them off for as long as possible, I think it's enough. But Stampede, Stampede, no Stampede not available. The tag team though, it hurts. It hurts.
BL just being punished by the Lich.
Level 4 Phantom Lancer. no,
Oh
take
my
a look at that. The damage. Right damage.
Right
Man.
now, they're having so much problems on the lanes.
And I love how Team Thailand is just pressing the issue.
Yeah.
Don't have kill potential, we're gonna be super aggressive. No rotations coming from Team Philippines. It's okay. They could kill anyone they want at this point.
Once they see the Legion, I'm just gonna say it right now.
Once they see the Legion Commander, there we go. Oh, no Tuskar though.
Why? I thought
It's
he
okay,
was.
no Tuskar.
I know he was gonna use the Stampede, so he can also get the courier. He's just waiting for the respawn. There you go. So big camps respawn, so the Enigma will continue farming.
Mechanism for Enigma.
Yeah, they'll get it for early fights.
Again on the Undyings on the bottom lane.
He's dead.
Alviso, Phantom Lancer will try to save him, but no, ultimately he can't. He's going
the
for
tombstone.
the Lich, but there we have the Stampede. And at the same time, Razor will fall on the mid lane.
Well played, coming from.
I have to give it to the Tusk. That's... whoa.
No black hole.
Yeah, no black hole. But that's smart, like top tier rotations coming from the Tuskar.
Nice rotations.
I mean, he wasn't absent. He gets kills on the bottom lane, gets kills on the mid lane, goes to the top lane, instantly kills Kanehara.
So no.
He's MVP there.
He's all over the place.
And the supports are really poor here on the side of Team Philippines.
And the center war runner will not gonna opt to go for like a 5 Crimson Guard. He will go directly for the Blink Dagger.
Yep.
You can only do this kind of build if you're ahead. Well, they're currently ahead.
Yep. Really. Oh, that's a level 5 Enigma. Needs a little bit more XP to reach that level 6. And maybe a Blink Dagger isn't an option for him for now, because that's support Enigma. Don't need to be too hasty for that instead Blink black hole highlight reel kind of thing.
Big black holes.
Oh, big black hole.
The game changer.
And I'm excited to see one soon. That's going to be 3 bounty runes in favor of Team Philippines, and they're gonna get the outposts as well. There we go. So that's gonna be a 1-for-1. Oh wait,
No double.
yeah, 1-for-1.
Yeah, but they're gonna. I thought they were gonna go for the fight. Enigma already has level 6. Black hole online for Rushton.
For now, his option is to just brute force his way into team fights. No blinks yet.
However, this Centaur War Runner is perfectly fine on top.
And Viper now going for casual Yasha. Snowball coming in. The illusions.
Yeah, he
Oh,
missed.
They got the
He
wrong
missed.
one.
They were like pinging the illusion.
He was baiting him out and got juked. He got juked.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Legion Commander, he has the duel, but no duel damage yet. The question is, who will he duel? No rotations coming from Kanehara. He wants to go for the Vladimir's offering at this point.
Yes, again, they can go for group up, take towers, take objectives. Since the Enigma will, like you said, will go for the mechanism. Oh, nice, Borman Shield.
1-7, 2K net worth lead for Team Thailand at 11 minutes in. I think it's a bit too early into this game, too little of a lead, and I think Team Philippines, they just have to lessen all the snowball. Stampede, they will catch the Razor. Can they save him? No! Oh, no, he did not.
He doesn't have mana for his black hole.
Not enough mana. He has a clarity, but I believe that won't be enough as well. They have the Tuskar right behind the Centaur. You also have the Lich on your right side. So a black hole is pretty risky.
I was like, I mean, gotta mention, if someone shows up a little bit, you know, off the tower for the side of Philippines, I mean, they're gonna be dead. Thus, it's just waiting just behind the T lines. And with the help of the Stampede, they can easily just, you know, get on top of those heroes or players.
Yes, definitely. It's now 12 minutes in. Razor just died a while ago. Blink Dagger on a Centaur. I think they could go smoke and
Fast items.
further press the issue.
Fast item timings for the side of Thailand. They're really playing well again.
I think this is Team Thailand at their peak. You know, at
Oh,
their
mango
peak.
tree.
Ooh, the mango. Nice. Nice
So-
placement of mango tree
Yeah,
there.
so they have vision inside the rush
Around the
pit.
rush pit. And I think they're going to put a courier there. Just for the heck of it.
Viper. Right. And the Centaur will gonna go for the Aghanims immediately.
Aghanim Scepter. Man, there is no stopping this guy.
Yeah, spoke of the seat
Nothing's going to stop him.
for Team Thailand, but there's no one from the side of Philippines on the bottom or either on the
They
radiant.
will take objective. Team Thailand will take objective here. Tier 1 tower on the bottom lane, nearly half HP. Fortifications will be used just to halt the advance of Team Thailand.
The draw so rich.
Look at the Draw Ranger, man.
Power turrets,
Iron
Dragon
Talon,
Lance.
And you will go for a Hurricane Pike,
Yeah, that's a good item.
Manta style after.
It's a good item, so we can you know, item per positioning. To save himself as well. So that when the static link comes up, he could just, you know, just force her way
Well,
out.
Team Philippines as well will try to go for an exchange. Drums on Razor.
It's gonna take time. They don't have enough damage.
They don't have a card, but here comes Undying. We'll try to help them out as well. No creeps anymore.
Yeah, it will take time. The good thing, the side of Thailand will not contest the
They're
tier 1
just
tower
gonna
at
give
the
it
top.
to them.
Yeah, they are.
Here we have
TP.
Razor as well. Mid lane. Oh, they want two straight towers now.
Yeah, bottom lane is being pressured as well by Thailand.
There's no stopping. No team fights are happening. Both teams are actually farming. And if you're both farming at the same rate, Team Thailand, who has a considerable amount of lead, will eventually win the exchange. There goes the stop again. And the chain cross. Stampede will be used to sustain on Razor. Won't be enough. They're going after Kanihara. Kanihara will fall. Enigma, it's a little bit too late now.
They really wanted to go for the fight. However, the Enigma was way too far to join the engagement, and Razor was easily burst out by the side of Thailand.
He got overwhelmed. The damage is too much for him to handle. And Sanjin Yasha now on the Viper.
Left and right item timings for Thailand is, you know, it's popping there.
Enigma, what's your next move? He is saving enough money for this Blink Dagger. Keeping the enemy at bay. Going safely here as he doesn't want to die. That's 1,000 gold in his pocket. Man. There we go. Mid lane. Nothing much is happening here. The team fight somewhere on the riverside on top might have given the Thailand the gold they need, but it's 110, 5k net worth at 16 minutes. Double damage rune, who are they gonna give it to? Snow, oh, the smoke, oh, they're giving it to the Drow Ranger. They will try to force a team fight here. Diffusal Blade onto Phantom Lancer, and Drow Ranger with the Hurricane Pike.
It's already been negated, man. If the PL will gonna use his diffusal for the Drow will just gonna use his spike.
And just move away. Go for the free hits.
Oh, they're gonna fight this one out.
They want to. They have to.
They need to be
But
quick.
it's going to be too late.
Now they have vision.
They got him.
Here comes the Enigma.
He will go for the black hole. But a snowball.
No, Sinister Gate was
No,
used
the
instantly.
black hole, but it's too quick, too premature. They will take down the Tuskar, but two heroes will fall on the side of Team Philippines.
Man, the Sinister Gaze from the Lich controlling the Enigma.
Controlling the Enigma. And when he did drop the black hole, the Viper made quick work of him. Just one right click, he's gone.
Yeah, good stuff coming from Team Thailand. Recognizing the Team Philippines wants to fight or contest the Aegis, but they were like short too late or second too late.
Yeah, really, like everything's kind of late though.
And here comes Thailand pushing it further. Tier 2 tower. They have the damage. They have everything that they need to pressure Philippines.
They continue. They could segue onto the bottom lane, no problem.
And outpost control. Southeast outpost reclaimed by the Dire.
They're waiting for the creeps and then a push. Here we go. Razor will try to take out the creeps.
You need to be careful.
Someone's TPing in on the mid lane, but eventually they cannot defend this. Look at the one split shot from Drow Ranger. Creep wave gone.
Yeah, easily demolished the creep wave.
Now bottom lane will be next. They have the Aegis advantage. Phantom Lancer a mile away from his Manta style, but I just hope they could turtle this one. You know, they could just turtle this one and give enough space for Phantom Lancer, but I think it's going to be too late.
Yeah, it's going to be hard right now. I mean, there's no one from the side of Philippines that can create some space,
Or
roam around.
Here's the thing, or can actually kill someone from Team Thailand.
Yeah, even the Legion
just said it.
Commander lacking damage.
Yeah, 15, 18 minutes, 0 dual damage.
That's a problem if you're playing a hero like a Legion Commander or even the PL. It's really hard to play behind. Especially you're up against a Drow.
Definitely lagging behind.
They are. I mean, they're down by 6,000 net worth or gold lead. And the Drow right now is at the top of the network, holding out 10k.
Pretty. And Lincoln Spear will be next. I believe it's just like Team Thailand showing Team Philippines. This is how you play Drow Ranger. This is how to snowball using Drow Ranger.
And Rushton right now is hanging
Found the
behind his
black
rings.
hole a while ago. Oh, I'm seeing TPs right there. They stop. The stomp connect. Here comes the tag team. And no way. Kanehara would not escape. He could not escape, and he did not escape.
I don't know, man. I mean, they don't have the control on the outpost, but he was just like hanging there for quite some time. And the TPs came in. Oh my god, the pop. I mean, they popped the smoke, but at least they got the
they got bounty.
well, yeah,
runes.
they got the bounty runes.
Link Dagger now on Enigma. Let's see, will this change the course of the battle? I would like to remind you guys, this is game number 5. Takes this Aegis of the Immortal. No doubt they're gonna win this game. But
Well-
if Team Philippines takes this,
Well,
they
they'll
could prolong the game.
do have that certain advantage if they get the Aegis. They can just easily go for objective or easily go for the high ground push. Then yeah, still
Lancer will go for the butterfly, not the MKB.
okay, sure, why not? Since I just checked earlier that the Drow doesn't have butterfly yet, or maybe the Drow will not gonna go for the butterfly. Probably the standard build, which is the ethereal blade, and we're gonna go for the talent for cooldown reduction.
Cooldown reduction.
So he can save a lot of his teammates whenever whoever is being focused out by the right clicks.
Viper Satanic will be the next item, just like game number 4 here for Team Thailand.
Lich has the clumsy net, and as well with the spider legs. No dual damage yet, guys. No dual damage.
And Dying just got his first talent, 150 cast range. So he is really under-leveled right now.
I think he's focusing on his skills.
Yeah. But look at that, he's leveled.
Oh!
Super under-leveled. There goes the Walrus Punch, ladies and gentlemen. Although BKB here by the Enigma, he will try to go for the black hole, but nope. Oh, the duel will just be the first time. Will it be enough? Nope.
Yeah. It's
Wait.
enough.
Oh, it's enough.
Yeah, it's enough.
It made it through.
PL illusions plus the Legion Commander right clicks.
Legion Commander has the halberd now.
Oh, that's nice item for the Drow or even the Viper. So finally something good happening, but they committed a buyback from the Undying.
Yep.
Oh, buyback.
Buyback.
They're like thinking that the side of Philippines is going for the Roshan, but apparently, no, the PL is just pushing out lanes and farming.
Yep. Oh, look at the Roche pit.
They still have the BKB.
There's commotion in the Roche pit.
Yeah,
Black Hole
Black
is
Hole,
still
yeah.
available for Rushton. Team Philippines. They will annoy everyone inside.
Oh,
he gets stunned. And there we go. Oh, wait. Ice Shards coming in.
Oh, Razor.
Everyone. Razor's there. But wait a minute. The Snowball. Snowball would try to stop him. There we go. Static Link coming in.
Oh, the Black Hole 3!
Oh, my
This is a good turnaround, ladies and gentlemen.
Team Philippines! Double kill by Vargas. They've taken all the course here. And buybacks committed on Team Thailand. Team Philippines will take the Aegis.
They need the Aegis instantly. There you go.
Finally, the net worth is in the
He went in! He went in!
Razor!
Stampede.
Oh my god, the static link is too much. What a play! Razor will be back, and he's back for vengeance. Phantom
PL.
Lancer.
The PL needs to move.
Phantom Lancer.
Oh.
The gust coming in.
The Doppel.
But he doesn't care at all. They will kill the Lich with the Helm of the
Oh my
Undying.
god, PL!
Whoa, you're too greedy, man. Hold it. But Phantom Lancer, it is Team Philippines. They did the impossible. I told you, if Thailand gives them the space,
Oh my god. Refresher. He used the refresher shark.
they could go for another black hole here. This is golden for Team Philippines.
They have the Enigma has a BKB plus the black hole.
The black hole. If they will catch, they managed to force the buyback on all their cores.
So no buybacks.
on Viper and Drow.
PL.
If he catches either of them,
Oh, this is a Shirax. They
Yep.
don't want to get messed with the side of Philippines right now.
and the dilemma here, Couch, they have to spot the Enigma. If not, I don't know. It all boils down to Centaur, to the Drow Ranger, and everyone else.
First lane of Frax. Philippines was able to get the first lane of Frax.
Just beautiful execution right
defend.
there. Yep, they have to TP back to the base
Or not.
on the bottom.
Oh, this is
lane.
a fake back. This is a fake back.
They're going in. They want
Enigma
this.
positioning himself.
They want to force something here.
No.
Oh yeah, TP out.
Double
TP,
catapults.
Everything. TP. Yep.
And double catapults. This is bad.
But he used the refresher shard already.
It's okay. It's fine.
Yeah. I think so. It makes sense. But the leveler will be taken by Vargas.
Oh my god, the leveler.
Leveler.
It's a tier 4 neutral item.
If this isn't RNG, I don't know what is. And Spell Prism here for Team Thailand. Whoa. Razor will be spotted out, but he gets out of the mission.
Oh, the cheese just dropped. He's gonna get it.
Oh, yeah,
The Razor.
Razor's gonna get it. Because they used the Aegis a while ago. And Witless Shackle on Vargas.
Left and right. A lot of the good tier 4s being gathered by the side of Philippines.
Refresher Orb on Rushton.
Of course, GPM talent, bro.
Like, give me the money.
Yeah.
He has the money, he has the goods, and now they will try to reclaim whatever they lost on the laning phase.
My god, 11,000 network lead already for the Philippines.
Oh, a leveler as well on Team Thailand. That's an even fight now. Team Philippines will push the bottom lane. Maybe they will take the outpost
Yeah,
first.
They need to take the outpost first.
Oh, there we go. Southeast Outpost. The only peeps who's got buybacks here are from Team Philippines. We got the Legion Commander, Phantom Lancer, and I believe the Razor. Yeah, they're gonna burn through. They are going to burn through the backdoor protection.
They don't care.
There we go.
If you're wondering what's the level up for, it has a 50 plus attack speed bonus.
And a demolish.
Yeah, and demolish passive.
So you could take towers with quick ease.
That's right. I mean, that's what they did. They don't care for the fortification or the backdoor protection.
The slow siege will work.
Oh, the kick! The kick!
Whoa! Right back! Oh! And here we got the BKBs coming in, but they're getting kited out. They are getting kited out.
Man, the toss with the big play.
The blink kick there. Now, see, that's why it went really awkward for them on the high ground at top. Is no one spots the Enigma. No one wants to spot the Enigma.
Oh, they need to be careful here. Even the Razor. Here comes the side of Thailand. Oh, there we go. But this thing. Oh no, they got the real one.
They got the real Phantom Lancer, ladies and gentlemen, and they will kill Vargas with quick ease, just like that. And now the tables have turned again. Team Thailand will force the buyback here on the Phantom Lancer. I think on the Enigma as well. Everyone else doesn't have a buyback.
Enigma has a buyback.
Phantom Lancer
PL as
has a
well.
buyback.
All the boys from the side of Philippines can defend. They can defend. But the side of Thailand, they will forcefully.
Force! Well, is there. Here we go again. BKB coming in. He doesn't know.
Oh,
no!
the black hole.
No! And they will kill the Drow Ranger without a buyback.
Oh my
also
God.
The Tuskar without a buyback.
They can go for this one.
Killing spree on Villanueva. And I believe there is still another black hole.
There is. Refresher.
Refresher orb. No one's pushing. No one's defending. 104 seconds for the Drow Ranger. He doesn't even have the money.
Yeah, no money, no buyback.
Satanic.
Still cooldown.
Here we have Satanic on the Viper. They will try to push the bottom lane, but here comes Team Philippines. Right on the high ground.
Oh my God, black hole. A black hole is
The
over.
black hole is there. They don't have the tusk, so he doesn't have a problem. They could go straight of it.
AoE.
They could go straight.
Axe is now active for the Razor. Massive damage output from the Eye of the Storm.
They could go in.
Yeah, they're going for it. They're going for it.
The golden moment for Team
Oh my God, this is
Here
it.
we go. Ladies and gentlemen, one goes in, one goes out. The static blink, I'm out of words, but here you go. Oh, the black hole!
Only one.
That's coming in.
Controlling the Viper.
Will take the gold medal. Dota 2, the 30th Southeast Asian Games. Gold medal. Philippines going 2 for 2, ladies and gentlemen. The Filipino pride is alive. Oh, what
Look at Kanihara.
Look at Kanihara. Look at Rushton.
Rushton and everyone were inside of Philippines.
Every single team fight has led to this. I don't know how they won the game.
Dari Thailand bin Arif. Nama Indian saya Zabar. Saya bermula main Tekken ni daripada arcade. Pada masa tu abang saya yang ajak saya main game Tekken ni. Dari situlah saya start belajar satu persatu untuk main Tekken ni. Saya bermula main kompetitif Tekken 7 sejak 2017. Waktu tu Selangor Cyber Game dan saya dapat tempat yang ketiga waktu tu. Macam ni saya mestilah berasa bangga dan teruja sebab game Esports ni buat pertama kalinya masuk untuk SEA Games untuk Esports. Sebab selalunya game sports yang masuk dalam SEA Games. Ni buat pertama kali Esports dalam SEA Games.
นพลุตเหมพมรครับชื่อเล่นชื่อบุ๊กความคาดหวังจากการไปซีเกมแล้วก็หวังว่าอย่างน้อยขอให้ได้สักเหรียญหนึ่งเอาเป็นเขาเรียกว่าเป็นสเต็ปแรกก่อนแล้วถ้าเรารู้ว่าสมมติผมได้เหรียญแบบทองแดงการันตีแน่นอนแล้วเราค่อยหวังว่าเราจะเอาเหรียญเงินเหรียญทองเกมกับกีฬาครับผมมองว่าเหมือนกันครับเกมเนี่ยกับกีฬาเนี่ยมันมีทั้งกฎมีกติกามีแพ้มีชนะแล้วก็มีน้ำใจนักกีฬาอยากจะฝากให้สนุกกับการเล่นเกมครับไม่ว่าจะแพ้หรือชนะขอให้ทุกคนเล่นอย่างสนุกก็พอถึงแม้ทุกคนจะบอกว่าผมมาไปถึงในจุดที่คนทั่วโลกเขาเริ่มมองเห็นผมแล้วแต่ถ้าเรามองย้อนกลับมาจริงๆแล้วคนในประเทศเราเล่นน้อยมากๆผมเนี่ยเล่นไม่เกิน5คนแต่ผมมาถึงจุดนี้ได้ก็เพราะด้วยความทะเยอทะยานแล้วกันคือผมมาพยายามศึกษาจากผู้เล่นอื่นไม่ใช่แค่อยู่ใน5คนนี้ก็อยากจะชักชวนให้คนมาเล่นเยอะๆขึ้นสิ่งที่น่าเสียใจก็คือการที่เราได้เห็นผู้เล่นน้อยลงไปเรื่อยๆแต่เราคาดหวังผลลัพธ์ที่ออกมาสนใจเล่นเกมเทคเคนหรือว่าสนใจแค่เกมไฟติ้งเนี่ยก็อยากให้มาลองดูกันครับ
My name is Alexander Gabriel Olaveres and my in-game name is PBAK. Yung ultimate rival ko ng sarili ko. Ako lang rin po yung pumipigil sa sarili ko na i-achieve yung mga bagay na kaya ko namang i-achieve. Na-accept ko po yung loss ko na iniisip ko na hindi naman po laging mananalo. Matatalo, mananalo, ganun po talaga. Basta binigay ko po yung best ko. Nag-enjoy po yung mga audience na nanood sa akin. Okay na po ako dun. Kung ako man po yung maging representative manalo sa qualifiers, magiging proud po ako and happy kasi dadalhin ko po yung Philippines. Ibibigay ko po yung best ko para manalo ay mabigyan po ng magandang laban yung Philippines. I hope that I can make my country proud.
Not that bad. Oh, I can hear us up. Names? Names are switched? Yeah? Yeah. Oh, Poru, you mean. That's Poru. Yeah.
Esports has grown over the past couple of years to multi-million-dollar tournaments. It's the primary form of entertainment for the youth and millennials. When we first caught wind of the SEA Games, we realized that it was missing a major component and what we felt should be esports. We flew across to Philippines. We met up with Senator Cayetano and the rest of FISOC, and the rest is history. Esports, for the first time ever, is a medal sport in a major sporting event.
This is
the first time esports is going to be included in the SEA Games is a huge thing. Like, we've been waiting for this for quite a long time, actually.
It really shows how far esports has come. It's crazy to be on par with conventional sports.
I think esports today, this past year has been a turning point for the industry, and we're very proud to be part of this. The future of esports, I would say, limitless and exciting. I'm just really passionate. I think there's a huge future in this, and we want to be part of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are making history. To be the first medal esports event in the world is a great promise.
Right now, we are having the Southeast Asian Game Esport Test event. We did this so that we can conduct a simulation of what will happen on the actual SEA Games. So we're testing out everything in terms of the internet, the infrastructure, the league ops, the PCs, the networking, and also the streaming that will be used in the actual SEA Games.
Everyone's here to make sure that we have a really, really good presentation of esports come the Southeast Asian Games in December. Now, that's very important for esports because when we show them how successful we are in organizing this, we believe there will be more acceptance of esports, which would mean that even parents would understand that, hey, maybe there's a future, there's something after. We want a lot of young people to have brighter and bolder dreams. It's a new world, and who knows what comes next.
If any game deserves to be an esports title, it's got to be StarCraft 2. It's strategically speaking very in-depth. There's a lot of strategies, a lot of things you can do. Some people call it like a chess game on steroids. The StarCraft 2 community is quite compact, so you kind of know everyone. The other top 2 players are usually from the Philippines and Vietnam, so they've been always consistently doing well in the other tournaments as well. I'm going to just do the same thing I've always done to prepare for tournaments, study a lot, practice a lot, and then just hope for the best.
So yun, pinush ko yung pagiging Dota 2. Lahat ginawa ko para maging professional player. Siguro yung Dota kasi sa akin, sobrang importante kasi sa akin yun. Kung ako, sasabihin ko sa sarili ko na yung Dota is para siyang pagkain sa akin. Kumbaga, pag wala yung Dota, hindi ko mabubuhay yung sarili ko.
Jika kita dapat memenangkan turnamen ini, kita tentunya akan mendapatkan perhatian lebih dari tim-tim tier 1 Dota di dunia. Dan ini sangatlah bagus untuk karir-karir kita, player-player Dota Indonesia.
When I started playing was Tekken 3 and I was like 7 years old back then. 18 years later, fast forward, it's actually selected as one of the games for SEA Games. I never thought that I would be given this opportunity to play in front of thousands and thousands of people.
The bootcamp really helped me get ready for the Southeast Asian Games 2019 because we had JDCR, which is one of the best Tekken players in the world, to train with us.
I was able to play with JDCR earlier. He told me a lot of tips and tricks and some things that I should not do. I'll take it as a lesson from him because he's obviously one of the best Tekken players in the world.
I got a opportunity to teach maybe new generation, young players. They got improved a lot. I'm happy to see that.
KO. I think we're going to see some pretty exciting gameplay, and I'm looking forward to a really high level of competition.
There's a misconception of people thinking that esports is just playing games. It's actually not that simple. There's actually a lot of hard work to it. You have to grind hours, you have to practice over and over again. You have to spend a lot of time.
I feel nervous because I have never traveled overseas for a gaming tournament before. So this will be challenging, but also will be a good experience for me. I will practice really hard for this, and I want to perform and win the whole tournament.
Siguro sa tingin ko sa sarili ko, confident naman ako, pero hindi pa rin sapat yun na kailangan ko pahigitan yung mga ibang player na katulad ko. Nilipad kami ng Singapore para lang mag-training sa i-coach din ng mga international na player.
These guys are the Messis, the Ronaldos, the Lewis Hamiltons, if you were, of the esports world.
I still can't believe I get to actually see them in person. We are making history because we're bringing all 5 different teams to really spar and be trained.
Pretty rigorous. It's pretty intensive.
An event like this is something really quite special.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hello, hello. This is indeed the 30th Southeast Asian Games here, and this is for esports, ladies and gentlemen. More than that, this is going to be Tekken 7, right, Boru?
Yes, that's true. This is the final title to be played for esports here at SEA Games 2019. There's one more gold medal on the line right here, and there are a lot of players vying for that medal. There's 7 countries and 11 representatives that will be fighting each other here for Tekken 7.
And of course, it is an honor for us to bring you the action here again, ladies and gentlemen. This is your caster, Pika, right here, joined by my buddy,
Porcon. And yes, it is definitely an honor to be bringing you the action. This is the first time ever that we're getting esports in SEA Games, and we're down to the last medal, as we mentioned earlier, and it's Tekken 7, one of the fighting games out there that are really competitive in the esports scene. So it's gonna be a wild set of matches coming in. We have the best of Southeast Asia competing in just a bit.
And as you mentioned earlier, we have these representatives who are fighting immensely. And we both mean that, ladies and gentlemen, literally and figuratively, because Tekken being the only fighting game that actually made it to the SEA Games makes it quite an interesting game to watch, ladies and gentlemen. It's very comparative to the likes of boxing, mixed martial arts, wherein you just need to make sure that you stay standing for the entire duration of the round.
Yeah, definitely. Among all the different titles and genres of games in esports, definitely fighting games is one of the simplest to understand. It's basically just 2 people fighting each other, just like, as you said, those combat sports that are usually seen on television and in other places as well. So it's very simple to understand, and we have, as we mentioned earlier, the best players. We're going to be seeing a lot of different strategies that maybe we haven't seen before, because we're seeing a lot of other countries that are showing up for the first time in Tekken esports.
In terms of regions, of course, these countries as well, they have their own styles, as you said. And you know, the diversity of characters for a game such as Tekken, which has more than 40 characters on board, makes it a little bit more exciting than what it already is. Fighting games, as we mentioned, it is a non-contact sport, if anything, that you know, it doesn't encourage anything other than mental and, of course, a little bit of physical prowess amongst our players. They train not just for that end of the round. You know, they also train to be very mental when it comes to such a game, you know.
Yeah, that's true. And we're going to be seeing a lot of those players who have been training for a while. But for now, we're going to have to pass it over, of course, to our venue right there.
Yes.
So
Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, what do we have now? And of course, the stage has been set. We're gonna start off really, really strong right here, Poro, with this contender from Indonesia.
Very interesting right here. For Indonesia, this is, of course,
Ooh, this is Yusuf, if I recall correctly. Yes, this guy has shown massive.
From Lao PDR.
Okay, wow. Again, just real quick.
Abdul Rahim Abdul Shukar and Muhammad Zarif Ayman Aris from Malaysia. Andre Hosea Albar and Alexander Gabriel Laveres from the Philippines. Ruslan Abdul Rahman from Singapore. Noparut Hempamorn and Ratchawin Tanasun Torngun from Thailand. Nguyen Minh Duc and Nguyen Thanh Thai from Vietnam. Tekken 7 is a fighting game developed and published by Bandai Namco Entertainment. And with that, thank you athletes. You may now proceed to your respective booths because it's now time to get ready for your next battle.
Alright, so as we mentioned earlier, Poro, we have an entire pool of killers right now here in our Southeast Asian Games. That roster of multiple countries, of course, trying to get that precious gold in the form of Tekken 7. The fighting game we have for this particular event.
Yeah, that's true. We just saw the players right there at the venue assembled on stage. That's 7 countries and 11 different representatives like right there. And they all play very differently with different characters. As you mentioned earlier, such a diverse roster of picks that can come out of Tekken 7, like 40 plus characters, and these players, they all have their own styles. So later on, we'll be seeing them fight each other. There are 2 groups of players basically right here for the competition. We're starting off with a round robin for these 2 groups of players.
So that means that they will most likely face everybody.
Yes,
and they have to rip off those points out of their opponents as much as they can. And those players, I believe, with the highest scores, ladies and gentlemen, are going to advance later on, headed towards the finals.
That's true. There's going to be a playoff bracket, of course, later on. A double elimination playoff bracket. So that's going to be interesting. Very standard when it comes to holding Tekken tournaments in the country, of course. The round robin, a little bit of a more thorough format, basically. So, yeah. This is going to be interesting because there are, as we mentioned earlier, so many different countries showing up. We've seen, of course, Philippines, as usual. And right now, we are seeing them setting up on the stage. This is, of course, Philippines Albar.
Yes.
Going up against Laos's
Taipei-chan, yes. Safe to say, as we mentioned, that the Philippines, of course, being here in our home country right now, there is a huge following, but of course not to set aside what Taipei-chan can actually bring forth to the table, because this is one style that many may have not seen before. Remember that we have reiterated anonymity becoming an enemy, so as much as we know how Albar can fare, even with a lot of characters on his belt, we don't know what Taipei-chan can bring to the table.
Yeah, definitely. In the recent in the past year, there are so many unheard of names in the whole Tekken community that just showed up and started performing wildly in high level competition. And Laos, we've never actually heard much about the Tekken community over there, though I did get a chance to talk to the player. Apparently Tekken is not that big, just as usual, like for esports. Tekken 7 is definitely not the biggest. The other games will be there, but of course, still they are very competitive in their region. So I'm very excited to see just what level of Tekken he's going to be showing us against Philippines Albar right here.
Right, and you know, the very first character that Laos could pick, like the Taipei-chan could pick, could be a difference maker already. The first win is a boost of momentum and confidence for anybody, especially in a fighting game like this, where you need to implant something deadly into your opponent's mind so that he starts doubting his very own skill. And with Albar being very, again, equipped with the knowledge amongst multiple characters, he himself cannot expect anything out of Lao right now.
That's true. Lao right now has that advantage of making a strong first impression, basically, against his opponent, Philippines Albar. And as we see right now on stage, these two players, whenever you're on stage right now preparing for a match, it already starts. The whole competition right here. You have to be able to control your nerves and really adjust yourself to expect what your other opponent might be throwing out. And as we see a glimpse of the character select screen right there, there's already a very interesting hover on the side of it. I believe that's Lao over there. Yeah, so he's hovering over a Noctis pick, so that's going to be interesting. Meanwhile, Albar on hovering up to 0, but I think that's just the default placing of the cursor.
Could be, or he could have deliberately put it there. Again, when you get to the character select screen, ladies and gentlemen, you're already psyching your opponent out. Because Tekken, like with any other contact sport, you have to be familiar with your opponent's style. You have to know whether they're defensive or offensive or just right in the middle. We don't know how they're going to play their cards, and let's see if Albar can again make a surprise pick here, as he has done over the past. We know that Albar, again, at a very young age, and of course, being very, very enthusiastic, waving at the camera right there, is Albar. Looks like he does have oh, wow, okay. This is Laos pick right here.
Yeah, it seems that he has already decided to select Noctis in for this competition right here. And, oh my goodness.
Of course, and I'm pretty sure that the crowd has went wild with Albar's pick, namely Lars Alexanderson. For those of you who may not be aware, this is the original character of Albar from the get-go, since he started playing Tekken competitively.
Yeah, he has made waves with this character, although for a while he has been playing so many different characters, but now he has fallen back in love with this one. Been using it in international competitions recently and has been showing some amazing results with it. So let's see how, of course, Laos Taipei-chan will be able to deal with this serious threat of a Lars Alexanderson.
And by story, Poru, these two characters know each other very much. They are best friends.
They are, actually, they're fishing friends.
Yeah, they are. However, that may not be the case right here as they move to a very small stage. Wow, great opening punish there from Albar. Oh, what a duck. However, misses the punishment.
Yeah, that's true. Now goes for that sidestep blow right there. Both of these players in each other's faces, going for some quick pokes at the moment, and now at the disengage.
Okay, so we know that Lars is not a native Tekken character here, Poru, and that might be a surprise to some people, because this is a character who existed in a different game. However, not to say that he's not equipped, but right now Albar looks like he has the entire lead, and that round goes straight to
a very strong round right there from Albar. Of course, very dominant round, and there goes for a running throw as well. Taipei-chan not breaking it 2 in a row, but now tries to interrupt the third one successfully, but unfortunately gets wall slammed.
Wow, nice conversion of a combo there from Albar. And again, look at this lead that he has over Taipachan. But wow, gets a combo right in. A small combo right there, but enough to induce damage against Albar. But that punishment got him round number 2.
Yeah, that's true. Taipachan always going for that mid, and Albar was ready for that punish. Taipachan seems to like using that role as a mix-up tool, but of course Albar being very patient, he has the life advantage, just patiently waiting for whatever is going to come out.
Look at that, very smart as well of Taipachan to actually use the rolls to close some distance, and Albar not within range to retaliate against that miss of a hit. Now with 40 seconds left, Taipachan looks like he's in trouble here with half-life deficiency, and Albar still yet to receive his first chunk of damage.
Absolutely, a touch and now he gets a rising punish as well. Taipachan is on his way towards the wall. This is going to be a big damage, and that is it. 7 golden letters, a strong 3-0 win for Philippines Albar.
Wow, and Taipachan, of course, he does have the privilege of picking a different character, but at this point, he goes to a different stage. Maybe somewhere that he feels more comfortable, you know, a little bit up to par, and he does go for where Noctis is most popular for. Ladies and gentlemen, as we mentioned, he is a guest character from another game, and this stage right here, pretty big, but tailor-made for said character.
That's true. Simple enough. Just 4 right corners right here, and massive enough for the wall carry that Noctis does have. This is, of course, the Hammerhead stage. And, you know, this confidence of Taipachan to stick with a Noctis pick, you know, maybe he believes that he has yet to really release the potential of his character. You know, when you're in international competition, sometimes nerves get in the way.
So again, we mentioned earlier that this is a lore battle, if anything. For those of you who may not have read that cutscene at the bottom of your screen, they were talking to each other. So that's again something to look forward to. But again, let's get on back to the match now with Albar putting Taipachan in rage already. Oh, tries to punish that aura. A little too far though.
Trying to bait that counter hit as well. Taipachan trying to use different tools right now. Forward towards the warp strike. Beautiful. Oh. Rising 2-2. Goes for the attack stroke. Just goes for that damage right there. And now Albar is on the other side.
Wow, and then the warp strike again missing wildly. Great block by Taipachan, but a little too much of a punishment attempt right there. Now the first round again goes to Albar. Let's see if Taipachan can start his momentum right here, because he does get the first damage.
That's true. Gets knocked away. However, now both of these players still at center stage. A bit of damage to their names right here, but no quick engage. There's that running big sword of Noctis right there. It's very linear, just a slight side jump from Albar already made it win.
The blue bolt as well as a punish from Lars right there is very important. And now look at that, a shoulder getting Albar his second round already, and he is closing in on this win. Oh, no punishment on the arc left there from Taipachan.
Yeah, that's true, but of course he tries to respond with that low spear, but Albar was ready for it. There it is again, the movement of Albar, just superior in terms of movement right there, evading everything that Noctis is trying to throw out.
What a conversion as well from Albar, despite the bad wall angle right there. And Taipachan now trying to again, wow, great mid-air convert there, but Albar still unfazed right here, and Taipachan about to enter range.
Yeah, just back away from Albar. Now he walks right into that Art Blast, and that should throw to finish things off. And another 3 straight rounds for Philippines Albar. So that's going to be a win for him. 2-0 against Laos Taipachan.
Okay, so again, ladies and gentlemen, it is a matter of character mastery here for Tekken 7. And we know that Albar, of course, and for those of you who may not be aware, he is a character multi-specialist. So he does have a lot of character under his belt. One of them is actually Noctis. So again, ladies and gentlemen, this is Taipachan who used Noctis against Albar with a little bit of, how should I say this, in a way that Noctis doesn't get hurt. but it looked like Lars had the upper hand in this match.
Yeah, he definitely does. Albar seems a little bit more comfortable on that stage right there, being very aggressive. Taipachan getting overwhelmed by the offense that Albar is throwing out. And look at that, just a very confident shoulder. Usually you don't just throw it out. Yeah, right?
There are moves, ladies and gentlemen, in Tekken that you need to be very cautious of when you throw them out. And Albar, again, as Boru mentioned, he looks really commanding with that set right there. So thank you so much again for tuning in. This is the 30th Southeast Asian Games. We are in the esports part of our event, and that is Tekken 7.
Yeah, that's true. Once again, bringing you the action, of course, is Porkun, and I'm joined by
Pika, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, thank you for tuning in. Tekken 7, again, as we mentioned, is the
fighting game that made it I'm so flattered, honestly, that Tekken 7 has made it this far.
Yeah, that's it's one of those fighting games out there that have only gotten better through time with all the different additions. Even just recently, we had a bit of an update to the game that actually adds some changes and a couple of characters, which unfortunately will not be viable for competition at the moment. Yeah, so those won't be used today. But yes, we are going to be seeing a lot more. There's like 40 different characters out there, and for sure we're going to be seeing a lot of different choices from these players.
And it's at least 40.
At least.
It's not a total of 40 just yet, ladies and gentlemen. So with Albar, again, starting things off with a bang, using Lars Alexanderson, one character that many people may have forgotten since his stronger iterations have spiraled downhill. Noctis, of course, a guest character. And that's really interesting to start things off for, because again, we don't see that many lore battles here in Tekken, because who would know that your opponent's character would be a character related to yours?
Yeah,
but
to start things off right here at the SEA Games 2019, for sure. And it's also interesting that the first character choice that we find from Lao is Noctis. Actually, as you said, there aren't even a lot of players who use Noctis in competition. There are some specialists out there who love the character, but among the different guest characters, Noctis is one of the lesser favorites, basically.
He's not played, ladies and gentlemen, the usual way you play Tekken, because the character actually has some projectiles, some weapons that deteriorate once in a while,
disappear
but
in the air.
it's magic. It's basically magic, and characters of Tekken are accustomed to the usual just knit and grit fighting styles. Lars is one of them as well.
Yeah, that's true. When Tekken started, that was basically how it was. Just different martial arts and different characters clashing against each other from the very first Tekken game, and then it extended on. And some of the characters turned out a little bit more crazy than usual. We have a fighting bear out there.
Oh,
right?
watch out.
Watch out. We might see that later on. So, but to its core, it's basically just combat sport, just fighting against each other. And then in Tekken 7, we were introduced to those guest characters that really shook things up, especially for this year of Tekken.
So fingers and toes crossed for you, ladies and gentlemen. You might see those characters later on. But in general, Tekken 7, again, as a contact sport as it is also very mental. The game requires our players to not just be quick with their hands, but of course very strategic, because you only have 1 minute per round to come up with something to alter your opponent's offense and or defense. It's a matter of being innovative, being simple as well. It's a balance of being unpredictable and at the same time being safe.
That's true. That's true. That's where the fundamentals comes in, and then the strategizing portion of it. Because the current strategy that you might be using at the moment might not be effective. So you really need to adapt at the moment. And as you said, you only have 60 seconds to do it per round, and you only have like a maximum of 5 rounds to really get that win. So it really. These players really have to think very fast when it comes to this
And
game.
the 5 rounds, folks, is only if you're actually lucky to get that far, because there are some instances wherein you won't even get a single one. If your opponent has a great read on your strategy, on your mindset, then Tekken can be very daunting. However, one thing that we're wishing so much is the comeback potential of some characters and some players, because they tend to be some players tend to be more comfortable on the adjustment end. Even after the opponent has won 2 rounds, they might be more comfortable getting all that back.
Yeah, there are those kinds of players out there that almost deliberately loses at the start of the entire match and then just brings it back all the way to the very end. So and then there are those players who are just strong all throughout. So maybe we'll get to see some of those later on, of course. But for now, it seems that we're going to have to take a short break. So this is once again SEA Games 2019 Tekken 7 Esports event, and we'll be right back after this.
These guys are the elite, you know, when it comes to esports.
I've been a big fan of Genesis since 5 years ago, and I was absolutely delighted that they managed to make it to this year's internationals. They're one of the top 5 teams in the world. I'm pretty excited for them to be in Singapore.
We've been queuing here for a couple of hours already. I'm really excited to meet them. I just want to come down and just take a look at their face in real life.
EG, love you!
These guys are the Messis, the Ronaldos, the Lewis Hamiltons, if you were, of the esports world.
Evil Geniuses is one of the top-tier teams in the world, and they make millions of dollars.
I think 16 years old and I've already earned $1 million when it comes to playing games is absolutely astonishing.
The Southeast Asian fans are definitely different than the other. There are actually just a lot more people that play Dota here.
Being a pro gamer, it's probably one of the more harder jobs, to be honest. It's gonna be a hard road, and you have to be mentally ready for that.
The fighting game community member, working with Razer has been such a great experience. We were working on arcade sticks for the longest time. We had the Aatrox, we had the Panthera, and then the Panthera Evo. But there was a segment of a controllers that we really didn't have, and that was the fighting game pad. The fight pad essentially is something that I think has a lot of potential, especially for newer fighting games. And seeing that there's a need for that into the market, I think Razer has finally stepped up and kind of met that demand. A fight pad really gets the best of both worlds. In this particular product, you have the classic arcade style layout with the 6 buttons. You also have the tactile responsive D-pad, and just so much more and so much more care that goes above and beyond what you would have from your standard controller. And I think that's the beauty of the Ryan.
Zarif Aiman bin Ayaz. Nama Indian saya Zabar. Saya bermula main Tekken ni daripada arcade. Pada masa tu abang saya yang ajak saya main game Tekken ni. Dari situlah saya start belajar satu persatu untuk main Tekken ni. Saya mula main kompetitif Tekken 7 sejak 2017. Waktu tu Selangor saya bergame dan saya dapat tempat yang ketiga waktu tu. Saya mestilah berasa bangga dan teruja sebab game Esports ni buat pertama kalinya masuk untuk SEA Games untuk Esports. Sebab selalunya game sports yang masuk dalam SEA Games ni buat pertama kali Esports dalam SEA Games.
My name is Alexander Gabriel Laveres and my in-game name is PBAK. Yung ultimate rival ko ng sarili ko. Ako lang rin po yung pumipigil sa sarili ko na i-achieve yung mga bagay na kaya ko namang i-achieve. Na-accept ko po yung loss ko na iniisip ko na hindi naman po laging mananalo. Matatalo, mananalo, ganun po talaga. Basta binigay ko po yung best ko. Nag-enjoy po yung mga audience na nanood sa akin. Okay na po ako. Ako man po yung maging representative, manalo sa qualifiers, magiging proud po ako and happy kasi dadalhin ko po yung Philippines. Ibibigay ko po yung best ko para manalo ay mabigyan po ng magandang laban yung Philippines. I hope that I can make my country proud.
Zarif Aiman bin Ayaz. Nama Indian saya Zabar. Saya bermula main
As a fighting
right, welcome back. Right here, we are at the SEA Games 2019. It's the esports event, and we are down to one more gold medal. This is Tekken 7, and bringing you the action is, of course, Porokun, and I am joined by
Pika right here. And as we saw earlier, ladies and gentlemen, we have kicked things off with Philippines' own Albar, and went up against Laos, and that was really a crazy match to begin with, because we did get a little bit of a story right there between the pick of Lao being Lars, and rather Noctis, and Albar being Lars Alexanderson. So again, just in a few moments, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna move forward to the rest of our tournament. And again, this is the group stage, wherein it is a round-robin format, and these players are to face each other a lot of times today.
So many different times. We have two groups of players basically, and only the top 4 players of each group get to move on to the playoffs. It's going to be a double elimination bracket, of course, with the winners and the losers side. So that's going to be more of a familiar format right there in the end. But of course, as we said, we are going to be moving on to our next matches in just a bit. So this is, of course, Tekken 7. Fighting games as usual, very simple and very on the rise right now is Tekken 7, especially with the newest updates coming out, new characters as well, and so many different changes in the game.
There are characters who returned from previous iterations of the game, and so many people are happy about it, you know. And their mains have returned, and some are even happier with new additions. Some of the characters in this game are considered guests, that they're not really native to the game from the very first iteration to this 7th installment of Tekken, of course, Poro. And as we saw earlier from Taipa-chan, we did have Noctis as another character, and now they're setting up the stage for the rest of our tournament. And yes, this is customary to pick a side that they want here, a comfort side, if you may.
Yeah, that's true. These players have to really play against each other just to find out who gets to choose a side. And there's a handshake right here. We have our players on stage right now. This is Thailand's Hempamon against, of course, Malaysia's Abdul Shukur.
Right. And these guys, of course, are representing their countries definitely with pride. And as we have teased you earlier, folks, the character roster here is just so expansive. They can pick someone that we're not used to seeing in a high-level tournament setting. Hempamon, of course, for those of you who may not be following the mainstream Tekken scene all over the globe, is actually known for his Jin Kazama pick.
Yeah, that's true. Meanwhile, on the other side of the stage is Abdul Shukur. Recently, I've heard that he's been experimenting a little bit. He's been favoring Feng Wei, basically, and Akuma. So that is going to be an interesting pick. Of course, Feng Wei, obviously a very solid character, one of the more flexible and pretty much complete characters. He has a lot of different tools to really adjust your own playstyle. Meanwhile, Akuma has been terrorizing the international scene for such a long time just because of his large damage and the way he can just force different kinds of mix-ups, even though it's kind of higher risk, higher reward. So that's going to be very interesting to see in the hands of Malaysia's Abdul Shukur.
Of course, let's mention, for those of you who may not, again, have played Tekken 7 or are starting to play Tekken 7, Akuma is not, again, a typical Tekken character. If anything, he's not even from Tekken to begin with. He is a guest from another fighting game, but as Poru mentioned, he has been a very terrifying character today. The whole world has their eyes set on Akuma, and of course those fireballs for that may definitely be the make or break moment for Akuma. One clean hit, and the round could be over.
That's true. As long as he has that meter blinking on his side of the stage, that's going to be some serious damage. But as most of the more familiar players know, that among the guest characters, Akuma requires such a bit of a high level of execution, basically, to make all of that damage happen.
We're gonna explain to you folks later how that meter works. If it's the choice right here. But it looks like, oh, look at this. Is he locking onto Hayachi? Not quite. Oh, more interesting now. Poro, he just proved us wrong with our definition of this particular player right here, because he moves not to Feng Wei, not to Akuma, but to Craig Marduk.
I definitely like that. We don't see a lot of Craig Marduk players out there. Some would opt to go for some more the usual characters that we see in tournament, like maybe Brian Fury, Feng, as we mentioned earlier, or Kazumi. But Marduk is one of those big characters, damaging and a little bit tricky to use when you're playing this game. So it's going to be interesting to see how he deals with Hempamorn's Jin Kazama, the world-renowned Jin Kazama.
Yes, and of course, Craig Marduk, ladies and gentlemen, you may see how huge this guy is. He is massive, and with that comes great damage and range. Now we're starting things off with just 5 seconds, and both guys have exchanged blows already with knockdowns left and right.
Yeah, of course, slightly on the life disadvantage right here. There's the forward 4. Oh, he gets a tackle. Hempamorn not breaking it. Manages to break the follow-up after all.
There's an end mill. That's a very heavy low there coming from Abdul Shakur's Marduk. Oh, there we go. Hempamorn trying to fish for one combo, and that's all it could take. There it is, and this is going to go to the wall for some massive damage, potentially the round, and there it is.
Very nice work, Savage Sword for the finish right there. First round going to Thailand's Hempamorn right here. Oh my goodness, a huge counter is coming from Abdul Shakur, returning the favor almost immediately. He goes for the throne. No, he flips him over instead.
That is what we call a pancake flip here in Tekken, because it flips the opponent over to a very bad position. There's a mid-air throw. Very few characters in the game have that, ladies and gentlemen, and Marduk is one of them.
Yeah, most of the grappler type of characters, basically the ones with roll out has that. But now look at this Hempamorn evening out the scales. Gets the advantage, but and gets the rage drive in the end. A bit of a suboptimal punish right there from Abdul Shakur, but still he gets that rage drive to connect. And now, starting out with the third round, just goes for that tackle. Right?
Oh my goodness, look at the flurry of offense, and Hempamorn not breaking any of the mounts just yet. Especially when it's most important to break them. It makes huge damage, ladies and gentlemen. Now with 45 seconds left on the clock, Abdul Shakur seems to have that advantage again. But Hempamorn not far behind.
That's true. He gets out. Right in the middle right here. And of course, we know Jin Kazama can carry all the way to the wall. And with the size of Marduk right here, he gets a lot of damage. Now Abdul Shakur is on the red. 30 seconds left. Goes for the rage drive. And there's a low from Hempamorn.
Okay, so rage drive, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who may not be aware, that is, again, one of the advantages in Tekken 7. Oh my goodness, that you have to capitalize on. And moving back to the action, Abdul Shakur already has a huge life lead against Hempamorn.
Tries to go for a shove. Hempamorn with his back towards the wall. He has to escape the situation. It can be very stifling when you're up against the wall because there's a lot of limit. But here comes a launch from Abdul Shakur, and he should be able to finish things off. And we're down to the final round of this match.
Talk about surprises right now, Poro, because Abdul Shakur, again with Marduk, one of the less, how should I say this, user-friendly characters in Tekken 7, is just bringing it to Jin Kazama. Hempamorn's Jin Kazama, again, a very strong contender for this entire tournament. Look at the end mill. Great block there from Hempamorn, but wrong punishment.
Does get a switchblade. Oh, get a 3 coming in from Abdul Shakur. Gets the low, goes for the air throw, and it's more than enough. The first game goes to Malaysia's Abdul Shakur.
Wow, again, for this, and this is again, look at this. This is what the fighting game community is all about. Look at Abdul Shakur. I think also in disbelief of himself, performing masterfully against Hempamorn, a world champion, if we may.
That's true. That's true. So many different international competitions. Hempamorn has already proven himself time and again. This Jin Kazama is something to be feared. But Abdul Shakur, just confident, fearlessly fought back against that, and effectively using this Marduk as well, just piling on so much damage, using those throws, and Hempamorn was caught unaware, unprepared in that match. So that's going to be, and it's going to be interesting to see how that match further develops.
With Marduk being, again, a huge character, he does require a little bit of mobility mastery, you know, because compared to Jin, who is just the regular-sized male character for the entire roster, he already is gifted with being agile, you know. But Marduk, on the other hand, is not quite the same. He can only move forward and backwards with ease. But it looks like he had the number of Hempamorn. He sidestepped really well a while ago for that win.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe probably a little bit too linear of a play from Hempamorn right here. So that's something that he might have to adjust in this next match. Now, of course, we're moving on to the Mishima Dojo. A little bit of a bigger stage compared to Sook, but still very confined with these walls around.
So again, to enlighten everybody, Tekken is not all about the corners. It's not just about the walls, despite this stage being so, because there are some stages here that have different benefits. In this case, however, it's just 4 walls and a floor for him now. Hempamorn getting 1 round on board. Let's see if Blue Shakur can make that dominance happen once again.
Fish for the count hit once again, trips him up and gets the get of 3-4. Follow-up. Oh, a huge block from Hempamorn. Gets the right into for the launch. He's going to be able to push to the other end of the stage, but not quite going to get the wall.
Okay, so with Marduk again equipped with such tools that damage a lot, you cannot let go of those pokes alone. That down 3, that quick low, ladies and gentlemen, that's something you're not gonna let Abdul Shakur do to you, let alone Marduk. So with 33 seconds, wow, look at that duck from Hempamorn. I think he's being more cautious now.
Yeah, that's true. A bit of a patient play right here from Hempamorn, and right now he's awake. 2 straight rounds for him in this match. Abdul Shakur has to readjust this time around. Goes for that string. Beautiful parry into that switch play from Hempamorn.
Wow, and now looking a little bit more confident here is Hempamorn. Abdul Shakur now trying to create some space. As we mentioned, Marduk is massive as a character, and he himself is putting his hitbox, his body in harm's way with trying to close the distance between him and his opponent.
Yeah, he has to really be careful considering his size. Tries to go upward. Coming in once again. And look at this, he drops the combo. Last chance for Abdul Shakur right here. 30 seconds left on the clock. He's trying to find a way to re-engage right here. A huge knee.
Oh, and the knockdown. Oh my goodness, that Python crusher there from Abdul Shakur's Marduk to no avail. And now Hempamorn fights back with 3 rounds straight. Not getting it too close, not making Abdul Shakur confident as he was a while ago.
That's true. So this may actually shake things up for Abdul Shakur right here. That was a very dominant match from Hempamorn. Looking on top right here, he gets the parries, he gets the punishes, and of course the reads as well on Abdul Shakur. That huge low that Marduk uses when he's in his stance, that's really punishable. One of his better moves because it knocks down, deals some such huge damage, but Hempamorn knew that it was coming and was always ready to follow up with some damage of his own.
Again, Marduk is very, again, not the usual character that you would pick for a tournament. And look at this. Abdul Shakur just psyched out Hempamorn with the attempt to change to a different character. But apparently that's not the case. Now he has to pick his stage and random. And look where we landed for the Forgotten Realm. This is what we foretold you, ladies and gentlemen. This stage does have some breakable floors. And let's see who is going to get God's hand in terms of the favor of this stage.
Now both of these players will be able to does have access to the breakable floors. Every character here in this game, but of course we'll just have to see who gets the opportunity to do so. Now the plan to stick with Craig Marduk's definitely very interesting. Abdul Shakur must have thought that, hey, I did it once, I can probably do it again. I was just a little bit more careless in the previous one. So let's see once again. This is a best of 3 match. This is the final match between these 2 players.
And as early as now, they have tied things up. Hempamorn, there we go with an early launch, blocking that low. Oh, fails to convert because I think a little too close to the wall. Oh, Hempamorn dropping a combo that's very unusual of this guy.
Yeah, but still, the life damage is with him right there. Huge counter and now takes the first floor right there. Side wall saves Hempamorn, however, he is barely in rage right here. 36 seconds left on the clock, and a huge knee from Abdul Shakur gets him that first round.
Okay, so this is what we mentioned again. This is the point that we're making here, ladies and gentlemen. Abdul Shakur, again, going high risk with that Python crusher. Marduk, of course, oh wow, that does work for big characters, and Hempamorn did do his homework.
Yeah, now he tries to float all the way to the corner. He does manage to put Abdul Shakur there. Now Shakur has to really maneuver his way out, but there's the switchblade after that parry. However, the fancy feet of Abdul Shakur manages to rearrange the positions right here. Hempamorn with his back going to the wall. He is piling on so much damage, however.
Oh, there is again Marduk. We cannot let him damage you all the way because 1 launch is all it takes. Here's a mount. Oh, great escape from Hempamorn. Then spends the range right immediately, folks. Here we go. Abdul Shakur still in this, and again the Python crusher from the stance tries to sweep heavily but pays the price for it.
A bit of a risky strategy strategy right there from Abdul Shakur and Hempomorn with the proper reads. One round apiece between these two players. There's the hook fist just testing the electricity out, and of course a shove trying to bait the counter hit from Abdul Shakur.
There we go, and this is the side disadvantage that Marduk may have against Jin. Look at this, all the way to the wall with ease. It's Hempomorn taking it to the last level, the floor of this entire stage. Great cross up here from Hempomorn, and this is going to be huge damage for him.
Oh, unable to finish, however, drops a combo. Last chance for Abdul Shakur. There's the end mill, rising 3 as well, but a quick low from Hempomorn gets him that round, and now he's 1 round away from taking down Abdul Shakur.
Okay, so this again is the bottom part of the stage. There will be no more breaks here, folks. It's just 4 walls and a floor, as we call it. And now with 52 seconds left on the clock, Abdul Shakur just has a little bit of disadvantage in terms of pokes. You know, Jin, of course, very fast, very quick on his feet. But Marduk, the massive titan that he is a damage machine.
Yeah, that's right. He also has quite the range on him as well. Considering he has some long lips, but Hempomorn with a nice combo right here, gonna be able to push to the wall a little bit too close for a follow-up afterwards. And a huge shot from Abdul Shakur. He's in the red. He has the damage to make up for it. 25 seconds left on the clock. Looks for the rage drive.
Burns the rage drive immediately now with 22 seconds left. Hempomorn could definitely end this. Oh my goodness. And Abdul Shakur making that combo not count. Oh, and a great low parry from Abdul Shakur. This ties things up. It's anybody's game here now, ladies and gentlemen. Final round, 1-1 each.
Oh, goes for the mid check right here. A bit of damage on both of these players. Gets spiked on the floor. Now goes, oh my goodness. Tries to go for a low, but Abdul Shakur responds with a down forward one. All the way to the wall. What's the mix-up right here? Oh, he throws him up.
Oh my goodness, all around the world, the Atlas throw here from Abdul Shakur. And wow, tries to get a counter hit here is Hempomorn, but goes for the lunging low round kick, the sweep of Jin.
Oh, now look at this. Shakur has his back towards the wall. He has to find his way back once again. 30 seconds left. LLRK coming in from Hempomorn. The sidewall saves Shakur, however. Now here we go. One more chance right here. Rage drive goes for it. Goes for the mid option. Hempomorn. Oh my goodness.
A switchblade there from Hempomorn. Just by the skin of his teeth. Blocks, or rather punishes that move.
Oh my goodness, it went and it opened up an opportunity for Hempomorn to deal some damage, finish things off with that well-placed switchblade. So very nice reflexes and adaptation to the situation right there from Hempomorn. Such an amazing match between these two players.
A crazy set. Again, that was the first 1-1 that we had today, considering this is only our second set of this group stage right here on stream, ladies and gentlemen. And this is where Abdul Shakur became very dangerous to Hempomorn when he took the first match.
Yeah, that's true. It was a very close match as well, and it just showed how well he manages to play this Marduk. However, afterwards, Hempomorn immediately responds, realigns himself, and gains a second match of his own with 3 straight rounds as well.
So again, this is Marduk mode that we are talking about. I'm sure that along the way, Hempomorn had that doubt in him that can I actually get rid of this guy's damage output? You know?
Yeah, that's true. It can get a little bit troublesome, especially with Abdul Shakur going for those tackles over and over again. So Hempomorn really has to be very careful in that situation. And look at that, a very well placed up forward 3 coming in from Abdul Shakur, and a clutch low parry as well. You know, in that kind of situation, when you only have 1 hit of life left, it's really a risk on how you defend.
And it could have gone either way in this scenario as well, Porter, because look at this. Hempomorn was put in rage by that single hit coming off of that rage drive. So just to explain to everybody, Marduk has 1 rage drive in this game. It is a tackle that when you block it, he gets an upper hand.
Yeah, that's true. He gets a mix-up in the end afterwards, and if it does connect, you get that setup, that tackle setup basically, where he once again the opponent has to guess, and it also works in combo. So that's one of the things that make it very special for a rage drive. So once again,
so close that set was, and more so that knee, that jumping knee that Marduk did was just inches away from actually splatting Hempomorn on the wall. Some moves, ladies and gentlemen, they cause an advantage towards the opponent when it hits you and it knocks you down. When your back is against the wall, you're definitely going to eat more damage than the usual.
Yeah, that's why a lot of these players really practice their movement in this game. After all, compared to other fighting games, Tekken is a 3D, it has 3D mechanics basically. So you need to be able to move your character the way you want it to, and position yourself around the stage where you're most comfortable and you're safest, or where you have the most advantage, basically.
Of course, the wall is both your enemy and your friend. If your back is against it, definitely a foe. But friend, when your opponent is his back is against the wall, basically. So again, congratulations, of course, to Thailand's Hempamorn for getting that 2-1 win against Abdul Shakur. That was a crazy, crazy set. Marduk, of course, right?
Yeah, just seeing that Marduk pick really hypes things up. But now we're going to be moving on to our next match right here. Of course, on the left right here is Singapore's Abdul Rahman. And on the right is Vietnam's Duc, Nguyen Minh Duc.
Yes, again, some of the countries that we don't entirely know what they're capable of and what style they're bringing to the table, what their character pools are. Again, anonymity is a friend and an enemy, so let's see who they're gonna bring to the table, and more so, how they play. You know, that's basically the question.
That's true. We have seen Abdul Rahman Ruslan in some international competitions recently. He mains Julia Chang, but he has several pocket picks, including a Zafina actually, that might be interesting to see. Some other more we're used to seeing, like maybe a Kazumi out there somewhere. And then meanwhile, Duc, on the other hand, he's more of a flexible style. He really doesn't stick to a single character. But he said that if he was to choose one, he would choose Hwarang.
That is very interesting because Hwarang, of course, a legacy character considerably. Again, for those of you who love Taekwondo, you know, Hwarang is definitely your boy right there. So, and my buddy here is, of course, a Taekwondo guy himself.
Yeah, I definitely love Taekwondo. So it's going to be interesting to see Hwarang get chosen here in this game. But as I mentioned earlier, Duc is a very flexible player.
Should that be the case?
Yeah, should that be the case? Basically, we're going to be waiting for that for sure. But of course, you know, you really have to be careful about your character picks, especially when you're aware, when you've done your research on your opponent, especially in such a stage like this. This is the SEA Games 2019, and you're fighting for a gold medal right here. Basically, you want to be able to make it out of this group stage for a chance to get the top spot.
For those of you as well who follow the tournament settings of basically any tournament out there of Tekken, the loser has the opportunity to change a character or a stage. So if you so happen to win, you also have to account that your opponent can change his character. You might have favored yourself the first match, right? But the second match and the succeeding matches, it might not be the same issue because they could or could not be, again, advantageous with their character pick. Say, for example, if it's a Hwarang and then you go with somebody like Jack 7, that could spell disaster for Jack 7 as well because he's a lot slower than Hwarang.
Yeah, that's true. And the size as well would really amp up the different options that Hwarang has when it comes to damage. Now, here we go. We are going to the character picks. We were talking about it earlier. Now, look at this. Of course, I think that's Ruslan. That's Lan right there, Abdul Rahman of Singapore, hovering over the Julia Chang, which he has been favoring in international tournaments. It's interesting pick right there.
At that lock by Duc Foru, it's Katarina Alves. Again, one new character added for Tekken 7, and of course, no slouch when it comes to damage. Those long legs really come into play in this one, but Julia Chang, a legacy character who has returned, just shows everybody why she's still dangerous.
That's true. And look at that. We're going to the Dragon's Nest as well. A very small stage for both of these wall carry queens. So when you do combos in Tekken 7, there are different options that you can do. You can do some really damaging options, like you want to maximize the damage, or some of the characters opt to go for what we call wall carry, where you try to make them fly as far as you can to reach the other end of the stage, put them in a disadvantageous situation right next to the wall. And these two characters, they're really good at that.
The moment, ladies and gentlemen, in Tekken that you are taken off your feet and you are in mid-air, the damage does not stop until you land. So this is the case right here. And as Foru mentioned, these wall carry queens are very good at that aspect of the game. Now, oh, look at that, a huge block from Abdul Rahman as a Julia, and of course, wall carrying her way there for some massive damage.
Yeah, that's true. Now Duc has to fight his way out of this corner. A beautiful bow and arrow into the forward 3 as well, and 2 quick lows from Abdul Rahman gets him that first round and 7 golden letters.
Wow, and of course, Dragon's Nest, a very unconventional stage as well. A while ago, we saw a lot of those with 4 walls and a floor, but this one, a little rounded. You know, if anything, there are no edges here for hardly any. So one wrong wall carry can spell disaster for your momentum. Let's see if Duc right here can turn things around because Abdul Rahman already has the first round.
But look at this, both of these pairs with almost equal life, and Duke getting the advantage with that ultimate tackle as well. But now, he walks right into that shredder coming in from Abdulrahman right here. And look at this wall carry. Oh, he drops the final part of the combo, however.
Very crucial. There's a broom kick from Duke. Oh, look at that. That is a natural combo, ladies and gentlemen. If the first hit connect, the second one definitely will. The same goes for that range drive. When the first hit connect, the second one will. And look at this, Abdulrahman already in match point.
Yeah, but as we saw in that previous round, Duke really knows how to fight against Abdulrahman with this Katarina. He's able to stand toe-to-toe. So let's see if he can make the adjustment in this match. Oh, no whip punish right there. Tries to fish for some counter hits with that long core of Katarina right here.
The leg advantage of Katarina just reaches places, just miles forward. And here we go. But speaking of range, we have Abdulrahman's Julia is putting in the work with the Julia range and wall carry. There it is. Now closing in on a sweep, and again a second one with just 26 seconds left. Abdulrahman gets match number 1.
Twice in a row. That can be very annoying. Those sweep moves that just goes low and really knocks you down. It's one of those things that can really bother a player. It can really make a mark in your mind. So that's something that's going to be bothering Duke later on in his match. Now he has a choice. As he just lost this match, he has a choice whether or not he's going to be switching characters or switching stages. So it's going to be interesting what he's planning to do. Because it was a very strong match from Abdulrahman.
Correct. And now with a little bit of help, a little bit of orientation right here, just limbering up, just getting himself a little bit of blood flow in the body is Duke. His teammate right there. Of course, Thai is giving him a little bit of advice, and that is definitely legal, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's true. You can help them just a little bit, a bit of advice. No bathroom breaks.
No.
but yeah, so of course Abdulrahman very comfortable right now on his chair. After such a performance, why wouldn't he be? Because that was a pretty strong match for him. Now let's see if Duke really will be changing. We are at the character select, and look at this, a very interesting cover.
Is it really? As we mentioned, returning characters, of course, for Tekken 7 are not different anymore because we have Zafina. Zafina, again, one of the later additions in Tekken 7. It took a while before this character returned to the roster, and many people have wanted her to because of her unique design. Her story falls really, really well into this particular installation of the game. However, with a few tweaks here and there, she did absorb a monster inside her, and for that is again a result of her sacrifice in the story.
Yeah, that's true, and it really had an interesting effect on her set. Basically, made her a lot more interesting as a character, mixing a bit of a mystical side to her martial arts, which is already very interesting with the numerous stances that she has. So we're gonna be able to see it right now. Let's see if Duke knows his way around this character.
You may see that crystallized hand right here from Zafina here being used by Duke. And let's see again, as iterated, if he understands how Zafina can deal with the likes of Julia Chan, who is a queen of wall carry, and now we are in the wall stage again in Chico Building.
Oh my goodness, press the button on that second hit, and now Duke needing a lot of damage. Last chance for him. Double low, not quite enough. But that jab is going to finish things off from Abdulrahman.
And Zafina, of course, she is given a huge combo advantage in this game for her. So one launch can definitely be a tide changer here for Duke. But so far, it looks like Abdulrahman is still confident. It is again a momentum game sometimes for her. So if the opponent has the right read on you and you keep going, then nothing's going to stop you.
Yeah, you really have to find your way out of the pressure, and now that is not what Duke wants. He gets knocked out of the air. Last chance for him. He does have the stage advantage at the moment. The defense is holding up. Duke is still manages to survive right here, and the folks are piling on.
Blocking everything. Oh my goodness, and the rage drive of Zafina with that monstrous claw. But the wall right there, ladies and gentlemen, not in the favor. One more hit could do it. I stand corrected. One more hit, and he does get it. Look at that comeback from Duke. Wow, we stand corrected, and we stood definitely corrected right there.
That's true. That was some amazing defense coming in from Duke, just reading every single attempt from Rahman to really close things out. Even falling down to almost a pixel of health right there. Now look at this. Duke a little bit more confident, but still eats that launcher. The wall saves him, however.
This is what we were talking about, ladies and gentlemen. The wall is your friend and your enemy. A while ago, it could have given Duke an easier win if the wall did not mess up his combo. Now look at this. Rahman already putting Duke in range. Wow, what an uppercut, of course, going for that combo. Let's see what is the ender here. Does not go for the Cursed Claw, the strongest combo ender for Zabin.
Goes into the stash. Right immediately. Now here we go again.
Ooh.
And 2 lows in a row, and Duke takes the 3rd round. Going to the 4th round right here. Duke has the momentum for sure. You can never count him out, apparently.
There we go, and this is the stance play from Zafina here being utilized by Duke. And Zafina, of course, can be really confusing to some players if they do not know how to deal with such variations. Great punishment here from Duke.
Done for 1-4, mixing in those misses, those keep the mix of going. And now Rahman is in the red right here. Last chance, he gets the low parry, however. Can he make the comeback this time around?
A few lows too many, and no escape on the throw, just so we point that out for. Oh wow, great block by Duke on the bow and arrow. Gets himself 1 win on board. Again, another 1-1-4 between Vietnam and Singapore.
These countries aren't here to play around. They really want to get out of the group stage and all the way to the gold medal right here. And Duke just showing his amazing execution and choice making with this Zafina. And we're going straight back into this stage. Of course, let's see how this turns out.
I'm really intrigued already because it looks like Rahman had the read, the proper confidence to deal with Duke all throughout, regardless of the character he picked. But this is what you were mentioning as well. With Duke being a multi-character specialist himself, has a lot of characters to dazzle his opponents. You know, just to surprise them, catch them off guard, and that looks like what's happening right now.
Yeah, both players with almost equal life. A bit of a disadvantage for Abdul Rahman right here, but the low puts Duke at an advantage. 35 seconds left on the clock. Duke with his back almost towards the wall, and Rahman doesn't pull the trigger on the bow and arrow.
Being a little too cautious there because it is very punishable. Wow, here it is again, low after low. Oh, look at that! Duke with an insane audacity to poke in between the offense of Rahman.
Oh, gets a right 1-2 punish as well. Duke gonna be sending him all the way to the wall. The perfect range for that wall carry. Just to delay the last hit, but still the damage has been done. Abdul Rahman right here, almost in the red. He's getting pressure, he's getting mauled.
And look at this, Duke with his back against the wall. This could be again another tight turner. Great throw, the mad axis as we call it, and putting him back against the wall.
Yeah, rage drive for the pressure right here. Duke has to fight his way out of this corner once again. Good wall combo from Abdul Rahman. The spring kick comes out. Last bow and arrow.
What a flurry of exchanges right there from both players. It was, wow, that chunky bow and arrow was enough for Rahman to get that one. Here we go. Again, we know the speed of Zafina right here, Poro, and the movement, of course. Look at how far she's gotten away from Rahman.
Yeah, that's true. Regular Tekken characters, the legacy characters, have some amazing movement compared to, of course, the guest counterparts. And Zafina herself has some amazing movement. Towards comes in, goes for the low. Abdul Rahman gets that bow and arrow. A spring kick once again. Duke on the brink, but not able to survive. Abdul Rahman gets that round and is 1 round away from taking down Duke.
But let's not count out, of course, Duke. He is still in this. We saw him, he was in the abyss a while ago, but now he looks like he's punching back. All tries to go for them heavy moves right there, trying to stop the movement as well of Abdul Rahman. We know that Julia, of course, another female character, gifted with great moves.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, slowly but surely pushing Abdul Rahman to the corner, but now with a wall carry, Abdul Rahman puts Duke right next to the wall. No wall combo right here, but the pressure is on. 35 seconds left on the clock. Oh my goodness.
Pressing on that last hit right there is Duke not, I think, unaware, but there is a hop kick and Abdul Rahman getting the 2nd win. Duke, of course, rather close. Really close in that set right there with the Zafina pick. And that was, again, a very intelligent idea. Again, a very smart strategy for Duke.
Yeah, that's true. Having so many different characters and just, you know, being able to pick a character that will really fit against what your opponent is comfortable with is a viable strategy. And Duke really showed that he knows just who to pick against Julia. He was using that that back almost to the annoying low that goes really low on the floor to really crush a lot of the highs that Abdul Rahman was using. So obviously he knows the matchup.
And really far. So again, congratulations to Abdul Rahman. He did secure himself a 2-1 victory against Duke from Vietnam. That was again a crazy set between these players. Familiarity of characters. For so far, no character has been repeated in this part of our tournament.
Yeah, very interesting to see because a lot of tournaments, some of those players tend to favor some characters, but having some variations right here is so pleasant to experience. So this is a good start for SEA Games 2019. Just see a lot of diversity, basically.
The mastery, of course, is something to account for in Tekken 7, because not all the characters have the same moveset. Most of them differ, especially for someone like Zafina, who has 3 stances to go around. And so coming from Katarina, who only has one stance, is definitely a huge leap.
That's for sure. And Zafina isn't the only character in the game that has that many variations.
That's true.
Among the 40 different characters, they all have different stances and different strategies. So it's super interesting to really dig deep when it comes to how Tekken 7 really goes technical.
It is very taxing as well to manage so many characters, and this is that part wherein, of course, Abdul Rahman was he was definitely grinding despite such health deficiency, and of course Duke with a great block right there of the bow and arrow secures himself another round and definitely the victory.
You mentioned that Julia is a wall carry, but at the same time she's also a 50-50. Oh, especially with the 4 crowds, that bow and arrow earlier on. He's piling on so many of those and really just waiting for Duke to duck, actually.
I would say so myself that even in the most precarious situations, I think look at it, there it is, the very cautious mentality that I'm not gonna risk crouching with my back against the wall. It could lead me to more damage, and that will definitely hurt. So Abdul Rahman, congratulations. That's another win and another player to look out for later on.
Yeah, that's for sure. But of course, as we saw, Duke really knew how to hang in there, fighting toe-to-toe against Abdul Rahman. So, you know, Vietnam's Duke, another player in this competition that you really have to watch out for, as you said.
Yes, for sure. I mean, the character, the expanded roster as early as now, we're gonna say it again. It's surprising that no one has been repeated so far, right? And these countries, again, they might have some favorites here and there, but let's start off with, of course, Philippines' Albar, with Lars Alexanderson, a character that we haven't seen on the big stage for quite some time, you know, as well as of recently, Zafina. You know, she's not the likes of Kazumi, who's really simple to use, but still, look at this. We have players who have faith in said character.
Yeah, that's true. Even Laos Taipa-chan, we're going for the Noctis pick. Definitely another unorthodox pick, and not the kind of character that most Tekken players would be familiar with. So, an interesting pick once again for here at the SEA Games 2019.
And Julia, whose notations are usually not below 2 movements of the stick. That is Julia Chang, definitely, ladies and gentlemen. So again, thank you so much for tuning in. This is the 30th Southeast Asian Games. This is Tekken 7 of your esports part of the event. But ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a short break. So hang in there. We'll be right back.
Zarif Aiman bin Arif. Nama Indian saya Zaba. Saya bermula main Tekken ni daripada arcade. Pada masa tu abang saya yang ajak saya main game Tekken ni. Dari situlah saya start belajar satu persatu untuk main Tekken ni. Saya bermula main kompetitif Tekken 7 sejak 2017. Waktu tu Selangor saya bergame. Dan saya dapat tempat yang ketiga waktu itu. Saya mestilah berasa bangga dan teruja sebab game esports ni buat pertama kalinya masuk untuk SEA Games untuk esports. Sebab selalunya game sports yang masuk dalam SEA Games ni buat pertama kali esports dalam SEA Games.
นพลุตเหมพมรครับชื่อเล่นชื่อบุ๊กความคาดหวัง จากการไปซีเกมเนี่ยก็หวังว่าอย่างน้อยขอให้ได้สักเหรียญหนึ่งเอาเป็นเขาเรียกว่าเป็นสเต็ปแรกก่อนแล้วถ้าเรารู้ว่าสมมติผมได้เหรียญแบบทองแดงการันตีแน่นอนแล้วเราค่อยหวังว่าเราจะเอาเหรียญเงินเหรียญทองเกมกับกีฬาครับผมมองว่าเหมือนกันครับเกมเนี่ยกับกีฬาเนี่ยมันมีทั้งกฎมีกติกามีแพ้มีชนะ แล้วก็มีน้ำใจนักกีฬาอยากจะฝากให้สนุกกับการเล่นเกมครับไม่ว่าจะแพ้หรือชนะขอให้ทุกคนเล่นอย่างสนุกก็พอถึงแม้ทุกคนจะบอกว่าผมมาไปถึงในจุดที่คนทั่วโลกเขาเริ่มมองเห็นผมแล้วแต่ถ้าเรามองย้อนกลับมาจริงๆแล้วคนในประเทศเราเล่นน้อยมากๆผมเนี่ยเล่นไม่เกิน5คนแต่ผมมาถึงจุดนี้ได้ก็เพราะด้วยความทะเยอทะยานแล้วกันคือผมมาพยายามศึกษาจากผู้เล่นอื่นไม่ใช่แค่อยู่ใน5คนนี้ก็อยากจะชักชวนให้คนมาเล่นเยอะๆขึ้นสิ่งที่น่าเสียใจก็คือการที่เราได้เห็นผู้เล่นน้อยลงไปเรื่อยๆแต่เราคาดหวังผลลัพธ์ที่ออกมาสนใจเล่นเกม Tekken หรือว่าสนใจแค่เกม Fighting เนี่ยก็อยากให้มาลองดูกันครับ
Alexander Gabriel Laveres and my in-game name is PBAK. Yung ultimate rival ko naman sa sarili ko. Ako lang rin po yung pumipigil sa sarili ko na i-achieve yung mga bagay na kaya ko namang i-achieve. Na-accept ko po yung loss ko na iniisip ko na hindi naman po lang.
Welcome back to SEA Games 2019. This is still the Esports event, and we are down to the last title. It's Tekken 7, and one more gold medal on the line. Bringing you the action right now is Porokun, and of course, I'm joined by
Hodge, Spice, and what a time it is to be a Tekken 7 fan. Gold medal event, like Boru said. A lot is on the line, a lot of prestige that all these countries want to acclaim for their countries, and now we have Malaysia versus Thailand.
Very interesting right here. Of course, Malaysia, if I'm not mistaken, this is Zarif Aiman Aris. Of course, Aris. And he's going to be up against Thailand's Ratchawin Thanasuntorn.
Thanasuntorgun, a very feared Akuma player. If you guys aren't familiar with the scene of Tekken internationally, his IGN is Shin Akuma, so you know who he's going to pick.
Yeah, he definitely sticks a lot to Akuma, but I heard he also has quite a few Mishimas under his pocket, so that's going to be interesting. Zarif Aiman, on the other hand, Aris of Malaysia, he does use Paul Phoenix.
Yes, a very damaging character, ladies and gentlemen. You do not want to blink on this guy's damage, especially his hair. That's the noticeable thing you notice about Paul. And also, for those of you who are watching Tekken for the first time, I mean, this is an amazing fighting game to get into. Usually, you see people trying to fight their way to getting a launch, because the most vulnerable part of where your opponent can be most vulnerable is actually when they're in the air.
That's true. As long as the opponent is in the air, they cannot defend themselves, basically.
Precisely.
Not yet, hopefully not. But yes, that is how Tekken has worked for so many different games. So let's see.
Yeah, and Boru, you called it right. We have a Paul versus a Akuma match.
Akuma?
Akuma.
All right.
Akuma. So Akuma again by Thanasuntorgun, and Aris sporting his signature Paul. So both these characters really can hit. Again, I believe you and Pico were talking about Akuma and the bar game. Now we get to talk about it.
Yeah, that's true. We get to see it firsthand right here from one of the from one amazing Akuma player right here. So once again, since this is Akuma, you're gonna have to take a you're gonna have to pay attention to the bottom right of your screen, because he does have meter, which he has to build through getting some hits or getting hit. In this case, I'm not really getting a combo right here, pushing all the way to the wall.
Great read there, just from one low parry, ladies and gentlemen. If your opponent can predict a low parry, he gets a lot of damage, and we weren't lying when we said Paul can hit like a truck. 15 seconds already passed, and look, Thanasuntorgun in the red.
Just one hit away from falling down, and no meter just yet. But Thanasuntorgun already responding, but Ayman, with that very quick blow, takes the first round.
And this is what's good, Ayman getting the first round, because he was Thanasuntorgun was not able to build a bar. Now he's going to start things off with a bit of a deficit, because he doesn't have access to that damage.
Yeah, that's true. He is at the bad position as well with his back towards the wall, but look at that. uses the meter immediately to get that combo. All the way to the other end, he wants the fireball and the run-up mix up goes for the power crush.
Closes out the distance right away. Doesn't want to waste that used meter. And now Ayman is blinking red. He does have access to his rage art, but no, denied with a big low from Tanasun.
That pistol squad knocks down and deals a chunk of damage. But look at that, just a down forward two from Ayman, intercepting Tanasun Torngun in his track. Yep. Now once again, this Akuma's on the other side, but flips right over.
Yes, and as Pico was saying, Tanasun Torgun's character is a 2D character, so he does have an amazing jump. That is something Ayman has to worry about. And there he uses the meter once again.
This is what we were talking about. As long as he gets a clean hit, gets that fireball out, and he has the meter, he's going to deal some serious damage. Now Ayman is going to survive this. Rising 2 goes for the Shakunetsu for a bit of a safety net right there. Both pairs with almost the kill rates, and there it is.
Wow, just burns the rage drive. They don't really need that much damage, but wanted to send a statement. Now Ayman at match point to close out the first match.
Just goes straight into that 2, into that fireball, burns the meter as well. Now Ayman, however, responding with some damage of his own, testing the throw breaking skills, and once again making full use of that down forward to a very good keep out tool for Paul Peter.
And look at that, Ayman jumping out of it, and if he plays his cards right, pushes towards the wall, can gain some serious damage before. Oh wow, woke up to a projectile, and just like that, 2-2.
You really have to be very careful of your heals when you're up against Akuma, because as long as he's at that 0 range, he gets that clean hit and he has a meter, he's gonna deal so much damage. But now look at this, Ayman gets a huge advantage early on in the round.
Huge damage indeed. How is Tanasun gonna turn things around? And he doesn't. Perfect, ladies and gentlemen. That is 7 golden letters spelled out by Ayman. Really back and forth they went.
That was a risky play from Ayman right there, going for that Iron Mountain. That is a very risky move. If he was blocked right there, he was gonna receive so much damage from Tanasun Torngun.
That's very true. So, I mean, if you looked at the rounds during the first 15 seconds, Ayman was very relentless with his damage. So Tanasun Torgun, the moments he was actually able to change the fight was when he weathered out that early storm of fall and the damage. When he had to predict, how is he going to launch, is he going to go for a low? So I think he also needed to build that meter.
That's true. That's true. And considering the recent update to Akuma, his meter gain has actually been reduced.
Right.
So it's a bit slower right now to really fill up his meter. And at the same time, his fireball is no longer as safe as it used to be.
Very true. So Akuma users have to be more careful with their resources, as well as how many times they throw out that projectile, that Hadouken.
That very controversial Hadouken when it first came out in the game, because of course that was the first time that Tekken players had to deal with projectiles.
Precisely, and that just shows that Tekken is really open to these new type of mechanics, and I love how the community is adapting well to the changes that they have. Now going to jungle outpost, Ayman with 1-0 forward for himself.
Yes, this is an interesting stage right here, because as we mentioned earlier, different stages have different peculiarities to them, basically. This one has a balcony break, and downstairs it even has a wall break, so hopefully we get to see it later on. Who will be able to take advantage of those, however, we have yet to know.
Yeah, still real estate advantage with Ayman. Again, just shades of the first match playing out, just pushing Tanasun to a corner, but nice keep away there from Tanasun to stop the pressure of Ayman.
Oh, look at this, Tanasun in the red immediately. 35 seconds left on the clock, and counter hit, however. This is going to be some serious damage, of course, goes into the Raging Demon straight. And that should be the first round of Tanasun.
So ladies and gentlemen, yes, whenever your opponent gets the specific amount of health, they do blink red, and they have access to the Rage Art Rage Drive, so that is their comeback mechanic, if you will. And that was excellently showed by Tanasun Torgun there.
Yeah, of course, that is using those moves has their own disadvantages to them. They're not just easy get out of jail free cards, so they can be risky. But now look at this, Ayman pushing all the way to the wall, doesn't quite reach the low hit right there, and Tanasun Torgun breaks the balcony.
Yep, seeing a get out of jail card, that meter really helped Tanasun Torgun maximize his combo damage. Look at that! Tried to go for a spike there.
Oh my goodness, a power crush. Oh, and Ayman is gonna fall 2 straight rounds. Tanasun Torgun has the momentum on his side.
And if you see, ladies and gentlemen, that Akuma is charging up, that is his focus attack. And as Boris said, power crush means it absorbs hits, but the opponent still stays standing for him to throw that hit. And look at that, nice demo man by Ayman.
Despite the round disadvantage right here, Ayman is not backing away. Tanasun Torgun doesn't burn the meter for a combo. Eats that down back to on the floor, and now Ayman is on the board.
He's been going a lot to the Iron Mountain. Really risky stuff, but he's been hitting it. Look at that nice block. And still, Tanasun Torgun trying to march him down, but finds himself at the end of this combo.
As we mentioned earlier, it is a keep out tool that's down forward too. And you know what? Its hitbox is a bit high, so it might even be able to catch Demon Flip right here. But now look at this. Tanasun Torgun with a combo of his own.
Big Axe Kid combo starter, and Tanasun Torgun is going to take advantage of the real estate now. Oh, no. Canceling the Hadoken.
Oh, drops the combo, however. He might have wanted a re-splat, but still gets another clean hit, and that's a win for Tanasun Torgun. It's 1-1 once again.
Yes, the momentum is slowly shifting towards Tanasun Torgun's favor, just weathering out the early storm that is Paul Phoenix, and slowly but surely just getting the download. Again, Tekken is a very information-heavy game. You need to know your opponent's tendencies as well as the character they're using.
Yeah, you do your research before the match, and even in the middle of the match, you have to learn what are they doing. Are they doing anything wrong that I can exploit, that I can take advantage of? And you have to adapt your playstyle to whatever it is that you find out.
Very true. And just as we were talking for, they, I believe Ayman locked in with Forgotten Realm, and I believe you and Pika covered this stage. The real estate is very scary if you break the floors, because that resets your combo for even more damage.
That's true. So both of these characters, they already deal so much damage. So that's going to be additional damage on top of that. So we're bound to see maybe some quick matches right here. So let's see, however.
Yeah, and 3 floors to break, ladies and gentlemen. Who will take them all? Again, starting things out with the focus attack there, but cancels it out.
Rising 4-4, Tanasun Torgun with an early advantage right here. Tries to go for a whiff punish a little bit too far. Not quite huge knuckles on him.
Yep, and now both these players are changing up the pace of their movement, but nice axe kick there. Tanasun Torgun trying to fish for something big. The defense of Tanasun Torgun.
Yeah, just staying right out of range and punishing everything that Ayman is trying to throw out. A rising 3 into that DP. And now Ayman has sliver of health left. Last chance for him right here, and the jab takes him down. Tanasun Torgun takes the first round.
Yeah, in dominant fashion as well. He didn't get that much damage in. Oh, focus attack? No, it just eats the hits to the pistol squad. Again, tries to go for the axe hit. Try to get no counter, and he does. Ladies and gentlemen, when you say counter hit, that means you caught your opponent swing.
Yeah, that's true. In the middle of the swing, just blindsiding him right there, and of course, huge damage to Tanasun Torgun right here. A Demo Man might be able to help right here, pushing all the way back out of the corner.
Wow, and another uppercut, that DF2 that Oro was talking about. He's going to march him down towards this side of the stage with about 30 seconds left on the clock. Tanasun Torgun does have resources for it.
Jumps right over that down 3. Ayman has a very healthy life advantage right here. 23 seconds left on the clock. He's just being very patient. He doesn't have to risk too much in this situation.
Not quite. He can actually wait out the time, because that's also another way you can win out the game, ladies and gentlemen. Win out the round, but no, Tanasun Torgun finds an opening and capitalizes on it. One more round away to secure a win.
No hesitation on burning the meter just to get the extra damage afterwards. He wanted the win, and now Ayman is 1 round away from falling down to Tanasun Torgun.
Yes, that is true. Okay, Ayman picking a shot. No throw break, and now a floor break. Going to continue on with the damage.
Good conversion from Ayman right here, all the way to the wall. What's he going to do for wall combo? Iron Mountain, no, goes for the rubber band attack.
Wow, resplats him, gets all 3 floor breaks, I believe.
Very nice work. Tanasun Torgun is in the red, but this is a very scary Akuma. But the counter hit from Ayman, just sneaking in that hammer blow, and gets the round for himself.
The pendulum is slowly favoring Ayman, swinging into Ayman's favor, I believe. And now Tanasun Torgun gonna try to gain the momentum back in this round.
Once the OP right here, good block. Ayman, however, is receiving so much damage, almost in rage. 45 seconds left, the pressure is on. Another twin piston.
Oh! Calls it as he sees it. Rage Art cancels it out, but the wall is not in his favor. Gets a sliver of damage left. Look at this.
Ultimate tackle, and an ultimate punishment as well to follow things off. This is not going to kill, but still, both players 1 hit away. What's it happen to get up 3, and Tanasun Torgun takes the win over Ayman.
Big read there by Tanasun Torgun, waking up. And when we say waking up, ladies and gentlemen, that means if you are down and that's how you're able to just wake up. You can, when we say wake up, that means wake up with options. You can wake up blocking, and you can wake up attacking as well. And he decided to wake up kicking.
That's true. A lot of different options for these players to decide how their character is going to get up off of the ground. And that was a very wise decision from Tanasun Torgun, going for that low, knowing that Ayman is going to be open in that
and Ayman could have blocked easily low, and he would have prolonged that match. But wow, just the hype was real. Again, back to Precipice of Fate here. Tanasun Torgun really ends the rounds. Really wanted to wait everything out, but Ayman just, you know, he was in the groove, you would say, with Paul.
Yeah, that's true. You know, Akuma is very threatening as a character, but Ayman was not shying away from making things happen. The offense is there, but however, after getting that first match, Tanasun Torgun obviously readjusted and found the right openings on Ayman's playstyle.
And this is what's beautiful about the SEA Games, character representations around the country. And I think you and Pika called it, that there wasn't any characters that were repeated just yet.
Yeah, still, in this case, so this is the first Paul Phoenix and the first Akuma that we've seen today. So that's going to be interesting if we are actually going to see any characters repeat at all here at SEA Games 2019.
Yep. So look at this. Again, this was when went to the Forgotten Realm already, and it was a nail-biter, ladies and gentlemen. You see Tanasun Torgun with the rage and the patience and defense, blocking that low for him to open things up.
Ayman with a very well-placed rage art as well in this case, but may have reduced the damage a little bit considering that he went for the combo instead. But the wall was there to really take down Tanasun Torgun, but he does get the ultimate punishment.
Yeah, you do. I mean, again, different strategies for everyone, and in that case, the wall was not in his favor. He tried to go for a combo, but it wasn't to his favor because the wall was right there. He couldn't extend it any further. So, again, congratulations to Tanasun Torgun, really giving us one heck of a match.
Yes, Thailand right there. Both of their players have already won their matches, basically. And of course, Ayman of Malaysia, still a very strong showing with that Paul Phoenix.
Very true,
so,
that is true.
Yeah, so it's still going to be interesting to see how well he performs later on in their matches. So once again, thank you guys for tuning in. This is SEA Games 2019 Esports event, Tekken 7, the last title to be played for Esports right here.
And we are ending things with a bang, because Tekken 7 is in a prime position here to be played this competitively, Boru. It's an amazing time to be a Tekken fan. It's an amazing time to be an esports fan. And oh, look at this. All right, so we have represented from the Philippines as well as, I believe that's Vietnam.
That's true. So for the Philippines, that's Laveres. And then for Vietnam, this is Nguyen Tan Thai. So that's another one of the Vietnam players, as we mentioned earlier. And as far as I know, he's an Asuka player.
Wow, okay, very interesting. Asuka, one of the strongest, if not the strongest, female hidden characters in the game. She received a lot of really cool, really great moves, starting from Season 1 to Season 2. And we're going to see, because Laveres over here mains Shaheen.
That's true. One of the more favorite when it comes to the competitive scene. And of course, we know Laveres, considering his performances, not just locally but internationally as well, that he is an adaptive monster. He doesn't switch characters often. He just sticks with what he knows. Recently, it's Shaheen and Akuma.
Yes, he's gone to the dark side, ladies and gentlemen. He has tried Akuma.
Yeah, and then he just readjusts to whatever his opponent is throwing out against.
So very interesting when going with an Asuka. So ladies and gentlemen, you have to worry about how Asuka can actually do her parries, because you can try to bulldog your opponent, but with Asuka, she always has a threat of a parry to interrupt your combinations or combos.
Very true. Aside from the parry as well, you have to be very careful because she has a lot of crushing moves, like the dragon wheel kick with the back three. You have to be very careful. If you walk right into that, that's a free combo as well, and even the can-cans.
Very true.
So you can't just throw out carelessly some moves against Asuka.
Very true. And I'm sure Laveres probably has studied the matchup, but we will see, because again, anything could happen. Nguyen might not even pick Asuka.
That's true. He might have a hidden pick waiting for Laveres right here. But look at this. Both of these players seem to be hovering over their choices already. Thai, of course, is hovering over that Asuka pick. And yes, he does lock her in. And now Laveres, of course, with the Shaheen.
Interesting stuff. We will see what's going to happen here. It's always a treat to see. Even now, this is actually the first time we've seen a character duplicated, so we're seeing Akuma again. And what's great...
it's not Shaheen, it's Akuma.
Yeah, it's Akuma. Yes. So what's interesting about Tekken is that it gives you creativity on how you want to play it. So we are going to see how different Lavares' Akuma is compared to Tanasun Torokun.
That's true. With so many different moves per character, like some of them have more than 100 moves. Basically, there's always always freedom for players to choose how they play a character. So let's see what's so different from this one. And looks like it's a much more aggressive Akuma right here from Philippines Lavares.
Yeah, the top kind of doing its work, but look at that nice Demon Slayer there. Pushing Lavares towards this side of the stage now. Like it's almost about even, but not for long.
And Pistons right there just sends Tai over the air, but still drops the combo of theirs. However, with the Shakunetsu as a punish on that Dragon Wheel kick, and that Shakunetsu is just locking Tai in that corner. Lavares not engaging right now, playing the distance game and just finishing things off with that kick.
And as you called it, Poru, Lavares is being more aggressive, is being the aggressive, trying to set the tempo of this match and still fighting back. Look at that nice option there from Nguyen. Pushing, but now the tides have turned and Lavares is in the real estate advantage.
Yeah, that's true. Tries to go for a punish right there. Down 3, gets that clean hit, burns the meter, and now sends Tai into the corner right here. Big damage coming in from this Akuma.
Tai is almost at rage. How is he going to make a comeback? Oh no! Focus attack finds its mark, and Lavares 0 over Tai.
Yeah, that's one of the things you have to be very careful of when you're up against an Akuma, because if you're over aggressive, that focus attack is going to come in. And now look at this. That meter was already burned, and Lavares not hesitating to deal some extra damage against Tai.
Yup, his offense is relentless. And then there you saw he was trying to go for that parry, and now Lavares is really putting on the hurt. Nguyen really needs to pick his shots wisely. And
big.
Great punish there from that Dragon uppercut. And now Nguyen putting on the hurt.
That's true. He has one more chance right here. Goes with a rage drive, but Lavares knocks him from the air. And it's 3 straight rounds on this Akuma pick.
Wow.
So a very strong match from Lavares.
So now the question is, will Nguyen, going for stage select, probably doesn't favor the bullying offense of Lavares in that egg-like shape, and I believe that was Brimstone and Fire, since we didn't go to an infinite stage.
Yeah, that's true. Now here it is, as you call it, Podge. We might be going to an infinite stage. We are Infinite Azure, so a lot more freedom right here for Tai to escape the clutches of Akuma.
That's very true.
Especially after seeing Lavares' very aggressive style. You know what's interesting, however? Lavares starts off the game very aggressive, getting the damage, and near the end, he's gonna back away.
That's very true. Interesting, yeah. He wants to put on the storm early and just back away and try to, I don't know, fish for something big. Yeah. My diagnosis on that, probably he wants to gain as much meter as he can.
That's possible. That's possible. And of course, he also cannot, he can't just, sit back when he does have the advantage. So
that's very true. And now look at this, Infinite Azure, you gotta adjust your combos. There's no walls for you to carry them through.
Yeah, that's true. But still, the damage can be done right here, even with Akuma, especially when he has a meter. Lavares right now with the advantage, but a daring forward two actually.
Yeah, daring indeed, and nice wake-up option there from Lavares. Collects a lot of damage on the way up, and now resets the combo. And he's still trying to build some meter.
So wow. And for the finish, Tai right here is in the red. He has choice, but no. Lavares with a beautiful slide from Akuma right here takes the first round. Quite unstoppable at the moment, but still Tai is not shying away, trying to go for those counter hits.
Let's see, good position from Lavares. He's up 4 rounds, 4 rounds straight, and another Dragon uppercut. He is focused attack casting. That nice block from Tai, but Tai's defense did not let up. Lavares continuing to put on the hurt more.
Yeah, that's true. 20 seconds have passed, and Tai is already in the red, and that Dragon Punch is going to be taking it down for the second round. Lavares is 1 round away from taking down Vietnam's Tai.
Yep, Lavares making quick work out of this match, and wow, catches him with a jumping projectile and a nice launch there from Tai.
Now here we go, he manages to convert off of that Demon Slayer this time around. Now there's an ass kick from Lavares, trying to keep out Tai and maybe fish out a counter hit in the process. A beautiful Dragon Wheel kick coming in from Tai. He's going to be able to put this Akuma to the red, Let's see, can he make the finish?
But the block from Lavres, and now it's up to him. How is he going to bring it back?
No.
Nice launch, and backs away, but no, burns the meter. Still continues the offense. He still has one stick of butter, Boru.
That's true. 25 seconds left on the clock. Ty, this is his chance right here, and a jab. He takes down Lavres. Ty is on the board right there, able to punish that 1-2 from a very punishable.
Big counter hit and strong start to the 4th round here for Lavres.
Shakunetsu for the finish as well. A pistol squad. Ty, almost half of his life gone, more than half of his life, and those pistol squads are just piling on. Oh my goodness, that's 4 in a row, and a 5th one.
One more for good measure. 6 for 6 pistol squad gains Lavres the victory.
Oh my goodness, that is such a good move for Akuma. It's fast, you can barely see it, and it knocks down and deals such huge damage. So AK just take Akuma right here, just taking advantage of that move. It really worked wonders for him.
Yep. If it ain't broke, why fix it? Just keep going for those pistol squads. Again, you might think that it might be it's that you keep going back to the same move, but if your opponent can't defend from it, that's a very valid strategy.
Yeah, that's true. So, and you know, in the middle of the match, you really have to find those strategies that will work for you. And Lavera just showed us that he knows exactly how to deal with this sort of situation. Ty, however, unable to respond quite well, but he did get a few good rounds.
And that's how complex this game is, ladies and gentlemen. 40 plus characters and 100 plus moves each, and you have to know them like at the back of your hand, because you only get 60 seconds per round for you to show that you can beat your opponent. That's a lot of math. I can't do it.
That's true. And you really have to do it at the spur of the moment. Right?
Exactly. It's high-level execution, or high-level chess, if you would, in split seconds. You can see them just juking and jiving and try to find some advantage in terms of movement. But man, Lavra is just sticking to his game plan, just really just pressuring him until Nguyen's defense would crack.
Basically enforcing his will. Now Ty, however, he had a few plans of his own. He was going for those range drives, making sure to use all of the resources available to him, but still the advantage of Laveret was a little bit too big, and the opportunities to really make use of the tools of Asuka really didn't present themselves. So it was a tough match, but still very well played from Ty right there, and congratulations to Philippines Laveret for taking that win.
And Ty actually didn't land any of Asuka's reversals.
Yeah, he didn't go for it for sure.
He tried, I think, at one point, but then the smothering offense of Laver is really proved to be a dangerous threat here in this competition. So congratulations, Laveres, and congratulations, Ty, for giving us a heck of a match.
That's true. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of these matches. Of course, this is a round robin of 2 groups, and we have 11 representatives right here for 7 different countries. So a lot of variations basically in their gameplays, in their choices, and their styles.
Very true. And I mean, just high-level Tekken for here in the SEA Games, and I love how we're ending the esports with a bang with just Tekken 7 action. It's an amazing time to be a fan of Tekken 7.
Yeah, it definitely is, and I'd love to see more Tekken 7, but for now we're going to be taking a very short break, so don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
Thailand bin Ayaz. Nama Indian saya Zaba. Saya bermula main Tekken ni daripada arcade. Pada masa tu abang saya yang ajak saya main game Tekken ni. Dari situlah saya start belajar satu persatu untuk main Tekken ni. Saya bermula main kompetitif Tekken 7 sejak 2017. Waktu tu Selangor saya bergame. Dan saya dapat tempat yang ketiga waktu itu. Macam ni saya mestilah berasa bangga dan teruja sebab game Esports ni buat pertama kalinya masuk untuk SEA Games untuk Esports. Sebab selalunya game sports yang masuk dalam SEA Games. Ni buat pertama kali Esports dalam SEA Games.
นพลุตเหมพมรครับชื่อเล่นชื่อบุ๊กค ความคาดหวังจากการไปซีเกมก็หวังว่าอย่างน้อยขอให้ได้สักเหรียญหนึ่งเอาเป็นเขาเรียกว่าเป็นสเต็ปแรกก่อนแล้วถ้าเรารู้ว่าสมมติผมได้เหรียญแบบทองแดงการันตีแน่นอนแล้วเราค่อยหวังว่าเราจะเอาเหรียญเงินเหรียญทองเกมกับกีฬาครับผมมองว่าเหมือนกันครับเกมเนี่ยกับกีฬาเนี่ยมันมีทั้งกฎมีกติกามีแพ้มีชนะ แล้วก็มีน้ำใจนักกีฬาอยากจะฝากให้สนุกกับการเล่นเกมครับไม่ว่าจะแพ้หรือชนะขอให้ทุกคนเล่นอย่างสนุกก็พอถึงแม้ทุกคนจะบอกว่าผมมาไปถึงในจุดที่คนทั่วโลกเขาเริ่มมองเห็นผมแล้วแต่ถ้าเรามองย้อนกลับมาจริงๆแล้วคนในประเทศเราเล่นน้อยมากๆผมเนี่ยเล่นไม่เกิน5คนแต่ผมมาถึงจุดนี้ได้ก็เพราะด้วยความทะเยอทะยานแล้วกันคือผมมาพยายามศึกษาจากผู้เล่นอื่นไม่ใช่แค่อยู่ใน5คนนี้ก็อยากจะชักชวนให้คนมาเล่นเยอะๆขึ้นสิ่งที่น่าเสียใจก็คือการที่เราได้เห็นผู้เล่นน้อยลงไปเรื่อยๆแต่เราคาดหวังผลลัพธ์ที่ออกมาสนใจเล่นเกม Tekken หรือว่าสนใจแค่เกม Fighting เนี่ยก็อยากให้มาลองดูกันครับ
Alexander Gabriel Olaveres and my in-game name is PBAK. Yung ultimate rival ko naman sa sarili ko. Ako lang rin po yung pumipigil sa sarili ko na i-achieve yung mga bagay na kaya ko namang i-achieve. Na-accept ko po yung loss ko na iniisip ko na hindi naman po laging mananalo. Matatalo, mananalo, ganun po talaga. Basta binigay ko po yung best ko. Nag-enjoy po yung mga audience na nanood sa akin. Okay na po ako dun. Ako man po yung maging representative, manalo sa qualifiers, magiging proud po ako and happy kasi dadalhin ko po yung Philippines. Ibibigay ko po yung best ko para manalo at mabigyan po ng magandang laban yung Philippines. I hope that I can make my country proud.
As a fighting game community member, working with Razor has been such a great experience. We were working on arcade sticks for the longest time. We had the Aatrox, we had the Panthera, and then the Panthera Evo. But there was a segment of a controllers that we really didn't have, and that was the fighting game pad. The fight pad essentially is something that I think has a lot of potential, especially for newer fighting games. And seeing that there's a need for that into the market, I think Razor has finally stepped up and kind of met that demand. A fight pad really gets the best of both worlds. In this particular product, you have the classic arcade style layout with the 6 buttons. You also have the tactile responsive D-pad and just so much more and so much more care that goes above and beyond what you would have from your standard controller. And I think that's the beauty of the Ryan.
It's also an honor to be at this boot camp. Also, I got a chance, opportunity to teach maybe new generation, young players. I'm really happy to be here.
The boot camp really helped me as a player to get ready for the Southeast Asian Games 2019 because we had JDCR, which is one of the best Tekken players in the world, to train with us. I'm really grateful and appreciate the effort from Team Razor to bring JDCR to the Philippines.
dari Thailand bin Aries. Nama Indian saya Albar. Saya bermula main Tekken ni daripada arcade. Pada masa tu abang saya yang ajak saya main game Tekken ni. Dari situlah saya start belajar satu persatu untuk main Tekken ni. Saya mula main kompetitif Tekken 7 sejak 2017. Waktu tu selangor saya bergame dan saya dapat tempat yang ketiga waktu tu. Jadi saya mestilah berasa bangga dan teruja sebab game Esports ni buat pertama kalinya masuk untuk SEA Games untuk Esports. Sebab selalunya game sports yang masuk dalam SEA Games. Ni buat pertama kali Esports dalam SEA Games.
นพลุตเหมพมรครับชื่อเล่นชื่อบุ๊กความคาดหวังจากการไปซีเกมก็หวังว่าอย่างน้อยขอให้ได้สักเหรียญหนึ่งเอาเป็นเขาเรียกว่าเป็นสเต็ปแรกก่อนแล้วถ้าเรารู้ว่าสมมติผมได้เหรียญแบบทองแดงการันตีแน่นอนแล้วเราค่อยหวังว่าเราจะเอาเหรียญเงินเหรียญทองเกมกับกีฬาครับผมมองว่าเหมือนกันครับเกมเนี่ยกับกีฬาเนี่ยมันมีทั้งกฎมีกติกามีแพ้มีชนะแล้วก็มีน้ำใจนักกีฬาอยากจะฝากให้สนุกกับการเล่นเกมครับไม่ว่าจะแพ้หรือชนะขอให้ทุกคนเล่นอย่างสนุกก็พอถึงแม้ทุกคนจะบอกว่าผมมาไปถึงในจุดที่คนทั่วโลกเขาเริ่มมองเห็นผมแล้วแต่ถ้าเรามองย้อนกลับมาจริงๆแล้วคนในประเทศเราเล่นน้อยมากๆผมเนี่ยเล่นไม่เกิน5คนแต่ผมมาถึงจุดนี้ได้ก็เพราะด้วยความทะเยอทะยานแล้วกันคือผมมาพยายามศึกษาจากผู้เล่นอื่นไม่ใช่แค่อยู่ใน5คนนี้ก็อยากจะชักชวนให้คนมาเล่นเยอะๆขึ้นสิ่งที่น่าเสียใจก็คือการที่เราได้เห็นผู้เล่นน้อยลงไปเรื่อยๆแต่เราคาดหวังผลลัพธ์ที่ออกมาสนใจเล่นเกมเทคเคนหรือว่าสนใจแค่เกมไฟติ้งเนี่ยก็อยากให้มาลองดูกันครับ
My name is Alexander Gabriel Olaveres and my in-game name is PBAK. Yung ultimate rival ko naman sarili ko. Ako lang rin po yung pumipigil sa sarili ko na i-achieve yung mga bagay na kaya ko namang i-achieve. Na-accept ko po yung loss ko na iniisip ko na hindi naman po laging mananalo. Matatalo, mananalo, ganun po talaga. Basta binigay ko po yung best ko. Nag-enjoy po yung mga audience na nanood sa akin. Okay na po ako dun. Kung ako man po yung maging representative, manalo sa qualifiers, magiging proud po ako and happy. Kasi dadalhin ko po yung Philippines. Ibibigay ko po yung best ko para manalo and mabigyan po ng magandang laban yung Philippines. I hope that I can make my country proud.
Phoenix. Sergei Dragunov. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
And welcome back to the 30th SEA Games Tekken 7 action. Fox Spice
and Pika right here, commentary of Tekken 7, of course. And now we are underway with a match between Malaysia's Iman and Indonesia's Yusuf. So as you see here right now, we are talking about huge damage machines right now. Of course, this is not the first time we've seen Paul Phoenix up here
by Iman. And look at that, Yusuf retaliating with a big launcher, but no fails to convert it to hit towards the van. Again, last day on Earth, very finicky stage when it comes to wall carry.
Yes, you know, it just looks like a normal stage right now, but of course, this is a very big terrain for you to attempt to reach end to end. Dragunov, of course, slightly more equipped than Paul Phoenix. Oh, look at this, and the Blizzard Hammer to end things with authority for Yusuf right here.
Did you see how he canceled out the rage stride in that?
That was
just
really
for that razor.
Quick. Okay, here we go. So again, chopping away at the legs is Yusuf. Dragunov, of course, known primarily for his poke advantages. And Iman's Paul right here. Paul Phoenix, of course, a damage machine as well. Look at all these sparks hitting right here. It's crazy.
Yeah, all this damage from one Shredder case. Nice block there from that retaliating Yusuf from Wake Up, and Iman ties things up 1-1.
Okay, so this stage again, as we mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, it's kind of just rectangular if you think about it. But when you get to those weird edges, it's gonna really hurt. Speaking of hurt, here is Yusuf putting on some hurt against Iman's Paul Phoenix, and here we go. 45 seconds left on the clock. But look at this, Yusuf's back is towards the wall. Watch, it's crazy.
Yeah, true. He was able to retaliate, and nice grab there from Yusuf. Wants to keep the pressure. Nice low parry. Carries it to the wall once again. Continues on the damage and closes out.
It's just a simple low that can end a round for you here, ladies and gentlemen. And look at that. Just one more round, and Yusuf could get match number 1 for him. But let's not count out Iman, of course, from Malaysia. We know that Paul Phoenix, again, is well equipped with tools, but the patience of Yusuf is just paying off right now. There's a war machine to a wall. Massive damage.
Yeah, massive damage indeed from one whiff punishment. So whiffing, ladies and gentlemen, is when you make your opponent whiff a move on purpose and punish it right there. And look at Iman. He is blinking red, and he needs to do something quick.
But the quickness, of course, of Yusuf's Dragunov, quick is really an advantage here in Tekken 7. You know, being a Dragunov user myself, I would say that Yusuf is being really compact and really safe as the Dragunov right now. But let's see if Iman has a different plan, because we do know that Paul Phoenix may be slower, a little bit, just a tad bit slower than Dragunov is. But the damage output can just be a little too overwhelming.
That is where he makes up when it comes to damage, and now Iman blocking in the Brian Fury.
It looks like Iman's all in for damage right now, and Brian Fury is again no stranger to that. He is one of the more improved characters as well here, alongside Dragunov for Tekken 7, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, Yusuf, I think personally he knows the matchup against Brian Fury because he's a very popular character to boot.
Very true. And Yusuf being a character, well, he knows a lot of characters. He has a plethora of characters under his belt. So let's see if that holds true, if he knows this matchup. Again, if he does lose this match, he can go to character select, and that's something Iman has to think about.
We've been seeing a lot of lefts and rights right here. Watch, it's just 1-1 here and there. So let's see if Iman can keep that flow going. Now with Yusuf being a very poke-heavy player right here. Oh wow, wrong punish as well on that Razor, and he pays dearly for that.
All stand-up damage so far. No big launcher yet, but Iman gets a full string there, and nice punishment there from Yusuf.
Oh, that wall standing 1-3, ladies and gentlemen, is actually a wall bounce move. So if Iman's back was against the wall a little nearer than that, he would have had more damage. Ooh. Oh my goodness, half the clock has been spent and almost even alive. Look at this, Yusuf with the commander rolls going sideways.
Watch out, hits as a second string there and stomps on him. One more hit would do it for Yusuf, but nice hatchet kick. Orbital, not quite.
Oh my goodness, oh, the clutch baits to a punch parry gets Iman round number 1. Let's see if Brian Fury, of course, watch, I would just clarify, Brian is a momentum-based character. So if you have the damage and the flow on your side, you can definitely get that win easy.
These hatchet kicks have been doing a lot of damage for Yusuf. Probably Iman is trying to condition him to duck low for a huge launch, and now there's all this damage, you guys, from stand-up so far.
It's insane how Iman also picked a slower character than Dragunov, namely Brian Fury, but of course very damaging. He's all in for damage. Look at that block of that, of that sleigh ride. And now round number 2. I don't want to jinx it right now, Poch, but it looks like Iman already has the read against Yusuf.
And as you said, the momentum as well as the damage is on Iman's side, but not if Yusuf has anything to say about it. Good conversion there, and now Iman has to get himself out of this situation because the wall is right behind him.
Look at this, Yusuf just moving forward, not doing anything, not pressing any buttons against Iman, and look at that, the slice
missing so bad all the way to a separator. And that's definitely some damage that you don't want to let go. Ayman, I think, hears that right now, loud and clear, pinning Yusuf's back against the wall.
Yikes. And just like that, when he was supposed to use the Rage Art or the Rage Drive, Yusuf just nullifying that. Now taking things to round number 4.
Again, look at this. It's hatchet kick after hatchet kick here, Ponch, and that's definitely painful for Yusuf to take. Not too much of that. He may have good down twos, ladies and gentlemen. That low punch, that right there, is very irritating to some people.
Yeah,
and
very.
it doesn't put Dragunov in a disadvantaged situation.
It does not. And see, he's really just going to town with those down twos. But nice low parry. Had a little much of those lows. Get them out of here, says Ayman. And Ayman wants to carry to this side of the stage.
Wow, and he follows it up with slight damage. Just a little bit of, a little bit of spice. Oh my goodness. And would this be enough? Oh, it catches Yusuf in mid-air. This is not going to be enough. This is not going to be enough to kill, but really close.
Yeah, caught him in mid-air. It scales, ladies and gentlemen. So, wow, okay. Nullifies the Rage Drive, and look at that. Yusuf closing out the 4th round, and now 5th round. Here we go, Pika.
Okay, so Ayman tried to challenge that Rage Drive. Most Rage Drives in this game, ladies and gentlemen, put you at an advantage when it's blocked. One of those is Dragunov's, and it's very useful, even if it doesn't hit. And I think that's what Ayman was going for. He tried to challenge, but really to no avail.
Wow, okay, Ayman has a lot of work. Nice slam dunk there from Yusuf. Big gamble, because that would really put him into disadvantage if that was blocked. And tries to go for an orbital. Nice razor. One more hit would do it, but not quite.
No.
Ayman's still alive.
As you say, Poch, not out of the woods yet is Yusuf. And look at this, carried to the wall with some more damage. Look at this. Oh, and tries to clench in there just a little bit longer, and Ayman could turn things around. Oh, my goodness, what an orbital heel. Look at that.
Placed, well sniped, and Ayman takes things 1-1.
Crazy. That is the second closest, I would say, pixel of health we've had so far, and that was insane for Ayman. What a call of an orbital heal.
2 words, momentum and damage,
Okay.
and that is on Ayman's side.
Oh boy.
Saw that. Even though he had 1 pixel of health left, the nerves of steel, the guts on Ayman, was able to pull that one off.
Basically, that's Brian Fury we're talking about. But look at this. We mentioned how Yusuf is actually a character specialist himself, or rather, a multi-character specialist. Now he shifts to another ace in the hole, namely Steve Fox. And I don't know what to say right now. I'm not gonna side with Yusuf right here, but I love me some Steve.
Yes, I think everyone does as well. Steve being a very unique character, he is a boxer. He has no kicks. He has a stomp and 1 kick, but the buttons, actually the X or circle or the 3 and 4, are his weaves.
Yes. Most of the kick notations for Steve Fox correspond to movement and stances, not for an attack. But speaking of attacking, Ayman right here with an early low parry will take Yusuf to the wall. Look at that carry and that combo right here.
Yes, just denying us any display of Steve Fox's offense. Early seconds of this first round, and splats Yusuf once again in the wall, and Yusuf really has to be careful. The balcony, he's able to nullify that. Now he's marching down Ayman to this side of the stage.
This is where Steve Fox also shines, chipping away little by little until you don't notice how much your character no longer has health. Here we go. Oh, again, dirty boxing twice in a row. And look at this. Ayman again tries to go for an orbital, and there's a hatchet kick. Wow, crazy momentum shift right there, even in rage.
A lot of dirty boxing, like you were saying, just slowly chipping away at the opponent for you not to notice, and just like that, he was at rage. Okay, weird exchange there, and Ayman gets the best out of that situation, and now Ayman again is marching Yusuf down to the balcony.
What a scramble that was, and look at this. Yusuf now converting off of a rocket launcher, ladies and gentlemen. That punch that knocked down Ayman away, that's a very useful tool for Steve Fox. Look at this, and Ayman just a few more hits away. There's the Sonic Drive, as we call it. That is Steve Fox's Rage Drive, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
That gets Yusuf his first round in this match. 1-1.
One of the biggest comeback factors of Steve Fox is when he has rage. He displayed it right there with that Rage Drive. And Ayman, again, early seconds, he takes control. But when Yusuf stands up and starts poking him down, Ayman's in trouble.
This is where, again, Steve Fox, ladies and gentlemen, most dangerous. Pressure. Oh, look at that. The back 4. That knee guarantees another hit, but Ayman not pulling the trigger. Here we go. Look at this flurry of offense. Momentum, Watch. Momentum.
And damage down for just to nullify that Rage Drive we were talking about. He tried pulling out that comeback mechanic he had. Nice Sonic Fang there. Picks it up and is going to march him down to this balcony break. He doesn't break it.
Look at this. Great block and punish as well from Ayman. Here we go. Steve Fox again. As we mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, he does not have any kicks. Just a few of those are useful, but they don't have the range that you would want. But speaking of range, look at that down 1, that low punch, now tying things up. It's Ayman and Yusuf final round each and 1 win a person.
Ayman now trying to slow down the pace, trying to gain back the momentum. Yusuf again is dictating the tempo of this fight.
Oh, look at this. Very much aware of the Brian and Steve Fox matchup is Yusuf. He's trying again to splat, to get that huge damage in against Ayman on the wall. There's the poke, and he better be careful because now it enrages Ayman.
Yep, Ayman now has a comeback factor. Can he use the rage drive to his benefit? He tries to fish for something big, but Yusuf again relentless with the pokes and the offense. About to be 30 seconds on the clock.
Oh, just one more hit, and there it is. Yusuf getting himself a jumping punch right there. The forward one of Steve Fox sealing the deal in what seemed to be the momentum that Ayman was riding on.
Yep, you don't see that much, but that was a clutch situation there. You probably had a little too much of those lows and wanted to crush them. Again, an amazing system here in Tekken is the crush property.
Yes. So if your opponent naturally does a low like you would in real life, and your opponent actually jumps over you, then it will definitely miss. And that was the case. Great read there from Yusuf, and wow, what a display from Ayman as well.
Yes, actually you saw that crush property when he went to the orbital heals of Brian Fury, where he just jumps and hits you with that heel axle. We'll actually see that in a bit, but here, this is where the action started to go non-stop for Ayman, but Yusuf, again, probably knowing the match is ball.
Again, we know how speed matters in Tekken right here. And again, I was so shocked that Ayman picked Brian as well, you know, because he's also a relatively slower character compared to Dragunov. But it paid off because of only 2 words, as we mentioned, momentum and damage. And now, Yusuf also understanding how speed still matters, goes for Steve Fox.
That's very true. And this was a very clutch situation. Dragunov was jumping, so he did not get the full damage of the Rage Art. Excellent patience there by Yusuf. Oh, wow. They evened things out. And this was the miracle comeback that Ayman was able to get.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Barely anything left in his life bar. And, you know, he didn't even have to use his Rage Drive entirely.
True.
Look at this.
Big, look at that. Beautiful orbital deal, ladies. Textbook Brian play right there.
He didn't need that momentum shift out of a Rage Drive because he just wanted an orbital. There we go. This was a great exchange. The scramble right here, but it belonged to Yusuf with a perfectly placed Rage Drive.
And as you said, he really implored his game plan. He wanted to march down Ayman to the wall and wanted to bully him with the poking offense and catch him with a lot of the counter hits. And he went to the over-the-top move a lot of times. So he was calling out his shot, and he was able to get it. So congratulations to Yusuf. Yeah, it's still the group stages, so great showing out of him.
And of course, again, more diversity when it comes to characters. We have Steve Fox, we have Brian Fury, we have the Dragunov. These characters, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see them internationally for great reason as well. And they do have a little bit of execution requirement, some of them, especially the likes of Steve and Dragunov. And Yusuf just showed us what he can actually do with such characters.
Again, it's a great time to actually get into the scene because you have the SEA Games actually now representing Tekken 7. You have like communities, so please do support the fighting game community wherever you are, wherever you're seeing this. A great time to be an esports fan. Again, it's the 30th SEA Games, Tekken 7 here closing things out with a gold medal event.
And that is no joke, you know, you start doing what you like. You start off with a hobby of a fighting game, and now it is a gold medal event in the Southeast Asian Games. So thank you so much for tuning in. Still here in commentary is Pika and
Poch Spice giving you the Tekken 7 action. It's still the group stages. A lot of action we saw. I have to just ask, like, what surprises you the most around all these players? For me, it's just the character diversity.
Yes, the choices that they make with the characters and the style they choose to imply whenever they're there, like as we saw earlier with Book from Thailand, Haipamorn, right? He is a Jin specialist himself, and he took on Abdul Shakur's Marduk, Craig Marduk, and that was really deadly because it beats it's basically damage over tactics, technicality, and that worked. At first, it worked for Abdul Shakur, but then there was that disadvantage of speed, and of course the almighty Jin parry, if we could call it. You Tekken guys know that. So it's again a diversity. It is a mix of styles here and there.
And I love how you put it, mix of styles, because looking at it on paper, it's a David versus Goliath story, because Marduk being a Goliath himself, again, he limits a lot of the movement. So that's what you see here in Tekken, ladies and gentlemen, at the 30th SEA Games. But for now, we will be taking a very short break. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Muhammad Zarif Aiman bin Aris. Nama Indian saya Albar. Saya bermula main Tekken ni daripada arcade. Pada masa tu abang saya yang ajak saya main game Tekken ni. Dari situlah saya start belajar satu persatu untuk main Tekken ni. Saya bermula main kompetitif Tekken 7 sejak 2017. Waktu tu Selangor saya bergame dan saya dapat tempat yang ketiga waktu tu. Saya mestilah berasa bangga dan teruja sebab game Esports ni buat pertama kalinya masuk untuk SEA Games untuk Esports. Sebab selalunya game sports yang masuk dalam SEA Games ni buat pertama kali Esports dalam SEA Games.
นพลุตเหมพมรครับชื่อเล่นชื่อบุ๊กความคาดหวังจากการไปซีเกมเนี่ยก็หวังว่าอย่างน้อยขอให้ได้สักเหรียญหนึ่งเอาเป็นเขาเรียกว่าเป็นสเต็ปแรกก่อนแล้วถ้าเรารู้ว่าสมมติผมได้เหรียญแบบทองแดงการันตีแน่นอนแล้วเราค่อยหวังว่าเราจะเอาเหรียญเงินเหรียญทองเกมกับกีฬาครับผมมองว่าเหมือนกันครับเกมเนี่ยกับกีฬาเนี่ยมันมีทั้งกฎมีกติกามีแพ้มีชนะแล้วก็มีน้ำใจนักกีฬาอยากจะฝากให้สนุกกับการเล่นเกมครับไม่ว่าจะแพ้หรือชนะขอให้ทุกคนเล่นอย่างสนุกก็พอถึงแม้ทุกคนจะบอกว่าผมมาไปถึงในจุดที่คนทั่วโลกเขาเริ่มมองเห็นผมแล้วแต่ถ้าเรามองย้อนกลับมาจริงๆแล้วคนในประเทศเราเล่นน้อยมากๆผมเนี่ยเล่นไม่เกิน5คนแต่ผมมาถึงจุดนี้ได้ก็เพราะด้วยความทะเยอทะยานแล้วกันคือผมมาพยายามศึกษาจากผู้เล่นอื่นไม่ใช่แค่อยู่ใน5คนนี้ก็อยากจะชักชวนให้คนมาเล่นเยอะๆขึ้นสิ่งที่น่าเสียใจก็คือการที่เราได้เห็นผู้เล่นน้อยลงไปเรื่อยๆแต่เราคาดหวังผลลัพธ์ที่ออกมาสนใจเล่นเกม Tekken หรือว่าสนใจแค่เกม Fighting เนี่ยก็อยากให้มาลองดูกันครับ
Alexander Gabriel Olaveres and my in-game name is PBAK. Yung ultimate rival ko naman sa sarili ko. Ako lang rin po yung pumipigil sa sarili ko na i-achieve yung mga bagay na kaya ko namang i-achieve. Na-accept ko po yung loss ko na iniisip ko na hindi naman po laging mananalo. Matatalo, mananalo, ganun po talaga. Basta binigay ko po yung best ko. Nag-enjoy po yung mga audience na nanood sa akin. Okay na po ako doon. Ako man po yung maging representative, manalo sa qualifiers, magiging proud po ako and happy. Kasi dadalhin ko po yung Philippines. Ibibigay ko po yung best ko para manalo and mabigyan po ng magandang laban yung Philippines. I hope that I can make my country proud.
As a fighting game community member, working with Razor has been such a great experience. We were working on arcade sticks for the longest time. We had the Aatrox, we had the Panthera, and then the Panthera Evo. But there was a segment of a controllers that we really didn't have, and that was the fighting game pad. The fight pad essentially is something that I think has a lot of potential, especially for newer fighting games. And seeing that there is a need for that into the market, I think Razor has finally stepped up and kind of met that demand. A fight pad really gets the best of both worlds. In this particular product, you have the classic arcade style layout with the 6 buttons. You also have the tactile responsive D-pad and just so much more and so much more care that goes above and beyond what you would have from your standard controller. And I think that's the beauty of the Ryan.
also honored to be at this boot camp. Also, I got a chance, opportunity to teach maybe new generation, young players. I'm really happy to be here.
The boot camp really helped me as a player to get ready for the Southeast Asian Games 2019 because we had JDCR, which is one of the best Tekken players in the world, to train with us. I'm really grateful and appreciate the effort from Team Razor to bring JDCR to the Philippines.
Esports has grown over the past couple of years to multi-million-dollar tournaments. It's the primary form of entertainment for the youth and millennials. When we first caught wind of the SEA Games, we realized that it was missing a major component and what we felt should be esports. We flew across to Philippines. We met up with Senator Cayetano and the rest of FISOC, and the rest is history. Esports, for the first time ever, is a medal sport in a major sporting event.
This is the first time esports is going to be included in the SEA Games. It's a huge thing. Like, we've been waiting for this for quite a long time, actually.
It really shows how far esports has come. It's crazy to be on par with conventional sports.
I think esports today, this past year has been a turning point for the industry, and we're very proud to be part of this. The future of esports, I would say, limitless and exciting. I'm just really passionate. I think there's a huge future in this, and we want to be part of that.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are making history. To be the first medal esports event in the world is a great promise.
Right now, we are having our the Southeast Asian Game Esports Test event. We did this so that we can conduct a simulation of what will happen on the actual SEA Games. So we're testing out everything in terms of the internet, the infrastructure, the league ops, the PCs, the networking, and also the streaming that will be used in the actual SEA Games.
Everyone's here to make sure that we have a really, really good presentation of esports come the Southeast Asian Games in December. Now, that's very important for esports because when we show them how successful we are in organizing this, we believe there will be more acceptance of esports, which would mean that even parents would understand that, hey, maybe there's a future, there's something after. We want a lot of young people to have brighter and bolder dreams. It's a new world, and who knows what comes next.
If any game deserves to be an esports title, it's got to be StarCraft 2. It's strategically speaking very in-depth. There's a lot of strategies, a lot of things you can do. Some people call it like a chess game on steroids. The StarCraft 2 community is quite compact, so you kind of know everyone. The other top 2 players are usually from the Philippines and Vietnam, so they've been always consistently doing well in the other tournaments as well. I'm going to just do the same thing I've always done to prepare for tournaments, study a lot, practice a lot, and then just hope for the best.
So yun, finish ko yung pagiging Dota 2. Lahat ginawa ko para maging professional player. Siguro yung Dota kasi sa akin, sobrang importante kasi sa akin yun. Kung ako, sasabihin ko sa sarili ko na yung Dota is para siyang pagkain sa akin. Kumbaga, pag wala yung Dota, hindi ko mabubuhay yung sarili ko.
Jika kita dapat memenangkan turnamen ini, kita tentunya akan mendapatkan perhatian lebih dari tim-tim tier 1 Dota di dunia. Dan ini sangatlah bagus untuk karir-karir kita, player-player Dota Indonesia.
When I started playing was Tekken 3 and I was like 7 years old back then. 18 years later, fast forward, it's actually selected as one of the games for SEA Games. I never thought that I would be given this opportunity to play in front of thousands and thousands of people.
The bootcamp really helped me get ready for the Southeast Asian Games 2019 because we had JDCR, which is one of the best Tekken players in the world, to train with us.
I was able to play with JDCR earlier. He told me a lot of tips and tricks and some things that I should not do. I'll take it as a lesson from him because he's obviously one of the best Tekken players in the world.
I got a chance, opportunity to teach maybe new generation, young players. They got improved a lot. I'm happy to see that.
KO.
I think we're going to see some pretty exciting gameplay, and I'm looking forward to a really high level of competition.
There's a misconception of people thinking that esports is just playing games. It's actually not that simple. There's actually a lot of hard work to it. You have to grind hours, you have to practice over and over again. You have to spend a lot of time.
I feel nervous because I have never traveled overseas for a gaming tournament before. So this will be challenging, but also will be a good experience for me. I will practice really hard for this, and I want to perform and win the whole tournament.
Siguro sa tingin ko sa sarili ko, confident naman ako, pero hindi pa rin sapat yun na kailangan ko pahigitan yung mga ibang player na katulad ko. Nilipad kami ng Singapore para lang mag-training sa i-coach din ng mga international na player.
These guys are the Messis, the Ronaldos, the Lewis Hamiltons, if you were, of the esports world.
I still can't believe I get to actually see them in person.
We are making history because we're bringing all 5 different teams to really spar and be trained.
Pretty rigorous. It's pretty intensive.
An event like this is something really quite special. These guys are the elite, when it comes to esports.
I've been a big fan of Eurogenesis since 5 years ago, and I was absolutely delighted that they managed to make it to this year's internationals. They're one of the top 5 teams in the world. I'm pretty excited for them to be in Singapore.
We've been queuing here for a couple of hours already. I'm really excited to meet them. I just want to come down and just take a look at their face in real life.
we love you!
These guys are the Messis, the Ronaldos, the Lewis Hamiltons, if you were, of the esports world.
Evil Geniuses is one of the top-tier teams in the world, and they make millions of dollars.
I think 16 years old and already earned $1 million when it comes to playing games is absolutely astonishing.
The Southeast Asian fans are definitely different than the others. There are actually just a lot more people that play Dota here.
Being a pro gamer, it's probably one of the more harder jobs, to be honest. It's going to be a hard road, and you have to be mentally ready for that.
It's a very humbling experience having so many fans, even from another region, come and cheer for us, which is super nice.
I still can't believe I get to actually see them in person. This is everything for me as a Dota fan.
title that we are fighting for this entire event. And joined by yours truly still here is Pika and
Poch Spice. Again, Tekken 7 has been a legacy game. It's been there. You know what? It's been in the arcades, it's been around, and now it has the spotlight to represent fighting games here in the Southeast Asian Games. And what an amazing rendition it is with Tekken 7.
we have seen already, we've witnessed some characters, ladies and gentlemen, and we have more to show you. Just stay tuned for a little bit, you know. We have a lot of these characters already appearing, and
yes, and we can't wait any longer. Let's take a look at what's happening in the venue right now. And right now, you saw there, we have Yusuf up on the stands as they're starting to get ready. You see the crowd already here. Just, you know, again, it's such an amazing time to be a FGC fan. You know, you feel the full support, and you feel the enthusiasm on everyone here representing their countries, as well as people that aren't here that are sending the love to their respective countries, right?
And, you know, as the FGC is expansive, you know, we do have a huge community of fighting game enthusiasts as well. I myself recognized a few people there.
Actually, you saw the kid with
oh,
exactly.
Yeah. That said, again, ladies and gentlemen, we are encouraging all of you, of course, to just support your local fighting game scene, because who knows how big of a stage it can eventually lead to, such as these players right here. For sure. So we've witnessed already a slew of characters that have, you know, they have dazzled us with crazy usage and some styles that we've never seen before on a stage like this.
For sure.
But now again, we are bringing you high octane action, and it looks like we are seeing this matchup again, Poch, namely Brian Fury against Steve Fox.
Yes, Malaysia versus Indonesia, and settling things in brimstone and fire. And just what you were saying, for you to support your local FGC, who knew that you can bring your country pride now with Tekken 7?
Right. Okay, so as these players are already set, they are ready to go again for another few rounds of high caliber Tekken action. This is, of course, Iman again as Brian Fury and Yusuf with his Steve Fox. This is, of course, a best of 3, and it is a tiebreaker.
Lot is on the line, and Iman is dominating so far, but a little dirty boxing to relieve the pressure of Iman. And now Yusuf is in big danger here. He plays cards right.
Okay, so Steve Fox, oh, there we go. It goes for those double right hooks, ladies and gentlemen. That is indeed a very tricky thing for Steve Fox to do.
And just like that, Iman not nullifying any comeback factor from Yusuf and trying to dictate this pace. And look at that big backhand slap there from Iman.
the Hellraiser, as we call it, from Brian Fury. Here we go, great block on the low hatchet kick again. Oh, the body blow, the down forward too, but it's a collision, so Yusuf never got anything out of it, folks. That is one of Steve Fox's best tools, but it takes a heck of a lot of execution for you to be able to pull off something.
It does, and Iman with a huge launch, gonna carry this to the wall. Yusuf, again, in deep waters here, 2-0. Excellent stuff from Iman. I think he learned from the previous round.
Are we gonna say it again here, Poch? That it's momentum right there. This is Brian Fury at his literal prime right here, getting himself some boost. What? Oh my goodness, folks, that's very risky right there. That skyscraper.
Yep. Speaking of boost, that was a boost of a launcher, and now Yusuf dictating the pace of this match, and Iman trying to fish for some hits here. Still nice patience there from Yusuf, still practicing some defense, wants to keep the fight standing.
Okay, so it's low after low here from Iman, and we know that Brian Fury, of course, has great lows and even better mid. Oh my goodness, what a missed input right there from Yusuf will cost him one match. I think he was going to go for something a lot safer than that, maybe a flicker stance.
Yep.
And for those of you who may not be aware of our Tekken jargon right there, Steve Fox is actually equipped with his various stances. I think Yusuf was going to go for what we call a flicker stance, so that goes backwards and both kicks. So I think he missed one button.
Yeah, shifting his stance into that backsway stance. Again, a boxer, these stances actually are boxing stances. That backsway, the flicker jab, the flicker stance of Steve Fox. And then I think, yeah, he committed to that flicker. I believe that's one. It wasn't the sway blow.
The backsway 2. That was a very dangerous move to throw out unless you hit your opponent very, very hard. Now let's see if Yusuf could actually make the adjustments.
And that's how high-level Tekken is being played now. I'm realizing the misinput and capitalizing on that. Again, at this stage, there really is no need for error because your opponent would smell it like blood.
Okay, so speaking of blood, it looks like Yusuf as well has been triggered. Is he really going for it? Yes, he does. I cannot believe my eyes here, folks. Our first mirror match of the entire event right here. Now, I can only imagine how much hype this is building up for everybody, simply because wow, this is a Brian versus Brian right here. It's momentum for momentum.
Exactly, and we're taking things to the arena. Again, a stage where you're really going to collide against the wall. So who is going to be able to push first? Brian versus Brian. It's going to be Indonesia versus Malaysia. Tiebreakers, best out of 3.
Oh my goodness, and just to not confuse everybody, these are both the same characters. However, just to give you a trademark, yes, it is Yusuf wearing the black shirt, and it is Ayman with a jacket. So this is going to be huge damage. Look at this, and this is how Yusuf shows Ayman that I am familiar with this character.
If you think you have momentum, sir, I have momentum with a capital M. Yusuf scores 1 round on the board.
Here we go. And arena is very octagonal, if anything. The stage is irregularly shaped, so if you carry somebody to that edge, you better be ready to convert your combo should it be necessary. Speaking of combo, here's Ayman with a big one right now.
Yeah, that back one really launched him and giving him the big advantage that he has now and evening things out in terms of round. Ayman, again, answering back, and just retaliating with that second round.
We have to again reiterate how Brian Fury is one of the most improved characters for Tekken 7, ladies and gentlemen. He existed back in Tekken 3. Since then, he's been getting some crazy additions to his roster. Some moves didn't even go away.
That's very true. Legacy game, and you can see the skill from great Brian players. A nice mid option there from Ayman, and Ayman now is being marched towards the corner here in the arena.
Oh, look at that. Yusuf just retaliating with his own orbital heal. But there's this little soccer kick again. Oh, Yusuf not punishing the while-standing one this time. Tries to go for the Mach Punch, one of Brian's signature moves.
Yep, Yusuf really not giving Ayman any room to breathe. Can he close it out? And he does.
With a beautiful taunt as well there, Coach.
Exactly, and now Yusuf in the driver's seat here. Again, Ayman trying to fish for those orbitals, but Yusuf seems to be ready, just not being in the range or the defense being practiced by Yusuf.
Oh, and they're trying to capitalize on as much lows as they can. You better watch those legs, sir, because Brian Fury, as another Brian Fury as well, we both know what we're capable of. We have these huge lows to strike you into the but look at that. Yusuf just fails to dash to follow up with something just a little bit.
Yeah, he was hesitating. Now Ayman is blinking red. He does have that comeback factor. There's that punch parry he used so eloquently in that previous. And look at that, Yusuf 3-1 over Ayman, and now it is one apiece in terms of matches.
Can I just say that Yusuf actually challenged that hit after getting hit by that? That was very intelligent. He knew that Ayman was going to follow up, and maybe the mistake that Ayman made was it was something really slow. So it was more favorable for Yusuf that time.
And can I just say, I love that they're still sticking with Brian Fury here. He didn't even want to go to character select. He's going to face him off. This is going to be a mirror match, and what a better place to settle it with a tiebreaker
than with a stage without a wall of all things, Poch. Now we are going to see who capitalizes on this endless terrain that we know as Infinite Azure. There are no walls here, so your taunts better count because there's no wall for you to back up or to get away from.
You can run away and you can capitalize your combos because they can go for days here in the Infinite Azure. And nice retaliation from Yusuf. Ayman answers back, still just keeping the fight standing. Just simple pokes, simple hits, they're not fishing for big haymakers.
None of those just yet. They want to keep it safe, very compact. We know that Brian Fury is slow, but as slow as he is, there's Ayman with a huge jet uppercut, getting himself a nasty lead, and there's a running slide. Ayman with 1 round on board.
Slides into the first round victory is Ayman, and wow, look at Yusuf interrupting that orbital to gain himself this float combo. combo. Now Yusuf trying to go for a low kick there. Nice break on the Chains of Misery.
The Anaconda Rage, rather, that throw is very dangerous. Huge damage if it connected. Here we go. Yusuf, again, ladies and gentlemen, is the Brian Fury wearing the shirt, and Ayman with the traditional jacket. Let's see if Ayman can catch up to the damage that Yusuf has already inflicted here. Great block and punish. 35 seconds left on.
I love how Ayman is slowly just softening up Yusuf. Then he'll go for that big uppercut or that big launcher. I think he abandoned the orbitals and still just keep the poke game on going.
And look at that, already ahead. It's basically a back and forth blowout right here. Watch. Oh no punishment on the Northern Cross.
Exactly. Oh, no pat as well. Okay, finds a home for the orbital, and with a lot of time to work, Ayman getting a lot of damage in. Oh, tried to sneak in a low there, but still life advantage is still with Ayman.
Oh my goodness, did you see the spacing of Ayman right there? Yusuf with his back on the ropes, and Ayman is gonna run away with his head. He charges off of Yusuf.
He is feeling himself, ladies and gentlemen. All right, that was a clutch victory. And now Ayman starts off the round really strong, floating Yusuf, gaining a little bit of the life lead, but that can turn around with Brian Fury.
Can I just say that was really a steal out of Ayman right there. He knew that he had the huge life lead, and props to him. He crawled his lead, getting to that point.
And that's what's so great. Oh my gosh, it interrupted what I was saying. Nice orbital here by Ayman and putting Yusuf in the red.
Oh, this is insane right now. 35 seconds left. Look at this. Yusuf. Wow. 3 rounds straight for Ayman. Just seals the deal. What a crazy exchange right there of a mirror match as well. But that was just nuts.
Yes, and it just shows Ayman's Brian Fury was ready for Yusuf's Brian Fury. And as I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, if you look at combat sport, you'd usually not like it if the time ran out and it went to the judge's decision. But here in Tekken, man is it hype when the time runs out.
And it's not only for the players, even us who watch, because we are clenching on our seats. We want to see how he's gonna come back out of that abyss, out of that disadvantage of health. And this is where we started things off. Ayman with a Brian Fury and Yusuf with his Steve Box. Apparently speed wasn't the case.
Yeah, it wasn't. Again, still running with that momentum. I think he learned something from the original Steve matchup they had and settled things here with the tiebreaker because he was able to get 3-0 over Yusuf.
And I won't discredit Yusuf at all, despite having the victory to handing to Ayman. Yusuf was very vigilant with his Brian Fury, and he got the timings up.
Yes, he did. I mean, he was really able to just practice a lot of defense. I think he only landed 1 orbital in this second match, but man, the pokes of Ayman were the story, but Yusuf really edging out the victory in this second match for it to go to the final round match.
You know, so far we've seen Yusuf, he's the guy so far that we've seen on the screen who had the most changes of character.
Very true.
So this is again something worth noting for his character knowledge, but Ayman with his loyalty, with his persistence to stick through and through with Brian Fury was just really the important detail got this win.
Very true, and this was the final seconds of the fight. Nice orbital here, and tried to sneak in a low, but oh no, back 1 I believe, and then that soccer kick, and it was just all that. So congratulations, Ayman, winning that tiebreaker finish.
Wow, I mean, that's, again, folks, this is what Tekken's all about. It's hype from round 1, from second number 1, all the way to the very end, and we saw a time up. Again, that's not something that people really opt for, but if it's going to get you the win, you might as well embrace it.
Yes, especially like a character like Brian Fury. He wants to end the rounds, but you saw how Ayman was able to just throw out that meta. Again, here, yes, meta does exist in terms of this competitive play, but you can always play to your own meta, and you saw that Ayman also practiced a lot of patience there. He knew he had the life lead. He didn't want to risk anything, so he was able to get that round just with the time up.
And can I just say that, of course, I wouldn't call it the nerve, but rather the confidence of Yusuf to go for Brian Fury. You know that you know how well equipped you are with the character if you yourself know how to deal with another guy who uses it. So Yusuf, of course, he had, maybe it was a strategy as well. It was a way to psych out Ayman that, no, you're not the only one who can do this.
Exactly.
I can too.
Yep, just trying to shake the foundations of Ayman. You call it confidence, I call it guts. Sticking it out, especially Brian Fury. Brian Fury is a really hard character to master, especially in high-level play, ladies and gentlemen. And that was just the Tekken action here. But sadly, we've been taking a very short break, right, Pika?
Yes, so please, ladies and gentlemen, this is still the 30th Southeast Asian Games, Tekken 7. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Arif Aiman bin Ayaz. Nama Indian saya Zabar. Saya bermula main Tekken ni daripada arcade. Pada masa tu abang saya yang ajak saya main game Tekken ni. Dari situlah saya start belajar satu persatu untuk main Tekken ni. Saya mula main kompetitif Tekken 7 sejak 2017. Waktu tu Selangor saya bergame dan saya dapat tempat yang ketiga waktu tu. Jadi saya mestilah berasa bangga dan teruja sebab game Esports ni buat pertama kalinya masuk untuk SEA Games untuk Esports. Sebab selalunya game sports yang masuk dalam SEA Games ni buat pertama kali Esports dalam SEA Games.
นพลุตเหมพมรครับชื่อเล่นชื่อบุ๊กความคาดหวังจากการไปซีเกมก็หวังว่าอย่างน้อยขอให้ได้สักเหรียญหนึ่งเอาเป็นเขาเรียกว่าเป็นสเต็ปแรกก่อนแล้วถ้าเรารู้ว่าสมมติผมได้เหรียญแบบทองแดงการันตีแน่นอนแล้วเราค่อยหวังว่าเราจะเอาเหรียญเงินเหรียญทองเกมกับกีฬาครับผมมองว่าเหมือนกันครับเกมเนี่ยกับกีฬาเนี่ยมันมีทั้งกฎมีกติกามีแพ้มีชนะแล้วก็มีน้ำใจนักกีฬาอยากจะฝากให้สนุกกับการเล่นเกมครับไม่ว่าจะแพ้หรือชนะขอให้ทุกคนเล่นอย่างสนุกก็พอถึงแม้ทุกคนจะบอกว่าผมมาไปถึงในจุดที่คนทั่วโลกเขาเริ่มมองเห็นผมแล้วแต่ถ้าเรามองย้อนกลับมาจริงๆแล้วคนในประเทศเราเล่นน้อยมากๆผมเนี่ยเล่นไม่เกิน5คนแต่ผมมาถึงจุดนี้ได้ก็เพราะด้วยความทะเยอทะยานแล้วกันคือผมมาพยายามศึกษาจากผู้เล่นอื่นไม่ใช่แค่อยู่ใน5คนนี้ก็อยากจะชักชวนให้คนมาเล่นเยอะๆขึ้นสิ่งที่น่าเสียใจก็คือการที่เราได้เห็นผู้เล่นน้อยลงไปเรื่อยๆแต่เราคาดหวังผลลัพธ์ที่ออกมาสนใจเล่นเกม Tekken หรือว่าสนใจแค่เกม Fighting เนี่ยก็อยากให้มาลองดูกันครับ
My name is Alexander Gabriel Olaveres and my in-game name is PBAK. Yung ultimate rival ko naman sa sarili ko. Ako lang rin po yung pumipigil sa sarili ko na i-achieve yung mga bagay na kaya ko namang i-achieve. Na-accept ko po yung loss ko na iniisip ko na hindi naman po laging mananalo. Matatalo, mananalo, ganun po talaga. Basta binigay ko po yung best ko. Nag-enjoy po yung mga audience na nanood sa akin. Okay na po ako doon. Kung ako man po yung maging representative, manalo sa qualifiers, magiging proud po ako and happy. Kasi dadalhin ko po yung Philippines. Ibibigay ko po yung best ko para manalo and mabigyan po ng magandang laban yung Philippines. I hope that I can make my country proud.
As a fighting game community member, working with Razer has been such a great experience. We were working on arcade sticks for the longest time. We had the Aatrox, we had the Panthera, and then the Panthera Evo. But there was a segment of a controllers that we really didn't have, and that was the fighting game pad. The fight pad essentially is something that I think has a lot of potential, especially for newer fighting games. And seeing that there's a need for that into the market, I think Razer has finally stepped up and kind of met that demand. Fight pad really gets the best of both worlds. In this particular product, you have the classic arcade style layout with the 6 buttons. You also have the tactile responsive D-pad and just so much more and so much more care that goes above and beyond what you would have from your standard controller. And I think that's the beauty of the Ryan.
so honored to be at this boot camp. Also, I got a chance, opportunity to teach maybe new generation, young players. I'm really happy to be here.
The boot camp really helped me as a player to get ready for the Southeast Asian Games 2019 because we had JDCR, which is one of the best Tekken players in the world, to train with us. I'm really grateful and appreciate the effort from Team Razor to bring JDCR to the Philippines.
These guys are the elite, you know, when it comes to esports.
I've been a big fan of Eurogenesis since 5 years ago, and I was absolutely delighted that they managed to make it into this year's internationals. They're one of the top 5 teams in the world. I'm pretty excited for them to be in Singapore.
We've been queuing here for a couple of hours already. I'm really excited to meet them. I just want to come down and just take a look at their face in real life.
EG, we love you!
These guys are the Messis, the Ronaldos, the Lewis Hamiltons, if you were, of the esports world.
Indonesia is one of the top tier teams in the world, and they make millions of dollars.
I think 16 years old and I've already earned $1 million when it comes to playing games is absolutely astonishing.
The Southeast Asian fans are definitely different than the other. There are actually just a lot more people that play Dota here.
Being a pro gamer, it's probably one of the more harder jobs, to be honest. It's gonna be a hard road, and you have to be mentally ready for that.
It's a very humbling experience, having so many fans, even from another region, come and cheer for us, which is super nice.
I still can't believe I get to actually see them in person. This is everything for me as a Dota fan.
Southeast Asia's best Dota 2 players have all come together to be put through their paces by the evil geniuses.
We are making history because we're bringing all 5 different teams to come to one single location to really spar and be trained.
Siguro, sobrang dami namin matututunan kasi next level na rin kasi yung team nila. Kaya siguro, malaking tulong sa amin mga player na maturuan din nila.
We had 2 games with Thailand. First game was pretty one-sided, but I think by the time we had the second game, it was actually a pretty close game. We're actually winning, but we're lacking some stuff here and there, so they actually won the second game too. So it was a 2-0.
And that's the thing about Dota, being proactive, always make them react. Never react yourself.
We have Bulba giving all his knowledge, give a lot of impact for us because we don't have that tier 1 knowledge about it, so I think it's very helpful.
We get the experience, the first-hand experience from a top team, sharing information with us, giving out tips, coaching us, whatever that we don't really know yet.
Event ini sangatlah disiplin, karena disiplin itu sangatlah penting bagi atlet, terutama e-sport, supaya kita itu lebih fokus dalam pertandingan.
What people don't understand is how much discipline, how much practice we put into it. I used to live in Australia, and when I realized that I wanted to go pro for Dota, I quit my job and pretty much left my life behind in Australia. I had an amazing girlfriend. I had an amazing friend. I have many amazing friends. I was a very lucky man in Australia. But when I close my eyes and when I picture myself, walking on the main stage of TI, when I just picture myself hearing the crowds cheering, for Dota 2, for me, it just made me feel so alive. And I just want to get there.
Siguro yung yung hirap na pinagdaanan ko, yung una sa lahat yung mawalay ka sa pamilya mo ng bata ka pa lang. Kasi 12 years old ako nung umalis ako sa bahay. Kaya sobrang laking hirap nun kasi una sa lahat, hindi ko alam kung saan ako titira, saan ako kukuha ng kakainin ko. Kaya yung mga kaibigan ko naman, sinama naman ako. Tapos may nanggampon din sa akin, tapos sagot lahat. Tapos ayun din yung nagpapalaro sa akin. Sagot niya lahat ng needs ko sa pagkain, sa pagdodota.
I'm just watching from their fog, clicking random heroes, looking at items, clicking what they should be doing, or thinking about what's happening as well, what I see. The early game was pretty bad. The other team snowballed the game. It needs a lot. The other team just has better laners.
And this bootcamp scenario we have here is actually very different. Step by step, you have to do everything right, and it's pretty rigorous. It's pretty intensive.
They'll have to be prepared to take criticism, but when it's coming from someone who's been there, seen it all and done it all, then if you can't take that sort of criticism and learn from it, then perhaps you should be doing something else.
Yung pagko-coach ni Bulba sa amin is okay naman, sobrang legit yung mga tinuro niya sa amin, yung mga sinabi niya, mga sobrang small details pero ang laking tulong as a player tsaka sa team.
Sobrang importante yung mga nasabi niya about sa game.
Kita mendapatkan ilmu-ilmu baru dari cara bermainnya EG, terutama di laning stage. Terbukti pada saat kita scrim lawan Thailand, kita coba strateginya dan it works.
For our team, I think we are looking forward to playing Team Thailand. During the boot camp, they were the ones that are more outstanding. By the time of the second game, we actually got pretty close to winning them. So actually, I would like to have a rematch with them pretty soon.
The SEA Games will be intense, it will be some severe competition, and medals are up for grabs. Now it actually means something for these guys, and the experiences they've had here can only serve them well when we get to the SEA Games.
Sa hindi inaasahan
Pada event ini kita mendapatkan beberapa pengalaman yang lucu dan unik. Having fun dengan teman-teman dari Filipina karena kita somehow bisa nyanyiin lagu Filipina.
To see someone who loves our song, it was so fun.
I like to be a Pinoy.
บางครั้งมันก็ดีที่ได้ออกมาเล่นข้างนอกได้พักจากการเล่นเกมแล้วก็ได้เล่นกับ
ถ้าพูดถึงบูตแคมป์ที่มาประสบการณ์ในครั้งนี้ก็คือรู้สึกว่ามันได้มีการประสบการณ์ให้กับน้องๆนะครับในทีมชาติไทยได้เข้ามาที่บูตแคมป์ของเรเซอร์แต่ในซีเกมเขาก็อาจจะเป็นคู่แข่งกันแต่ท้ายสุดก็มีเรื่องของเฟรนด์ชิพเรื่องของการเป็นเพื่อนเข้ามาก็ดีมากครับที่เขาได้เล่นบาสเกตบอลด้วยกัน
With SEA Games, it becomes a whole new different thing. You put yourself on the line, you put your team's pride, and obviously your country's honor on the line.
I'm not even there yet, but I'm already having goosebumps.
Kind of like what Bruce Lee says, you practice the same kick 1,000 times rather than doing 1,000 kicks one time. So that's my kind of practice regime.
Esports coming to the SEA Games means it's more moving into the mainstream now.
We wanted to go deep. We want to go deep into the community because there are a lot of hidden talent.
Welcome to the official esports event of the 30th Southeast Asian Games. For now, we will continue with some fighting game action from the Tekken 7 discipline. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Noparut Hempamorn from Thailand. From the Philippines. All right, gentlemen, you may now shake hands. Thank you, Philippines and Thailand. You may now proceed to your respective booths, and let's get started with this match.
Hey esports fans, welcome back to SEA Games 2019. It is still Tekken 7 right here, the last title to be played for esports right here, and bringing you the action is Porokun, and joined by
Pika here at commentary. And as the action goes on, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing a lot of diversity as well as crazy comebacks that we never would have expected at such a high-stakes tournament like this, and more so that these are Southeast Asian countries as well. These representatives are people we haven't seen before, Boro.
Yeah, that's true. Some of them may have shown up once or twice in competitively, but this time they're on the spotlight and they're showing amazing stuff right here. Brian Fury picks, that is some amazing stuff, especially the mirror match that we just saw earlier.
More than that, we've had some Katarinas, we've had some Dragunov, Steve Fox, Zafina. These characters are all very uncanny for the big leagues right here. And of course, as you saw earlier, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving on again to some of our highest and heaviest hitting players we have so far in Southeast Asia, namely Hempamorn from Thailand and Lavarez from the Philippines.
Yes, these are some really heavy hitters. We've known them for a long time. If you've been following the Tekken scene, the competitive Tekken scene, you've seen these two players compete at a very high level, and a few times against each other as well. So every time that they clash on the big stage, it's always such a close fight, and I'm excited to see how it will turn out this time around.
A definite treat indeed. And look at this, Boro, with no hesitation, already locking in their characters and moving into Precipice of Fate. Again, folks, this game right here of Tekken, it's not just about a character. It's also about where you land your match. So, say for example, if you're a character like we mentioned earlier, namely the Brian Fury, you know, and he went to a non-walled stage, it kind of showed what kind of advantage Brian would have. But in this case, we have Thailand's Hempamorn, wow, as an Akuma. And of course, Lavarez from the Philippines with his signature Shaheen. This is going to be one heck of a barn burner of a match for him.
This is definitely an interesting turnout so far, because as we mentioned earlier, Hempamorn, we know him as a Jin Kazama user. But this time around, he crosses over to the dark side and brings out Akuma. But here comes Lavarez with a huge launch right from the get-go, going to be able to carry to the wall.
Oh my goodness, look at that damage, and already so close to Rage's Hempamorn with one lift, one combo in mid-air, and Lavarez tries to go a little dirty there with an Altair, that hop kick, that somersaulting hop kick.
Now an instant screw from Hempamorn, going to be able to carry Lavarez to the other side, but the sidewall will mess up the combo. No follow-up right there. Both players on the rage. 20 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, a little taste of Lavarez right here, of his own medicine. We saw him earlier with a lot of those pistol squats, now eating some of his own care of Hempamorn with this surprising Akuma pick. Not quite Mr. Kazama right here, but a demon in the form of Akuma.
Yes, and this demon is haunting Lavarez right now. An early combo from Hempamorn, also reaching the wall with that Shakunetsu down board 1-1, and goes for the heavy Tatsu, wants the Oki afterwards.
Oh my goodness, look at this. And Hempamorn has his hands ready for such high execution. Because Akuma, of course, ladies and gentlemen, is equipped with what he needs to be destructive. But you need to be very, very precise with your notations.
Yeah, that's for sure. But as you mentioned earlier, he has to be very precise. Earlier, he kind of messed up his FADC, and that's part of the gameplay that Akuma offers. But a well-placed Demon Flip to the other side got him a second round right there. Laveris, however, is already responding early on in this round, in the third round right here. Hempamorn in the corner.
Look at this. Now, this is what happened earlier in that first round when Hempamorn was taken to the limit with one launch. But now Laveris almost tied up to Hempamorn after just a few hits. There's a wall splat, and here we go. He's going to carry it to the other side. Was it enough? Yes, it was. At least for a combo advantage.
Very nice work with that rising one. Hempamorn, those troublesome FADCs are really costing him rounds. He could have had so much damage right there on Laveris, but he messed up the cancel, and now this time Laveris just gets that hop kick all the way to the other side. Yes, wants the mix-up. Oh, misses the slide.
Here we go, and great choice as well for Hempamorn to get up with that quick decision-making. Here we go, 40 seconds left on the clock. Laveris still in this great duck as well here from Hempamorn, and now putting Laveris in such a dangerous situation should he get to the other side of the wall.
You know, when your opponent is being very offensive, you have to find those holes. However, the down forward 2 just lands straight on Hempamorn. Tries to go for that clean hit, but a very fast blow from AK gets him another round, and we're going to the final round.
Now Laveris closing out that round right there, 2-2, and this is only the first match right here. This is a best of 5. This is upper bracket, ladies and gentlemen. So this is going to be quite a long enough set compared to what you saw earlier, which is only a best 2 out of 3.
That's true. So there's going to be plenty of time for these two players to readjust their strategies against each other. Tries to go for the hop kick. There's a clean hit, and Hempamorn catches him with that back one after that cancel as well. Good wall carry all the way to the side. And there we go. Laveris with a life disadvantage right now.
Look at this. And as Poch mentioned earlier, of course, the get up or the wake up, that's very important in Tekken. But look at this. Hempamorn just sniping out Laveris' range, and he gets 1 win on board. This is, again, ladies and gentlemen, a best 3 of 5. So this is going to be a long enough series of matches. Let's see if Laveris has a different idea. Oh, but right now, it looks like he just chooses to stick with his comfort pick, Shaheen.
The dark side is strong right now for Hempamorn. But of course, Laveris, he has been using this character for a while now. Akuma, that is. So he knows exactly what to do in this situation, what Akuma needs to be effective. So maybe this time around, he can readjust, take away what exactly it is that he's been giving Hempamorn earlier on.
Okay, so moving to a stage, to a map rather, that we don't really see that often from Shaheen users, or rather, if not Laveris, we go now to Howard Estate, a very huge stage that has breakable walls and a balcony waiting on the other side. So let's see if Laveris can, he can prove himself more advantageous here, because we know that Akuma, and especially in the hands of Hempamorn, can be very dangerous when your back is against him.
Yeah, that's true. Hempamorn, although he put his back towards the breakable wall, he does get the counter hit, and now Laveris is at the wall right here. He has to make the escape. Tries to go for the cross up. Hempamorn doesn't get it, however.
Okay, so here we go. Laveris has a slight life disadvantage right now. 43 seconds left on the clock. Oh, wow, but what a hit. An overhead kick from Hempamorn's Akuma. Just to give everybody an idea of what's happening, that overhead kick allows certain characters to follow up their attacks even longer.
Oh, so that's why he's been using it quite a bit. But here comes a pistol spot, and a beautiful block from Laveris forces him a rage art for the finish on the first round. So with 25 seconds left on the clock, he gets that first round in this second match.
Definitely an interesting start here from Laveris, because a while ago, he did get some leads, but the rounds all belonged to Hempamorn. Now he does get a clean first round. A clean start. Here we go. Great awareness of the stage here from Hempamorn. And look at how much damage it has been given to Laveris' Shaheen.
Yeah, just like that. And a beautiful ass kick from Hempamorn. Sidewall does not quite save Laveris, but it does give Hempamorn the second round. So it's 1 round apiece between these two players.
And already 1 broken wall. Let's see who is actually going to take that advantage of the other 2, more so with a balcony below. Oh my goodness, what a block on the rising hawk, the hawk edge rather, of Shaheen there from Hempamorn. Look at this, catching Laveris off guard and taken to the wall.
Yes, 1 second life on this combo, and now Laveris has to be very careful in how he manages to escape. Manages to wiggle out of the sidewall situation. Hempamorn sitting on 1 bar, and there it is again. Laveris is going to fall down for the 3rd round, and Hempamorn is 1 round away from taking the second match.
This is again an adjustment phase for Lavarez, as well as Hempomon. He could be just very dominant right here. Oh, very uncharacteristic drop here from Lavarez. We know that Shaheen is less prone to combo errors because of his simplicity. Let's see if Lavarez can take that damage back.
Shakunetsu out of the air. Lavarez was caught jumping right there. Hempomon unable to convert properly for the combo, but does get the rising 3 into the TP. Now there's the trade. 30 seconds left on the clock.
There we go. Again, trying to poke his way into that safe zone is Lavarez. He's now blinking red. Look at this. Hempomon using that focus attack dash cancel for a little bit of momentum. Dashing forward, getting himself some frame advantage. And if we may explain that a little further, just some momentum. An additional boost of offensive advantage from your character who has that, like Akuma. Now, when it comes to Shaheen, he doesn't have many of those. He doesn't have too many of those. So, Lavarez and Shaheen, of course, is a character that studied hard on what to do.
Yeah, that's true. This is, after all, his last chance right here. Thailand's Hempomon is one match away from taking down Lavarez. And I think this is the upper bracket. So, if Lavarez does fall down here, he will go down to the lower bracket. And it seems that after all that, Lavarez is also crossing over to the dark side, picking Akuma, and we have a mirror match.
The second mirror match of the day, and now it is Demon versus Demon in the form of Akuma. Now, we know that Hempomon, again, as a Jin, he was, he's been favoring his comfort pick for the longest time. But so many, or maybe the rest of the world can simply not resist the drive or the influence of this character Akuma, who, as you mentioned earlier, Koru, has been quite a threat worldwide, overall as a character.
Yeah, let's see which of these two players can outplay the other with this character. This is a very terrifying character right here, but it seems like they may have made a mistake at the moment.
Yes, at this point, they would want to shift the character costumes as well, simply because I believe Lavarez was he picked the same design of an outfit as that of Hempomon, so he might definitely stick with his Akuma pick, but will change the outfit just so there's a distinction in terms of their of their character selection, just like what you saw earlier, ladies and gentlemen, with Brian Fury. One was wearing a jacket and one wearing a shirt.
Yeah, it makes it easier for the players and also, of course, the viewers and us casters as well to keep track of which character belongs to which player. So right now we're going to be resetting, of course, that match. Just going back to character select, of course, and reselecting a different costume for one of these two players.
Yes, as we don't want them flying around and then flashing in midair and they drop out of nowhere. Oh, who was that? So as just a certain indication, a certain change of how this will work. It looks like also that they traded seats, did they?
Oh, interesting decision right there on the change of the seats. Well, let's see how that will affect the entire match right here. They did, actually.
They did. So let's see what complexion might change here. As for the characters, of course, ladies and gentlemen, Lavarez will be sticking again, as we mentioned, with Akuma, and most likely they might end up in the same stage, or if it's still a random stage, that will be completely fine. There we go. It's a different stage now altogether. The same characters, hopefully different outfits, drastically different outfits, in a different stage as well.
Yeah, that's true. Going to the Twilight Conflict earlier, that was the Violet System stage. Yes. So that was a very straightforward stage, just massive and rectangular. But this time around, still quite huge, rectangular, but there is a balcony break to go downstairs. So that's going to be an interesting mechanic for this stage. Who will be able to take advantage of it, however?
Okay, so it looks like it's Hempomon who changed his outfit right now as an Akuma. He went for a more flowy garment, whereas Lavarez stuck on with a very camel gray, if anything.
Something simple, because it can be a little bit too hot in the war zone in the background right there. He doesn't want to be sweating too much, but look at this. Lavarez already sweating with a pixel of health left right here. He has a huge, oh my goodness, huge hill to climb, but still a little bit too much. That pistol spot takes it for Hempomon.
Crazy range as well. It's an unreactable move, ladies and gentlemen. It's definitely one of those moves that no person can actually react to because it's too fast. It's really too fast. But speaking of fast, that's another axe kick is unreactable right here. And that has been favoring Hempomon for the entirety of this set.
Yeah, it seems like it. Lavarez keeps getting caught by that axe kick. Now he has to fight his way out of this corner right here. Trying to threaten with a focus attack, but of course, gotta be careful. Both of these players have one bar in their arsenal.
And for those of you who may not be aware of what those are for, those bars offer Akuma a crazy advantage in terms of combo conversions, in terms of momentum shift, advantages in terms of offense, and so on. And that's what we were talking about. One burn from Hempamorn is enough, definitely, to take round number 2 and set point already here for him.
Yeah, that's true. Laveres right now unable to respond to this Akuma pick of Hempamorn that came out of nowhere. Now there it is again. Gets a fireball, but doesn't read it. Burns it this time around, however. Gets the combo as well. All the way to the wall right here. What's the wall combo he wants? Oh, he wants a cross-up. Doesn't get it, however. Oh, no!
A crazy block right there from Hempamorn, and with a perfect, runs away with 3 straight wins right now. Wow, Hempamorn the victor against the Philippines' own Laveres.
Oh my goodness, with an Akuma pick as well. Akuma continuing to spread a reign of terror against so many different players all over the world, and this time around, Philippines Laveres falls victim to this character. Even though he's very familiar with Akuma since he's been using it, he simply had no response to whatever Hempamorn was trying to do earlier.
And with his teammate, of course, being an Akuma user himself, this is definitely something that they must have talked about prior to this set right here. And that's great teamwork if you ask me, because he knows how strong Akuma can be. And that Laveres may be an Akuma user himself, but does he know how Hempamorn moves up?
Yeah, that's true. Technically, Laveres, Akuma is just his main, his sub character. Meanwhile, Hempamorn, his teammate especially, he is an Akuma main, so he knows this character better. So most probably Hempamorn really got the deep details of Akuma when learning this character.
It's I would say it's an anonymous tip.
Yes,
right? If anything, and that was definitely a convincing 3-0 in this best of 5 in the upper bracket. And Laveres, wow, just we've never seen this display from Hempamorn before, and might I add, it's absolutely impressive.
Yes, that's true. Although I do miss the Jin pick because he's really amazing on Jin. This is definitely something to watch out for. You don't just have to prepare for a Jin when going up against Thailand's Hempamorn. Now you have to worry about an Akuma. Oh.
And let's not forget that he also has another 2D character up his sleeve. But we're not going to tease you with that or spoil you, ladies and gentlemen, because it's up to Hempamorn if he is going to bring that guy out. So he's advancing further. It's a guy, yeah. Or is it? But yes, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations again to Hempamorn from Thailand, who takes a convincing win again. Best 3 of 5 in this upper bracket against Philippines' own Laveres.
Yes, but this is not the last time that we will be seeing Laveres. That was after all the upper bracket right here. So he just falls down to the lower bracket. This is now this is now the playoffs basically of Tekken 7 here at SEA Games 2019, and still bringing you the action, of course, is Porokun and
Pika right here in commentary. And again, we are very, very thankful, ladies and gentlemen, for your support, making the fighting game community stand out and getting the light at, to where it is now. And not just the Philippines.
Yes,
not just the Philippines.
Not just.
Definitely Southeast Asia, and we've seen talents like that. Hempamorn and Thanasun Tornkun, he's definitely a very formidable threat. And look what that whisper of your teammate has done to you for Thailand, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing more of those surprise picks and surprise events later on. But for now, we're going to be taking a very short break. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Zarif Aiman bin Aris. Nama Indian saya Zaba. Saya bermula main Tekken ni daripada arcade. Pada masa tu abang saya yang ajak saya main game Tekken ni. Dari situlah saya start belajar satu persatu untuk main Tekken ni. Saya bermula main kompetitif Tekken 7 sejak 2017. Waktu tu Selangor saya bergame. Dan saya dapat tempat yang ketiga waktu itu. mestilah berasa bangga dan teruja sebab game e-sport ni buat pertama kalinya masuk untuk SEA Games untuk e-sports. Sebab selalunya game sports yang masuk dalam SEA Games ni buat pertama kali e-sport dalam SEA Games.
นพลุตเหมพมรครับชื่อเล่นชื่อบุ๊กความคาดหวังจากการไปซีเกมก็หวังว่าอย่างน้อยขอให้ได้สักเหรียญหนึ่งเอาเป็นเขาเรียกว่าเป็นสเต็ปแรกก่อนแล้วถ้าเรารู้ว่าสมมติผมได้เหรียญแบบทองแดงการันตีแน่นอนแล้วเราค่อยหวังว่าเราจะเอาเหรียญเงินเหรียญทองเกมกับกีฬาครับผมมองว่าเหมือนกันครับเกมเนี่ยกับกีฬาเนี่ยมันมีทั้งกฎมีกติกามีแพ้มีชนะแล้วก็มีน้ำใจนักกีฬาอยากจะฝากให้สนุกกับการเล่นเกมครับไม่ว่าจะแพ้หรือชนะขอให้ทุกคนเล่นอย่างสนุกก็พอถึงแม้ทุกคนจะบอกว่าผมมาไปถึงในจุดที่คนทั่วโลกเขาเริ่มมองเห็นผมแล้วแต่ถ้าเรามองย้อนกลับมาจริงๆแล้วคนในประเทศเราเล่นน้อยมากๆผมเนี่ยเล่นไม่เกิน5คนแต่ผมมาถึงจุดนี้ได้ก็เพราะด้วยความทะเยอทะยานแล้วกันคือผมมาพยายามศึกษาจากผู้เล่นอื่นไม่ใช่แค่อยู่ใน5คนนี้ก็อยากจะชักชวนให้คนมาเล่นเยอะๆขึ้นสิ่งที่น่าเสียใจก็คือการที่เราได้เห็นผู้เล่นน้อยลงไปเรื่อยๆแต่เราคาดหวังผลลัพธ์ที่ออกมาสนใจเล่นเกม Tekken หรือว่าสนใจแค่เกมไฟติ้งเนี่ยก็อยากให้มาลองดูกันครับ
Alexander Gabriel Laveres and my in-game name is PBAK. Yung ultimate rival ko naman sarili ko. Ako lang rin po yung pumipigil sa sarili ko na i-achieve yung mga bagay na kaya ko namang i-achieve. Na-accept ko po yung loss ko na iniisip ko na hindi naman po laging mananalo. Matatalo, mananalo, ganun po talaga. Basta binigay ko po yung best ko. Nag-enjoy po yung mga audience na nanood sa akin. Okay na po ako dun. Ako man po yung maging representative, manalo sa qualifiers, magiging proud po ako and happy. Kasi dadalhin ko po yung Philippines. Ibibigay ko po yung best ko para manalo and mabigyan po ng magandang laban yung Philippines. I hope that I can make my country proud.
As a fighting game community member, working with Razor has been such a great experience. We were working on arcade sticks for the longest time. We had the Aatrox, we had the Panthera, and then the Panthera Evo. But there was a segment of a controllers that we really didn't have, and that was the fighting game pad. The fight pad essentially is something that I think has a lot of potential, especially for newer fighting games. And seeing that there is a need for that into the market, I think Razor has finally stepped up and kind of met that demand. Fight pad really gets the best of both worlds. In this particular product, you have the classic arcade style layout with the 6 buttons. You also have the tactile responsive D-pad and just so much more and so much more care that goes above and beyond what you would have from your standard controller. And I think that's the beauty of the Ryan.
esports fans, we are back here in the 30th Southeast Asian Games, and I am so hyped right now. Still here in commentary is Pika, joined by my partner,
Porokun, and yes, it is still Tekken 7 right here for esports, and we just witnessed an amazing performance from Thailand's Hempamorn. Such a dominating win against Philippines' Laveres right there, but he moves on in the upper bracket, but of course his opponent Laveres will be going down to the lower bracket for now.
Not to say, of course, that we have seen the last of Laveres. You know, he could crawl his way back up. It is indeed a long tournament, and the group stages are done. We are now moving on to our top contenders of this entire event right here. And Hempamorn, as we mentioned, is one of those talents, one of those people that you can never ever sleep on, because his teammate as well, they managed to come up with a formula maybe that, you know, would catch their opponents off guard, and that is Akuma.
Yes, it was very effective as seen in that previous match. Philippines Laveres was unable to find a proper response to the attack patterns, and of course the strategy that Hempamorn was using on that Akuma. And that Akuma is, as we mentioned earlier, it's really new, basically. So it's not something that we usually see out of Hempamorn, who is known worldwide with his Jin Kazama. But earlier on, we did get to see his Jin Kazama. It was a little bit shaky against, of course, his opponent Abdul Shukur, right, of Malaysia. So maybe the switch also came because of that, because of his performance earlier. He wasn't quite feeling it, so he just tried for Akuma.
And may I just say that it was really effective. And again, even as an Akuma specialist himself, Laveres again, he found it pretty unpredictable.
With another match for Tekken 7. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ratchawin Thanasuntorngon from Thailand.
That's his teammate right there.
And Andre Hosea Albar from the Philippines. Tekken 7 is a fighting game developed and published by Bandai Namco Entertainment. All right, gentlemen, you may now shake hands as a sign of good sportsmanship. Thank you, Philippines and Thailand. You may now proceed to your respective booths as we begin another round for Tekken 7.
All right, so our competitors are now on stage, and it's going to be Thailand versus Philippines once again. Thailand with Thanasuntorngon and the Philippines, of course, with Albar. So two more internationally competitive players right here.
And you know, it's worth noting as well that this will be Thailand's Akuma again. So let's see if Albar has a formula after witnessing, of course, his teammate fall into the clutches of Hempamorn again from Thailand with an Akuma pick. So we know that Albar is a multi-character specialist, but you know, is Thailand going to be doing the same formula as him? Or is he going to pick someone else?
I'd be surprised if suddenly Thanasuntorngon is on a Jin.
There we go.
Just swapping characters right there. But of course, between the two Thailand players, Thanasuntorngon is the actual Akuma main. So if he does throw out an Akuma in this match, it's going to be a lot more threatening for sure.
It will no longer be a surprise to most of us. But again, surprise is the name of the game. We just saw what Hempamorn did, and Thanasuntorngon can definitely do the same. He seems to be one of those guys who doesn't say much, right? But will just let his actions do the work for him. And one wrong, or rather one uncanny switch of a box in character select could be the difference maker.
Just one on the side? Oh no!
Above it?
Yeah, so it's going to be interesting to see who they pick. And speaking of interesting picks, of course, Albar, a multi-character specialist. So although recently he's been falling in love with his old main, Lars Alexanderson, you can never tell who exactly it is he's going to pick. He can pretty much use any character in the roster. Maybe some of them he favors a little bit more competitively, but still, there's really no telling.
Okay, so as they are getting ready and, you know, just basically setting themselves up, I suppose that Albar, of course, is contemplating again. At this point, this is very important for Philippines.
It really is. He is the last Philippine player in the upper bracket, at the very least, with Laverius down in the lower brackets right now. So he wants to secure his position in the upper brackets if he really wants to make it far in the tournament, for sure. So here we go. We're finally going into the picks. So let's see. Of course, that Akuma hover from Thailand's Tanasun Torngun. And then Albar right now. No. Is this actually happening
is
right now?
Is he the one going to another box that we don't really know about? Okay, so as
interesting choice. Philippines Albar picks Lily. For this fight against Thailand's Tanasun Torngun, and Tanasun Torngun, of course, sticking with Akuma because that's his best pick.
Yes. But remember, this is a long enough set here remember, this is most likely a best 3 of 5. So there will be wiggling room for both players, the adjustment room rather, for them to to be adaptive, to be rather flexible, and to make the right reads, the necessary reads for this matchup. We know that Akuma is on top of the food chain right now, and Lily just one of the characters you don't really see that often. But look at that, 3 Roots of Evil right there.
Followed by a low parry with conviction, and Albar just smashes him into the wall, tries to go for a neutral jump hop kick. Tanasun Torngun escapes with that demon flip throw.
And there is no escape for that as well. For our audiences who don't know, you have to duck that throw off of that foot.
Yeah, that's true. So it's a bit of a mix-up. Once you start ducking, he might throw out the mids. So you need to know how to really respond to that demon flip. Albar right now trying to keep him locked down with those dominant heals. But still, Tanasun Torngun really piling on the damage right now.
Did you see that Albar actually stood up at the last second and got clipped by that overhead throw off of the demon flip? Here we go. Now with the damage on Tanasun Torngun's side, Albar needs to make something happen here. Look at this. The mobility, the agility of Lily right now.
Tanasun Torngun doesn't go for the full combo. Gets a cartwheel right there. And this should be it. The Rage Art for the finish. And that's going to be the second round for Philippines Albar.
Wow, of course, there we see how clutchy that was to flip over that Akuma. And I guess that's the plan here for Albar, to stop the Akuma from actually making some lows happen. That flip will definitely strike fear into Tanasun Torngun.
Yeah, you have to be very careful. Those flips will crush those lows. Goes for the back turn snake edge right there. And Tanasun Torngun eats a counter hit, and it's 3 straight rounds from Philippines Albar. A strong round right there. This may be the answer to this terrifying Akuma that Thailand has been throwing our way.
A character that people may have slept on for so long because of the changes induced to her. Those weird, how should I say this, decreases in her arsenal that people have heard so much over. Let's see if Albar can make justice happen. Okay. All right, so look at Albar, just flashing the flag. He knows that he's representing, and let's see if Tanasun Torngun again can fire back at this. He gets to pick the stage that he wants, and he goes for Jump Out.
Very interesting choice right there. We've seen this stage before, balcony break and the wall break downstairs. Of course, Tanasun Torngun earlier on receiving a bit of advice from his coach right there. So maybe he has a new plan for this Lily pick. He's not switching characters, still on Akuma. So here we go. What's his response to this very interesting Lily pick of Albar?
Okay, so if I may bring up how different Lily is from Akuma.
Okay.
Akuma is definitely a non-Tekken character, whereas Lily is gifted with everything she needs to be a Tekken character. A high punch, a middle punch or mid kick, and then a low kick. That's all there is to Lily. Nothing special. She has no leaders as well. So
that's true. Except she does have a bit of a flashy moveset with those flips all over there. That may prove troublesome because Akuma likes using that down 3, that clean hit, and then burns the meter for the combo. But let's see what's going to happen. There's the side switch, a beautiful punish on that 1-2, and Tanasun Torngun may be going downstairs. Not quite.
Oh my goodness, the stage masters are not with Lily right now because nothing is falling into place for Albar. Never mind, however, because he gets round number 1. Did you see that? The many attempts that Albar had to break that balcony, that very freckled balcony right there.
It may be a little bit more sturdy than we expected. Oh, there's the clean hit we were talking about. Tanasun Torngun gets the re-wall splash and, of course, goes for the DP. Wants the wake-up optics right here, and power crushes right through Albar.
There we go. And as you mentioned, Poro, there's the fear struck inside Albar's head. That is the fear of the throw. That overhead throw, and he caught Albar ducking. Here we go. Thanasun Thorngun on board with one round on board.
Nice jab into the DP right there. Burns the meter for the combo, and this time breaks the balcony as we were requesting. Gets the other side as well. Now there's a demon flip. How is Albar going to be able to respond? He's in the red.
Very much composed here is Albar, and he does have a lot of life to cover, but here we go. Oh, tries to do something dirty right there is Albar. Thanasun Thorngun still healthy.
Oh, here we go. Dominant heel, but there's the pistol squad. Thanasun Thorngun, it lands on those legs of Lily, and now he's one round away from evening out the set count. There's a cartwheel, knocks Thanasun Thorngun out of the air. Good conversion from Albar.
Yes, we forgot to mention that, ladies and gentlemen, we allow us to actually reiterate how Jungle Outpost works. There's a balcony right there that breaks, but below it is another wall. And look at how massive this stage is. Both these players will not be able to reach. Oh no, wrong punishment here from Albar, but still alive.
Oh, here we go. There's the hit into the Tatsumaki. No meter, of course, from Thanasun Thorngun, so he just goes for the very simple combo. 30 seconds left on the clock. Gets hit on the floor. Oh my goodness, jumps right over. Last chance from Thanasun Thorngun, and a generic low from Albar.
Just quick, simple, and effective. That's the plan for Lily. Now, we thought that Albar is definitely on the road here, but oh my goodness, look at this. Thanasun Thorngun with his focus attack. A charged focus attack, getting him some massive damage over Albar.
And wall carry as well. Albar right now in the corner right here. Nice block on that down 3 and able to punish right there. Thanasun Thorngun almost almost subjected to that cross-up. Gets that focus attack, 36 seconds left on the clock. Gets flipped out of the air.
Oh, there, that's a heavy heal again here from Albar. He can close this out with one more combo, and he does. Look at that, rather close. And Albar with a very, very clutchy heal right there, representing the Philippines, and we thought again that he was down and out, but of course this is a best 3 of 5, so Thanasun Thorngun could also adjust right back if he wants to.
Yes, and as we saw earlier on, that was definitely a better match right there for Thanasun Thorngun. He was slowly but surely catching up to the tendencies of Albar, and even on Albar's side, you can see that earlier on he was all smiles, and then right now he's really focused, trying to readjust to the new strategies that Thanasun Thorngun has been giving in that match.
Yes. Of course, he's being coached right now that this could be that drive. A little bit of, a second set of eyes, rather, that you may not see when you're already in that big stage. And it looks like we're going back to a rematch. This is not a different stage at all, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to see that dam, as we call it, that beaver dam of a stage break, both here and downstairs. Here is just a fence, a very fragile fence right here, Poro.
That's true. And now look at this Albar with his back pointed towards that fence, but of course gets a combo, pushing to the other side. Heartbreak shot right there for the damage, and Thanasun Thorngun has to be very careful. 1-2 off the back, and now Albar is facing some damage right there. Oh, no wall bounce. Thankfully for Albar right there.
Oh, because that would have been very, very dangerous, and this could kill definitely, because that back turn combo, ladies and gentlemen, it may not connect as a whole, but it is guaranteed. There is no escaping that said combo. Here we go. Thanasun Thorngun still in this, but the first round goes to Albar.
Good rising form from Thanasun Thorngun, piling on a bit of damage right here. Early advantage, 10 seconds only having passed. Albar trying to get a more advantageous position. You know, when it comes to characters, Lily has some of the better side steps right here. So making use of that movement is really the play for Albar. But look at this, Thanasun Thorngun catches him, breaks the balcony, and takes it downstairs.
And this is going to the wall, knowing Akuma, but fails to press that last button necessary to take Albar to the wall. Another root of evil. There's a sweep, a very gutsy sweep here from Albar.
Dominant heel trying to keep him on the lockdown. Another one, good sidestep, but doesn't go for the full demon flip. Is Thanasun Thorngun gets the clean hit, and there it is. Very nice work from Thanasun Thorngun, gets around.
This is the execution we were talking about a while ago, Poro, many times over. That as an Akuma, you need to get those candles on point. But what about that wall walk from Albar? But putting him in that beaver dam position, this is going to be very dangerous here for Albar, because his back is turned towards the wall.
And he break it, however. He doesn't go for the break. Thanasun Thorngun wants to keep her there, locked up in the corner, but still Albar is now responding. Goes for the mid this time. The fear this time has gripped Thanasun Thorngun. The mix-ups are coming his way this time around. 30 seconds left on the clock. 1+2 throw break. Good throw break.
Great attempt of a contest there from Thanasun Torngun, but there's a throw of his own, and that is inescapable. Oh my goodness, Albar just lets that rip. Oh my goodness, the composure in a 2-3. Wow, a weird string. A high and a low string from Albar catching Thanasun Torngun off of his feet.
Those are one of those strings that just hide a little low right there. If you need a little bit of damage, you use those kinds of strings. Thanasun Torngun, however, unfazed by that finish and now dealing so much damage. Doesn't pull enough of that focus attack to get a stun, but still the damage has been done.
What?
Oh no! Oh my goodness!
He went back to his grassroots with a 10-hit combo is Albar. And while Thanasun Torngun may have been shaken up a little bit, here we go, but still alive. That's the axe kick. 30 seconds, and he cashes in his meter right there. Thanasun Torngun with everything he has.
Yes, that's true. Not enough meter to cancel for the Tatsu, but still, here we go. Albar gets a cartwheel over Thanasun Torngun all the way to the wall, just right. There's a Rage Art for the finish. That should be more than enough. Philippines Albar takes it 3-0 against Thailand's Thanasun Torngun.
Okay, so that was again, what a crazy display right there from Albar's Lily. And of course, Thanasun Torngun still a great showing, shaking his head a little bit in frustration simply because of that low that Albar was really sniping out. And he did that proper cartwheel, you know, to make that evasion happen.
Yeah, that was probably the idea behind the Lily.
Exactly.
And it's not just the down 3 as well for the clean hit. Thanasun Torngun has been using a lot of that crouching 2s into the fireball just to crush some highs and get that cancel as well. But that cartwheel will go right over it as well. So interesting. This pick definitely effective for Philippines Albar.
And again, the cartwheel of Lily will definitely catch Akuma flying. You know, it is indeed one of those moves that will stop Akuma in his tracks. If he overdoes the demon flip, that overhead jump, ladies and gentlemen, that you see, just like that from Akuma, which starts off a lot of his offers.
That's true. And you know what? That demon flip has been working out for Thanasun Torngun for a while right there. Even there, he went for demon flip so many times that Albar started ducking. But then again, Albar had some mix-up of his own. For those who don't know, the mix-up that we are talking about, you can't defend in just one way in Tekken. You have to defend against mids and lows in different ways. So that's where some strategy comes in. You start going for some lows, and then once they start ducking to block those, they go for the mid. So Lily has her own set of mix-ups like that when she's back there, and Albar just used it very effectively.
Different ranges right there. And again, if we may imply it as well, this is a little bit of a run back, as we call it in the fighting game community scene, for his teammate who suffered in the hands of Akuma earlier on. So congratulations to Philippines' Albar against that very convincing 3-0 against Thanasun Torngun from Thailand.
Yeah, that's true. So he's going to be moving on ahead in the upper bracket to be facing, of course, Thailand's Hempomorn. So that's going to be an interesting match. Both of them actually getting 3-0s.
Yes,
so,
yes, that's again very intriguing for us as well. Granted that these players are out of their minds right now. They are playing at the highest level of game right here. The 30th Southeast Asian Games 2019. Still here is your caster Pika, joined by my partner, right?
Borukun. So yes, we have more matches coming your way later on. We saw Thailand's Thanasun Torngun on that Akuma. He's going to be moving to the lower bracket. But for now, let's take a look at what's happening at the event.
I'm so excited.
Abdul Rahim Abdul Shakur from Malaysia. And Muhammad Adriansyah Yusuf from Indonesia. Tekken 7 is a fighting game developed and published by Bandai Namco Entertainment. All right, gentlemen, please meet at the center of the stage to shake hands. Thank you, Malaysia and Indonesia. You may now proceed to your respective booths, and let's get this started.
All right, so here we go. We have our next match right now on stage. It's going to be Malaysia against Indonesia. For Malaysia is Abdul Shakur. We saw him earlier with his Marduk, right? So playing a very close match against Thailand's Hempamorn. And on the other side of the stage right now is, of course, Indonesia's Yusuf. So early on, we saw him on.
Oh wow, he used a lot of characters.
Yes, Steve and
he was
Brian.
a Brian and a Dragunov as well. So we know that Yusuf again has a lot of characters under his belt, and so far that's what we've seen. Will he even attempt a different breed of characters here again, Poro? Because he could have that kind of game plan in him. You know, I would rather just maybe, he would rather change the characters more than the style. Because in a set like this, in a setting of a stage as important as the Southeast Asian Games, shock factor plays a very important role.
That's true. I had a chance to communicate with Yusuf earlier, and he does have a plethora of characters under his belt. A lot of them, like he really doesn't opt to stick with one main. However, he doesn't play female characters.
There's that.
There's that. So it kind of narrows down the set quite a bit. So that's going to be interesting to see. Or maybe he changed his mind,
yes.
Right?
Because look at what Albar did, right? He was able to dish out a Lily out of nowhere, and it just proved very, very effective.
It is true. In that situation, right, against Akuma, that was a very effective counter pick that Albar employed. So let's take a look at who Yusuf will be using this time around. He did get to see the Marduk earlier on, so that's going to be interesting. Marduk is a big character, so if you think about it, you might want to use somebody who has big wall damage, maybe, or somebody who has big damage combos for large characters.
But what if Yusuf actually goes for a mirror match against another Marduk?
I would love to see that.
That could definitely happen. We've seen him use Brian Fury to a very effective extent, you know. But what if Marduk can also be another solution, right? Let's see if he will just mirror somebody. He could do that.
Yeah, it could be his style actually, just mirroring, tweaking it just a little bit to really mess up your timing and just take away your momentum with that character. So that's going to be interesting to see. And I also want to see a Valetudo showdown right there.
Yes, please, if possible. You know, again, it looks like so far Dragunov has been his his comfort, right? Despite the fact not disclosing what one character he will ever have. Maybe, just maybe, it's Dragunov that's giving him that confidence boost when it comes to certain matchups. Because Dragunov, of course, is one of the most well-rounded characters in the game, and most improved as well.
Yeah, that's true. And he's quite complete as well as a character. He has decent mids, quick low pokes, and of course, when it comes to combo, the damage is there, the wall carry is there. So that's why a lot of players, not just locally, internationally as well, favor Dragunov as maybe their main pick or their sub pick. So he's just that effective of a character, actually.
Regardless, actually, of where you stand as a player, whether you're in the beginner state, the intermediate state, or even in this high-level state, you can actually rely on Dragon, right?
Yeah, true, actually.
Even Shaheen, those kinds of characters. Claudio is one of them. And I would not even dare put Akuma in there because he is in a league of his own. He stands in between that gap between normal Tekken character and very high execution non-Tekken character, which makes him, again, enigmatic and dangerous in such settings.
If you want to really use him effectively at a high level, you're going to have to really practice the character. A small mistake on your execution could cost you maybe a lot of damage or maybe even an entire match. So that's why, even though Akuma has been really strong, it really takes a lot of effort to make him effective. Now, let's talk about Marduk. Marduk, earlier on, Abdul Shakur's Marduk has been a bit of a threat against Thailand's Hempamorn, making full use of those tackles that Marduk is known for.
Yes. Also, we know, and as you mentioned earlier, is that Abdul Shakur has a Feng Wei back there. So,
right.
So maybe, just maybe, that has been shelved, but not to the point that he's never going to use that character again. What if that Feng Wei, who has the completion as well that we're looking for in a character, suddenly comes out?
Well, we'll see. But for now, it seems like he does confirm the Marduk pick, and Akuma once again comes out for this match. Now, you know what? I'm interested in which is which.
Yes, we want to know who exactly picked which, because we know that Yusuf actually does instigate mirror matches. But did he really just go for Akuma right now?
And Abdul Shakur also has an Akuma, as you mentioned some time ago. So we'll see. It is a blind pick after all. So nobody really knows who gets to pick which character. So you can't counter pick at the start of the match. But it is Abdul Shakur on Akuma and Yusuf on Marduk.
Okay, so again, I don't want to say I told you so, Boru, but Yusuf did pick that Marduk. He was confident with this big guy's advantage. Okay, but here we go, Shakur. Of course, no push over. Look at the damage he's done, despite Yusuf getting as much damage as that a while ago. Shakur just tied things up.
Yeah, just like that. Even picking up Marduk off of the ground right there. 30 seconds left. Abdul Shakur is on the red, but gets the rising too. Yusuf is in trouble, but there's a drop with the combo for Shakur right there. Rage Run comes out and goes for the low in that mix-up. Very dangerous stuff from Yusuf. Knows how to use this Marduk.
This time he's not going for the mid. I think Abdul Shakur used that a lot a while ago for him to think that I'm going to use it too. But here we go. Yusuf carries it to the wall. There's the pancake flip Okizemi. And Abdul Shakur takes it back to the wall just like that.
So many unchained uppercuts right there. And a Python Smasher. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Python Smasher to end things right over there. 2 straight rounds for Yusuf of Indonesia.
Okay, here we go. So Yusuf again, he knows that, the end mill again, just lacerating the foot of Akuma right there with a massive counter hit. Here we go, 45 seconds left on the clock, and again taken to the wall, but a little too low there for sure.
Oh, doesn't get the clean hit, but still gets the focus attack. Yusuf, however, is fighting back out of that corner. Unchained uppercut, good conversion from Yusuf right there, and threatening with that stance of Marduk. 30 seconds left, straight to the end. A beautiful EXDP, goes for the demon flip, and a down forward one from Abdul Shakur. Oh my goodness, gets him around finally.
What an exchange right there with a speck of health left, and he just needed to close that out. Otherwise, Abdul Shakur would have had a real world of trouble. Despite this being a best of 5 here for now. Here we go. Yusuf again trying to get as much damage as he can, and great conversion as well. That's not an easy combo.
Yeah, that's true. If you mess it up, it'll leave you really open. But still, Yusuf right now piling on the damage. Beautiful block on that low knee coming in from Yusuf. Tries to go for the down 3 once again. Bersamita gets a down forward 2-1 anyway. Good combo right here. And of course, a raging demon coming in from Abdul Shakur. And that should be more than enough damage.
Because for those of you who may not be aware of that, the rage system right here, the smaller your life is, the bigger damage your rage art will induce. And that's the case here for Abdul Shakur, tying things up. This is just the first match here for him, and now it's 2 rounds of person right here.
Yes, final round. Here comes the tackle from Yusuf. Abdul Shakur unable to break it. A taste of his own medicine from his earlier match. Rising 3 right there, but Yusuf gets the counter hit on that unchained uppercut.
Here goes that rising elbow for Yusuf, trying to, again, fish for those combos. Here we go. Oh no, punishment here from Shakur, right? Oh my goodness. This action is just too fast for us to follow right here.
A fast low from Yusuf takes a round and the match as well. Yusuf takes the first game in this set against Malaysia's Abdul Shakur. So this Marduk pick, this attempt at a mirror match right here from Yusuf proved effective in this match.
And is he going to trigger that Marduk right on stage? It looks like that here, Boru. He is hovering over the character select. Is he gonna go for the other big man? Is it gonna be Marduk, or is it gonna be somebody else? Would it be the Feng Wei? We don't know right now, but let's see if Abdul Shakur has a different plan right now, because he's being coached. And still looking rather confident right here is Yusuf with his 1 win already.
Yes, very comfortable right now in his seat. And as you mentioned, Abdul Shakur of Malaysia being coached right now, he really has to readjust, because he was getting quite a lot of good hits with his Akuma pick. He was trying to go for those clean hits, and unfortunately sometimes unable to get it. But still, the focus attack manages to connect. Oh, he lost it in still. Interesting. It was just a brief moment of respite right there for Abdul Shakur.
He
just
did
to
this
realign.
a while ago as well, didn't he?
Because why not, right?
Yeah.
Why not? They allow you to go to character select, but it's still your choice whether or not you're going to be switching. So maybe take a bit of a breather right there. and as we mentioned earlier, he was being coached. So perhaps he was made aware of something that he can adjust with his Akuma play.
Right, and again, we know that Marduk, with his very high attacks, his kicks, his punches, they really go overhead compared to most characters. And that might just be the case as to why Yusuf picked him. He can snipe out the overhead demons of Abdul Shakur's Akuma. So he can stop that in its tracks. There we go. Oh, but this time not going for it just yet. There we go. The Ballista Fist of Marduk is a huge damaging string right there. And speaking of damage, this is Yusuf carrying it to the wall.
Yeah, here's more damage coming your way. Goes for a throw this time around. Abdul Shakur, no break, and that low once again takes him down. 1 round for Indonesia's Yusuf right here. Oh, and counter hit, right?
Yes, again, one of those high damaging lows that Marduk has. And oh, there again, a down 3. That's just a poke, but look at the damage induced with just 10 seconds spent.
Yeah, that's true. Just like that, Abdul Shakur is in the corner, not quite in range, and that rising 3 will be taking him down for sure. Abdul Shakur unable to respond to Yusuf right now. Yusuf on a roll with 2 straight rounds. Oh, a counter hit as well, able to float Abdul Shakur, and this is going to be some serious damage.
Very deadly stuff there from Yusuf right there as a Marduk. Look at the damage already been done to Abdul Shakur. This time the end mill not connecting. Great duck on that string. The down forward 3-1. So it is the high Python explosion again. Here we go. 40 seconds on the clock.
Almost catches him in the rear. Goes for the homing move. Another end mill. And now almost just a few hits away. Abdul Shakur about to go down right here. 30 seconds left on the clock. And that low knee from Yusuf takes him down. 3 straight rounds. Just asserting his dominance with this Marduk pick right here.
Okay, so just to orient everybody on how some of the attacks work here in Tekken. If it's an elbow, a shoulder, or a knee, or maybe even a head attack, it's non-parryable. It means that if it's a low, that's a knee or an elbow, you cannot low parry it. You have to block it. And in that case, it was Marduk's knee. That down 4, that low knee right there, it had to be blocked by Abdul Shakur. And he did. Maybe he attempted to low parry it.
It's fast, and it seems that, oh my goodness, an interesting pick. A surprise pick once again. Abdul Shakur bringing out the second guest character in Tekken 7 right here. Geese Howard, of course, from People.
Right, oh my goodness. And this character, of course, just like Akuma, Poru is not played conventionally. He has projectiles that go full screen all the way to the end, regardless where you are. So let's see if Abdul Shakur has a different idea. Remember, Marduk is one of those characters who can go toe-to-toe against characters with this system, even if you're a Geese.
Yeah, that's true. They have the damage, and Marduk has the damage as well. And the difference is Marduk doesn't need the meter. Geese also has a meter right here, so you gotta watch out that bottom right portion of the feed right here. Of course, if there's a number aside from 0, you have to be very careful. Now here we go. Yusuf with his back towards the wall. Abdul Shakur with an early life advantage right here. 10 seconds having passed, and more than half life already gone from Yusuf.
So Geese, of course, with some certain changes for this particular season, was able to get some buffs even with an open stage. People used to know Geese only as a wall master, but now even in an open space, he can make crazy damage. And now Yusuf again just pinning Abdul Shakur with damage right here, but has his back towards the wall.
Oh, beautiful dot on the Jake, and now Abdul Shakur is once again going to be taken down, even with the last hit as the wall right there. It does deal a bit of damage right there. 1 damage, is it?
Yes, it does. Now here we go. An end mill connecting on Abdul Shakur, but it triggers that meter right there at the bottom of your screen here towards Geese, ladies and gentlemen. Now Yusuf, again, using raw Tekken damage right here against Geese is just a little too deadly.
No meters, nothing special right here, just plain big muscle from Marduk himself. Now goes for it again, and Shakur, oh my goodness, pressing buttons in the middle of that string. A beautiful duck on that high kick normal, and now it's 2 straight rounds for Indonesia's Yusuf. Set point for him. This is the lower bracket, which means if Abdul Shakur loses here this round, he is out of the tournament.
Okay, so very important round as well here for Abdul Shakur. If should he win it, he has to stick with Geese the entire set right there. So, oh my goodness, there we go again, another Python explosion, but this time missing. And now he has acquired that precious 1 at the bottom of your screen. It is his meter. And the second hit of the Ballista Fist just doing its job here for Yusuf.
Yeah, that's true. Abdul Shakur waiting for Yusuf to kind of pull back on his punches, but still, No signs of that from Yusuf right here. Goes for the stop. Oh, no duck on the second hit right there. Doesn't burn the meter to make it sit. Gets the hit this time around.
The compressor not ducked right there, and Yusuf. Oh! Overhead right there. Abdul Shakur is one out away, but never mind. Oh my goodness, 3 rounds straight. And Yusuf, the victor, with 3 wins against Abdul Shakur. That was an insane attempt as well from Abdul Shakur with that overhead kick.
That was a smart decision right there, because that jump probably would have jumped over the mid as well.
Yes.
It was high enough, and unfortunately he was unable to get the follow-up afterwards to get that round. So that's a bit of a fortunate on the side of Yusuf, but still, his entire performance throughout the whole set definitely speaks for itself.
Again, he didn't have to switch characters anymore. He stuck on with Marduk. Again, very intelligent pick right here. Granted that, of course, Marduk is, again, a destructive force in Tekken. Damage machine, a damage freak. Now, Abdul Shakur, of course, he chose these 2D characters.
Yeah, an interesting choice considering that he does have that Marduk, and apparently he does have a Feng. But this time around, he brings out Akuma, and at the last moment, when he really needed it most, he brought out Geese Howard.
Wow, and again, very interesting. You know, it means that Abdul Shakur has the confidence to execute some of these very dangerous and, of course, rewarding should the situations call for it. But here, Yusuf again, very, very dominant. Look at those blocks, those crouches, those ducks right there, those punishers, just showing why he's still quite a force that you shouldn't take lightly.
Yeah, I really hope to see more Marduks in the future, actually, just because of he's a very effective character by himself. He has the damage, he has the pokes himself. He even has one of the better low pokes in the game, like that low knee. That you're smiling really big just on the mention of that move. That's just how amazing that move is. So once again, that was an amazing match. Congratulations to Indonesia's Yusuf. He will be moving on in the losers bracket. So once again, thank you for tuning in. This is the 30th SEA Games 2019, and it's Esports. Tekken 7 is the last title to be played, and there's still a gold medal on the line for that. Bringing you the action is Porokun and
Pika right here in the commentary. The action still keeps on going here, ladies and gentlemen. And as you know, as crazy as it may seem, we thought for sure that it is definitely, you know, very, very how should I say this? That we're gonna run out of, you know, we're gonna run out of things to say. But the game it's not even done. It's not even close to done.
Yeah, that's true. So right now, we're gonna have to take a look at the venue. So let's see what's happening over there.
That was insane. That was insane.
Gentlemen, you may now shake hands. Thank you, Malaysia and Singapore. Let the games begin.
Okay, so we are back here, ladies and gentlemen, resuming this part of the competition here in the 30th Southeast Asian Games Tekken 7. We are moving forward with more action right here, and bringing you these matches still here in commentary is Pika and my partner
Porokun, and on the stage right now is our next set of competitors. Of course, this time around it's Malaysia once again with Zarif Aiman Aris, and of course Singapore with Ruslan Abdul Rahman. So we've seen these two players play earlier on, and I think Aiman played Paul Phoenix
and Brian Fury.
Yes, true.
And again, that was very interesting, simply because he was the one who did give that first loss, I believe, to Yusuf earlier with that Brian Fury.
Yes, that's true. So that's definitely the case in that matchup. But now he's up against Singapore's Abdul Rahman. So earlier on, we saw him on Julia Chang. So very effective character as well. That's his main, basically. But he does have a few more characters under his belt that he mentioned earlier on. So let's see how he performs this time around against Aiman.
And more interestingly, are we going to see different characters this time around?
Yeah, that's true.
Because with such a roster, with 40 plus characters right here, or we can definitely get a treat out of everybody, right? We just saw Hempamorn with an Akuma, Yusuf with a Marduk, right? And of course this Abdul Rahman right here, he had a Julia Chang, the only Julia Chang we ever witnessed today.
Yeah, representing the Julia Changs all over the world right there, not just Singapore, huh?
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, Julia Chang is pretty strong throughout the entire Tekken series with each game. She's quite strong. She has the good damage, wall carry. Punishment-wise, she also has a lot of tools for that. And of course, she has a killer 50-50 from full crouch. She really makes you think whenever you're up against her.
Right. And let's not forget how Albar from the Philippines actually brought out Lily to eliminate further threats in his way. And Akuma as well, right?
Yeah.
So that's definitely one thing to look out for. Because the counter picking, or rather the character selection right here, the process itself is already a task that the players have to account for. You know, it's very crucial at this point in the tournament, because look at this. Over.
Ooh, he finally brings it out. This is one of the characters that he has mentioned to me before that he does have in his pocket, Devil Jin. And look at that, it seems that Ayman does go back to the Ball Phoenix. So this is a bit of a classic match right here.
Yes.
Finally, no 2D characters for a while, just plain straight Tekken. And I think it's Duomo de Sirio.
Yes, it looks like it as well. This is definitely one of those, how should I say this, traditional matches that we see, you know, just mano a mano. It's damage versus tactics, or maybe both tactics at the same time, because let's see if Ayman can actually pull something off with Paul that's not as risky as we were used to, because Paul Phoenix is a very high risk, high reward character.
So he can be banking on that high reward at all times, just throwing out so many risky moves right here. But of course, Abdul Rahman using Devil Jin this time around, another 50-50 character actually, if you think about it.
Yes.
So,
he can.
Yeah, he can do the same thing actually. So here we go.
Now with, what a great low carry here from Ayman, and he's going to carry to the wall. There we go. Nice wall carry all the way to a wall combo, and just putting Abdul Rahman right back on the wall with that wall combo. Now first round goes to Ayman. At this stage, Duomo de Sirio, folks, has a breakable damage.
Yeah, we have yet to see a glimpse of it, but it is somewhere near the camera right here, and there it is. There it is in the background this time around. Ayman receiving so much damage from that one combo of Abdul Rahman. Now goes for the Hellsing. That's the 50-50 we were talking about, but Ayman was ready for it.
Okay, those pillars right there, the first guy who lands his back on that will definitely get some damage. There's the demon move after the healthy. Oh, but stopped in his tracks right there is Abdul Rahman. Look at this carry. Oh, and a rage art, not quite. He didn't need to anymore because, the rage was spent, right?
Yeah, it was. It was stuffed out by Abdul Rahman earlier on, but still, he managed to finish things off 2 straight rounds for Ayman. Oh my goodness, catches him with that electric, but Rahman unable to convert.
Great back roll catch from Rahman right there. That is again one of the disadvantages that you have when you get knocked down by the range kick. That kick that Devil Jin did prior. Okay, now 40 seconds left on the clock. Ayman now with almost half-life disadvantage compared to Rahman.
Both players just trading some low pokes right here, but there's a huge hit from Ayman. The Phoenix Smasher right there, the signature move of Paul Phoenix that deals just so much damage. Rahman is in the red right now. Back 1-2 in his face.
Did he press something?
No!
Oh.
The patience from Malaysia's Ayman right there pays off and gets him the first match.
That was again a very, how should I say this, a calculated method right there from Ayman, you know. I would say that he pressed something.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, because he hit that back 1-2, right? So he had the advantage. Then he just dashed forward, making it look like he pressed something.
And of course, a little bit of a panic, I suppose, on the side of Abdul Rahman right there. Just letting that rage art rip without the confirmation. And again, rage arts, folks, most of them in this game are actually very, very punishable. So it's a huge risk if you don't have the right read on your opponent.
Yeah, you could get you could receive a big damage combo afterwards if it fails to land. So that's the risk of using such a huge comeback mechanic here in this game. So this time around, we're moving to the Infinite Azure, so no more walls this time. No more walls, but still, Abdul Rahman going for the wall carry character right here, Julia Chang.
Of course, we cannot scoff at Julia Chang's normal combo damage without the wall, because it is really, really buff, just like those. You
Yeah.
It's just 3 hits right there. And Ayman already with a huge problem ahead of him. 45 seconds left on the clock, and Abdul Rahman still keeping his distance, his spacing, trying to be more proper, more calculated this time around.
Yeah, a little bit more patient so far, but now goes for that hop kick just like that. Drops the combo, however. Ayman gets a second chance of life. Half a minute left on the clock. There's a downward 2 into the lashing arrow. Last chance for Ayman right here, and a quick low from Abdul Rahman gets in the first round.
Okay, so Julia Chang, of course, majority of her moves are faster than Paul Phoenix. Again, we've mentioned that earlier, both it's damage and or speed. Sometimes the character has both, but in this case, Paul Phoenix is slightly on the disadvantage compared to Julia Chang. Julia Chang, however, has a disadvantage in terms of execution. Never mind, and that's what we're trying to say.
Yeah, well, that is true actually. Julia Chang does have the disadvantage when it comes to execution. Paul Phoenix definitely one of the simpler characters to use in this game, but still, both of them have their strength and their weaknesses right here. Now, Rahman making full use of the moveset of Julia Chang right there, just piling on so much damage on Ayman, catches him with a sidestep, able to convert as well. Can he finish? He can, and he takes a second round for himself.
The Mountain Crusher with the blue stuff right there, the Just Frame, that has a special input, ladies and gentlemen, for you to add a little bit more of damage for that combo ender right there. And look at this, Abdul Rahman with the flashing arrows again, just putting on the hurt on the Ayman.
Over and over, El catches him in the air, gets the screw, of course. Blue sparks for more damage. 43 seconds left on the clock, and Abdul Rahman with a slight advantage over Ayman. Oh my goodness, walks right into the long legs of Julia Chang. That's the magic for keeping him out and sending him into the air for a nice combo. Julia Chang always able to convert.
What a contest as well from Abdul Rahman right there.
Yeah.
He just pulled off a 4, an immediate 4 in between that barrage, that shuffle right there, while they were just upright. You know, and that magic 4
just throws it out, you know, stay away from me.
and then that's the combo. Okay, so now Ayman, we've seen him do this before. He does have a Brian Fury, and that has given him success throughout this entire event. Is he moving towards Brian Fury? It looks like it's so for him, and he does, locking it in.
Very interesting pick right here, moving over to the Brian Fury. Now, we're going to a walled stage as well, if I'm not mistaken. So this is going to be interesting. This isn't the largest stage in the game. So Brian Fury also has some decent wall carry. And once he brings you all the way to the wall, you really have to worry about how you wake up.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Both of them, actually.
Yeah.
With Brian Fury having his taunts. And with Julia Chang with his 50-50s from a crouch and even from standing.
Yeah.
She does have that war drums as well and the party crasher for you to make use of, to capitalize. Let's see. And we're going to explain that later on should that situation arise.
Yeah, that's true. But for now, Ayman starting strong with that chopping elbow, trying to put some fear into ducking against Rahman. Now, let's see. Nice break on that wild axis right there. No whip punish coming in from Abdul Rahman. Both players still at center stage.
Look at this. It is not a boxing match right here, but both players are just punching each other out. There we go. There's the hatchet kick to a forward 3. That knee right there puts Brian at a very good position. Your opponent has to guess what to do next.
Yeah, that's true. Now here we go. Oh no. Oh my goodness, Abdul Rahman caught pressing buttons, catches the counter hit all the way to the wall. Is this it? Yes, it is. First round for Malaysia's Ayman. That was what we were talking about. Just getting one hit, he will be able to take you all the way to the wall stage.
And this is Brian Fury. Again, there's a certain degree of difficulty in using said character. Oh wow, but look at this. Abdul Rahman just letting that string rip for him. And no block as well from Ayman right there. Again, this is turning into a duke out right here. Both guys exchanging blows, escaping throws, and whiffing moves. But okay, it looks like Ayman made the first mistake right there.
Yeah, just walks right into the hop kicks of Julia Chang, and that should be it. One round apiece. Such a back and forth between these two players right now in this very small stage. Now a rising 3 coming from Ayman. It's a counter, and of course, as usual, able to carry to the wall. What's the combo he wants? He wants the elbow. This time around, Rahman has to escape before.
Oh, a different throw. Yeah, that's a different throw right now from Julia Chang, and putting Ayman in a bad position on the wall. Since that throw, look at this. The damage has piled up, and the momentum is in Abdul Rahman's side.
Yeah, that's true. But there it is. Gets jab out of the air, however, drops the combo. Abdul Rahman a bit shaky in that process. Oh, there it is. The hand extended forward, and the rage art connects. Oh my goodness.
What a bait
it was
from Abdul Rahman.
Yeah, very nice work for him right there, taking a second round for himself. Now we're going to the, what do you call it, the rooftop part of the stage. Nothing changes, basically, though.
Only the aesthetics of this stage changes. Nothing special. The effects don't change at all. It's just basically the same octagonal stage from a while ago. Great duck there from Abdul Rahman, but did not quite launch Ayman. Still gets a good punch.
Yeah, that's for sure. Now going for the low boxes, Abdul Rahman catches him out of the air, able to convert with a wall combo. Ayman is in the red right now. He has the rage art. Both of them actually. 30 seconds left. Burns the rage art. It's Abdul Rahman. Goes for the throw. Nice throw break. Another one this time around. And the down forward 2-1. Just shot it off on the side of Ayman. And both players down to the final round.
Audacity, and of course, again with goodwill from Abdul Rahman to use that throw, both throws actually, just so he could, spend some time. He does have a little bit of life to catch, and those throws, whether they connect or not, will give him an edge. Oh wow, 1-4-3, look at this! Ayman on the offensive for
strings for days right here, but Abdul Rahman isn't backing away right now. An orbital once again lands, and Ayman takes the third match of this set. An orbital, you really have to be very careful when playing against Brian Fury, because that orbital will come flying out of nowhere.
It is a vacuum cleaner, regardless of where it's placed. You better make sure that you stay out of that leg that drops down. Whether you do a low or a mid, you better be careful, because that could just catch you out of nowhere with the right timing. Here we go. Now, they're not going to a different stage at all. Abdul Rahman still may be confident with his Julia pick, but eating a lot of these hatchet kicks.
Oh, but manages to block one this time around. Responds with a bow and arrow of his own. Oh, beautiful work. Catches him ducking and guaranteed as well. On the wall, big damage combo, and Abdul Rahman takes a fast first round.
Okay, so he draws blood in this match right here. Let's see if Ayman can close this out with authority, just as he did earlier. And Brian Fury, again, we commend him for using a character with such difficulty, but that's the same thing we can say for Abdul Rahman with his Julia.
That's true. Vulcan cannons all landing on Abdul Rahman. That's some serious damage coming his way. Beautiful mad axes right there.
War drop. Yeah, that's what we were saying for the measurements of a Julia Chang player.
Yeah, so that move, actually a beautiful jet uppercut from Malaysia's Ayman right there, just landing. That war drums right there is a very peculiar move. It hits low and high, basically, and as long as only the foot connects, it's a natural combo. So that's something that Julia players really practice hours on end, basically.
It is a requirement for them to get the right measurement, because if they do block that mid, or they get connected by the high punch, the mid punch will definitely be blocked. Here we go. But getting back to the action with 37 seconds left. Here we go. Abdul Rahman again looking very authoritative. There we go. Attempt again is Ayman of that orbital heal.
Yeah, but this time around doesn't work quite well. And now Abdul Rahman, one round away from evening out the match count right here. Soccer kick on the floor takes him down. Abdul Rahman in the corner has to escape, but Ayman is keeping locked down with that breaking knee.
Very smart as well. Does it go the full way with the Vulcan cannons, just one hit at a time, seeing if Abdul Rahman is actually going to press buttons in between. Here we go. Oh, look at this, and he contests the wrong way. Abdul Rahman with his back mid against the
no! Doesn't pull the trigger on anything big right there. Goes for the jab instead, but there's the quick blow, and it's down to the final round in this fourth set. Now can Ayman finish things off right here? And that might be what he needs. Gets a huge launch onto Abdul Rahman.
Okay, so this is again very important for Abdul Rahman. He could just tie things up right here. Again, look at that wrong contest right here against Ayman. Oh, and that throw connects. Not over yet. His back is against the wall now.
Oh, this is going to be dangerous for Ayman. Goes for the rage drive this time just to put some more pressure against Ayman. Goes for the throw. No throw break this time around, so that's some damage for Abdul Rahman. Flashing arrow comes out. Goes for the mid in that string. Baiting that sidestep. No throw break from Ayman.
Oh no, now the things have maybe turned right here.
Oh!
Look at this. Did he press anything?
He did not.
Oh my goodness, Abdul Rahman stays alive, tying things up 2-2. Smart choice right there from Abdul Rahman, not letting him hit.
Neither one of these players are giving away any chances for their opponents, and now we're going to the final match of this set. Down to the final round, and now this time Singapore, just hanging by a thread in that match, manages to survive. Abdul Rahman showing some amazing decision making with this Julia Chang.
Oh, now let's see if Ayman, with a slight breather right there, he attempted to end things quick with haste against Abdul Rahman. Will he go back to Paul Phoenix, or is Brian Fury the man of the hour for him? It looks like it's just a stage select. He could be picking just a smaller stage, you know, up to par with Brian Fury's wall carry, because we know that Julia can do that hands down easy, right?
Yeah, that's true. But of course, where would we go? We'll have to find out.
Let's check it out, because again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a best 3 of 5. We are tied up right now, 2-2, and it looks like no one is getting that benefit of wall advantage for
nobody right here. It's all gonna be a test of how well they can move their characters. No more walls, just open space for miles on end. So everyone has to be on their toes on how they move.
Starting things off with this Ivan again. With these lows, the hatchet kick all the way to a down back 3. And again, this is anybody's game here for a great low parry here from Ivan.
Rahman tends to return the favor with those lows, and Ayman is ready for it with that low parry. A hatchet kick once again. Rahman unable to touch Ayman, and it's 7 golden letters with that perfect win.
This is a very noticeable change of pace from Ayman right now. Look at him on the offensive. Wow, an orbital used offensively. That is crazy work right there from Ayman. Look at this, 10 seconds in and Rahman already half life down.
The fear has sunk into Abdul Rahman's heart. Those hatchet kicks, he's been worrying about them right now, just ducking underneath that orbital heal, and that's what Ayman really wants. However, Rahman is still fighting back. There's a down forward into the lashing arrow, kicks him off of the floor as well. Rising one, however, catches him out of the air.
Oh my goodness, and Ayman is definitely going to close this out. Not quite. Oh my goodness. One block away, and again another low. Ayman safely closing that out, and now in set point here for him.
Just a brief pause from Ayman, checking how Abdul Rahman was going to defend right afterwards and delaying that low real quick. Wise decision right there. 1 round away from taking this entire set. Abdul Rahman gets that homing and able to convert once again.
That's actually very commendable for Abdul Rahman to do. It's not every Julia that can actually pull it off, right? There is a certain degree of timing with that combo. Here we go. Did you see how fast that bow and arrow was? Oh! What a contest here from Abdul Rahman, and he's gonna close this out for wow! Not over yet!
Not quite yet. Still living is Abdul Rahman. Singapore still has a chance right here. Now, with that, a fantastic decision right there. He has the momentum. He's feeling himself. But Ayman gets a counter hit against Abdul Rahman right here. He's going to be able to pile on so much damage, but of course, no more wall to worry about. Oh, but there's the slide, however.
The snake edge combo just making some distance between Ayman and Abdul Rahman. Here we go. All using the down back to flip her over. Here we go. The lashing arrow, not quite. Goes for the low. A few blocks away. Just one northern cross, and Ayman takes 3-2 against Abdul Rahman. Wow!
What an amazing set between these two players right here. Abdul Rahman doing everything in his power to hang in there against his opponent, but Ayman just landing those hits properly. That those counter hit rising threes, just landing its mark. A bit of impatience coming in from Abdul Rahman right there, and it cost him so many times.
Wow! Again, I have nothing to say right now, but what a set! You know?
Yeah, that is true.
It went back and forth, character after character. You know, it was comeback after comeback, right? Everything was in this formula right here. This particular set was just all we needed.
Yeah, pretty much almost every single time, both of these players are just 1 or 2 hits away from falling down.
Yeah.
So it's such an intense match between these two players. Malaysia's Ayman and Singapore's Abdul Rahman.
And 1 switch each.
Yes, that's true.
Right?
They did make the switch at one point.
And the further they went, the more intense the battle became. It wasn't one-sided at all, because they went all the way down to the wire. This bait right here from Abdul Rahman was just breathtaking, and Ayman just fell off the boat right there.
Yeah, that's definitely the case in that match. But you know, they will definitely. There's the orbital kill. Oh my goodness, they will definitely be pulling out all the stops and make every single match count, because this is, after all, the lower bracket. So of course, after losing that match, Abdul Rahman is unfortunately already eliminated from the competition, and Ayman will be moving on to the next round.
It was this conversion right here that made me hang on to my seat a while ago, Poro, simply because there was a bit of health left, and we've seen what that can still do with any player out there if you're not careful.
Even earlier on with Vietnam's joke, just hanging by a thread. So you can really never count them out until the life drops to 0. So here we go again, Abdul Rahman with a massive life disadvantage, but I think that was it at that point.
he did feel the momentum coming into that. You know, we know that Brian Fury again rides on such momentum, such advantage. He has damage. So the moment that the train starts rolling, it might not stop at all.
Yeah, that's true. So you really have to find a way to put us to really regain the momentum for your side. So hopefully we get to see it again later on. So for now, let's take a look at the venue.
Okay, so look at that. I mean, I'm gonna start recapping on that.
Go ahead.
You know, I would say that Abdul Rahman overall he performed really well.
He really did. Yeah, definitely something to look forward to maybe in future competitions. Of course, Ayman as well. But for now, we'd love to see more. But for now, we'll be taking a very short break. So don't go away. We'll be right back.
Zarif Aiman bin Ayez. Nama Indian saya Zabar. Saya bermula main Tekken ni daripada arcade. Pada masa tu abang saya yang ajak saya main game Tekken ni. Dari situlah saya start belajar satu persatu untuk main Tekken ni. Saya bermula main kompetitif Tekken 7 sejak 2017. Waktu tu Selangor saya bergame. Dan saya dapat tempat yang ketiga waktu itu. Macam ni saya mestilah berasa bangga dan teruja sebab game Esports ni buat pertama kalinya masuk untuk SEA Games untuk Esports. Sebab selalunya game Esports yang masuk dalam SEA Games. Ni buat pertama kali Esports dalam SEA Games.
นพลุตเหมพมรครับชื่อเล่นชื่อบุ๊กความคาดหวังจากการไปซีเกมเนี่ยก็หวังว่าอย่างน้อยขอให้ได้สักเหรียญหนึ่งเอาเป็นเขาเรียกว่าเป็นสเต็ปแรกก่อนแล้วถ้าเรารู้ว่าสมมติผมได้เหรียญแบบทองแดงการันตีแน่นอนแล้วเราค่อยหวังว่าเราจะเอาเหรียญเงินเหรียญทองเกมกับกีฬาครับผมมองว่าเหมือนกันครับเกมเนี่ยกับกีฬาเนี่ยมันมีทั้งกฎมีกติกามีแพ้มีชนะแล้วก็มีน้ำใจนักกีฬาอยากจะฝากให้สนุกกับการเล่นเกมครับไม่ว่าจะแพ้หรือชนะขอให้ทุกคนเล่นอย่างสนุกก็พอถึงแม้ทุกคนจะบอกว่าผมมาไปถึงในจุดที่คนทั่วโลกเขาเริ่มมองเห็นผมแล้วแต่ถ้าเรามองย้อนกลับมาจริงๆแล้วคนในประเทศเราเล่นน้อยมากๆผมเนี่ยเล่นไม่เกิน5คนแต่ผมมาถึงจุดนี้ได้ก็เพราะด้วยความทะเยอทะยานแล้วกันคือผมมาพยายามศึกษาจากผู้เล่นอื่นไม่ใช่แค่อยู่ใน5คนนี้ก็อยากจะชักชวนให้คนมาเล่นเยอะๆขึ้นสิ่งที่น่าเสียใจก็คือการที่เราได้เห็นผู้เล่นน้อยลงไปเรื่อยๆแต่เราคาดหวังผลลัพธ์ที่ออกมาสนใจเล่นเกม Tekken หรือว่าสนใจแค่เกม Fighting เนี่ยก็อยากให้มาลองดูกันครับ
Alexander Gabriel Laveres and my in-game name is PBAK. Ultimate rival ko naman sarili ko. Ako lang rin po yung pumipigil sa sarili ko na i-achieve yung mga bagay na kaya ko namang i-achieve. Na-accept ko po yung loss ko na iniisip ko na hindi naman po laging mananalo. Matatalo, mananalo, ganun po talaga. Basta binigay ko po yung best ko. Nag-enjoy po yung mga audience na nanood sa akin. Okay na po ako doon. Ako man po yung maging representative, manalo sa qualifiers, magiging proud po ako and happy. Kasi dadalhin ko po yung Philippines. Ibibigay ko po yung best ko para manalo at mabigyan po ng magandang laban yung Philippines. I hope that I can make my country proud.
As a fighting game community member, working with Razor has been such a great experience. We were working on arcade sticks for the longest time. We had the Aatrox, we had the Panthera, and then the Panthera Evo. But there was a segment of controllers that we really didn't have, and that was the fighting game pad. The fight pad essentially is something that I think has a lot of potential, especially for newer fighting games. And seeing that there is a need for that in the market, I think Razer has finally stepped up and kind of met that demand. FightPad really gets the best of both worlds. In this particular product, you have the classic arcade style layout with the 6 buttons. You also have the tactile responsive D-pad and just so much more and so much more care that goes above and beyond what you would have from your standard controller. And I think that's the beauty of the Ryan.
It's also an honor to be at this boot camp. Also, I got a chance, opportunity to teach maybe new generation, young players. I'm really happy to be here.
The boot camp really helped me as a player to get ready for the Southeast Asian Games 2019 because we had JDCR, which is one of the best Tekken players in the world, to train with us. I'm really grateful and appreciate the effort from Team Razer to bring JDCR to Philippines.
welcome to the official esports event of the 30th Southeast Asian Games. Now, after a series of heart-stopping matches, we are back for another round of Tekken 7. And now it's time to meet our competitors. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage Ratchawin Thanasuntorngun from Thailand. And Muhammad Adriansa from Yusof from Indonesia. All right, gentlemen, you may now shake hands. Thank you, Thailand and Indonesia. You may now proceed to your respective booths as it's time for another Tekken Showdown.
Hey esports fans, it's Pod Spice and Pika giving you the Tekken 7 action here at the 30th SEA Games. And man, what barn burner matchups we have today. And yeah,
they're moving forward, man. They're moving forward. The matches just keep getting crazier and crazier. And just a while ago, we saw a really, really close set, right? Wherein the Victor Iman, right, keeps his spot as the Brian Fury that he is. So again, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The 30th Southeast Asian Games 2019 here, still brought to you is Tekken 7. You know, we have an entire day, as promised, of a lot of matches, different characters, different people who will treat you to what this game is really about.
Yes, excellent stuff. Actually, high-level play. Iman, shout-outs to him because his Brian Fury was so good, but nothing to take away from Ruslan,
Abdul Rahman.
Yeah, great Julia Chang. He did test the waters a little bit, develop a baseline with Devil Jin, but went with the Julia.
And you know, again, the choices of characters coming into tournaments or events like this, it becomes really, really vital on how long you last. Because it looks like Abdul Rahman didn't have any more plans at all of shifting to another character.
True.
It was just Julia all throughout, towards the end at least, right?
Yes, and what's interesting about character picks is I want to see the next match that's about to be on stage, because we have Yusuf, who has been using a plethora of different characters, and now he's up against Thanasun Torgun of Thailand, and he's been flexing the Akuma.
And what more? I mean, what more can we ask for in terms of Akuma speciality than this guy right here? He's originally the Akuma that people look out for here in the Southeast Asian Games.
For sure. If you guys aren't aware of the lore of this player, Thanasun Torgun, aka, or his IGN, is Shin Akuma. I mean, he has devil characters in his back pocket, but he has been dominating the international scene with Akuma.
Right, and again, as Yusuf, you witnessed earlier, a very dominant Akuma show right there. And though Akuma stood in his way, not even a geese, which is, you know, those two characters are disputedly, you know, some of the strongest we have right now here for Tekken 7.
Very true, and his Marduk is pretty scary. You saw how he was able to utilize Marduk's damage as well as his mix-ups if you block his Rage Drive when he goes butterfly swimming on you.
Yes, he does. Now, in terms of, again, a character picks, this is always...
Okay, so this was actually the 2D killer of Yusuf. If you brought it back to his previous match, he was able to stuff the victory of a Geese Howard and an Akuma.
So far, it has not failed him, right? The record is clean right now when it comes to, you know, 2D versus Marduk.
For sure.
Right? So is this going to be another victim added to his list? We're not going to discredit Thanasun Torgun at all because he is a very well-rounded Akuma player. He knows his character in and out. But is the force of Craig Marduk in the hands of Yusuf still too much to handle?
Yes, because if we bring it back to his previous match, he faced against Dojin with the Lily. And the Lily pick really overwhelmed him with the movement and the options. Now, Marduk, what he brings to the table is damage. He doesn't have the best movement, but he will get you with the damage. And now Thanasun Torgun, good opening salvo here. Nice, he's about to block that pistol squad, but Yusuf, big damaging combo.
Crazy stuff here already. Oh, look at this, just swinging the leg. Yusuf already with massive damage lead with just 15 seconds spent. There's the drop toe hold and just switching positions. But again, he doesn't mind the wall anymore. Yusuf was up by so much damage.
He was. Again, he just went off the gate swinging and he gained that first round. Now Thanasun Torgun, it's his turn to retaliate here. Again, with those lows, those really annoying lows that really condition Thanasun Torgun to duck.
Oh my goodness, and there it is, the overhead throw and putting Yusuf back against the wall. Actually, his feet towards the wall because he landed face first. But when you put Marduk in that position, he does have a mix-up, ladies and gentlemen. Now look at this, Thanasun Torgun is now in range. Look at this, the size disadvantage of Marduk is giving him a hard time wiggling out of the wall. And wow, what a trade.
Yeah, life was in favor of Thanasun Torgun, inching his way to gain that second round. Again, focus attack has to be a threat for Yusuf, and Yusuf still has yet to duck those demon flips. Nice Python explosion there to gain some life advantage.
Okay, now Yusuf as well. Again, one of the guys who's very much aware of the stages that he's in. He better be careful because that balcony is about to break if he doesn't move away from it. There we go, great combo conversion, even in midair, but not falling for the mix-up.
Not quite get the ultimate tackle. Thanasun Torgun is in a little bit of range deficiency to get rage.
Oh, but look at that, charging up the focus attack, and he is gonna put Yusuf in a lot of hurt right now, and he does. Look at that, the combo wasn't finished, but enough distance for him to get a clean hit off of that.
And if you look at the lower left of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, Thanasun Torgun had gained 1 bar. You can cash that in for him to maximize his damage. Now, he's really maximizing the real estate, and he still has that resource. My goodness, flashing once again.
The wall bounce, again, one important tool here in Tekken 7 because some characters have it better than others. And I would dare say that Akuma's wall bounce, that forward 2-1, we call it the Shakunetsu, that's very, very good for Akuma because the fact that the move has 2 hits, it pushes the opponent a little nearer towards the wall, and that last hit will definitely propel you towards that wall and back to Akuma.
And you saw that on display as Thanasun Torgun gains the first match. Great spatial awareness from him, and now Yusuf is in deep thought now. How is he going to counter this demon that is Akuma?
And can I just say, the curse has been broken right now for Yusuf because there is a taint in the record of his Marduk here for the Southeast Asian Games, who we thought was definitely the 2D character killer, the projectile destroyer right here, if anything. So let's see, he does have a little bit of word from his teammate. Is he gonna be picking somebody else, or maybe just a different stage?
So interesting stuff. He did receive words of wisdom, and now he is, I think he seems pretty confident with what he's going to do next. Again, Thanasun Torgun still unfazed, still, I mean, right, we said that Tekken is a very momentum-based game. They really have to be in their mind and still carry that momentum. That, I mean, this was a pretty dominant performance by his Akuma, so he has to carry that heat, that fire, and that drive to still keep on pushing his game line.
Okay, so at this point, I think Yusuf changed his controller. I think,
I believe he changed sticks.
Yeah, he did. So now, yeah, they moved to a different setting because his fight stick, ladies and gentlemen, it's not what he used earlier. So he may have a different idea coming into this, maybe a different way of actually dealing with things. Because, again, fight sticks, of course, or your controllers, ladies and gentlemen, they don't really matter as long as your preference dictates.
For sure. It really depends on what you're comfortable with. And I guess Yusuf is going to change characters because he changed his stick, and now he's hovering over. Are we going to see a king? The king of Indonesia presents himself.
Oh, my goodness. This is, I believe, the original character of Yusuf from the get-go, from Tekken 7, the original character, his real main, one true main, I would say, for Tekken 7. Going all the way back to the first season.
And I'd like to say this is kind of a lore battle here because Marduk couldn't get the job done. Now he tags in King.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That is true. Is the demon about to be exorcised by the priest right here in the form of King? Okay, and he does don the priest outfit as well. Look at this. We are now moving to Precipice of Fate. Again, a very uncanny stage to be in. There are no edges here.
So yes, as you said, can the priest exorcise the demon? But man, these Tatsus are gaining so much damage, Pika.
Oh, very smart there from Yusuf, but not confirming properly there. A little bit of damage. Here we go. Oh, look at this. Trying to go for them strength throws. And Yusuf now with a combo of his own gets a little bit of that damage.
Yes, Tanasun Torgun has to have his throw breaks on point. Oh, tried to go for the unblockable moonsault there, but Tanasun Torgun was awake.
There we go. All great block, but no punishment here from Yusuf. Just one hit away, and there, Tanasun Torgun just getting himself one pistol squad for round number 1.
So far, all Tanasun Torgun, but let's see, maybe Yusuf is just diesel engine warming up his king. But Tanasun Torgun, again, replicating what he did in round number 1 of the second match.
Tatsu again for a little bit of momentum right there. Not too much damage. Here we go. Oh, he has throws of his own. Tanasun Torgun just showing that Akuma has an inescapable throw. But look at this flurry of offense. The pokes, the follow-ups right here from Tanasun Torgun may just be too much for Yusuf to handle. Nice. But it's too early for me to say.
Excellent block punishment there from Yusuf. Going to carry towards the wall, grabs it, but no, again, he is awake. Excellent dodge from the focus attack.
Oh, there we go. Just in time for that second level of that focus attack. Great hopping knee. And King's hop knee does give him an advantage. Here we go. Oh, great mix-up. But Tanasun Torgun might just burn it out all at once, and he did. But to no avail.
And now Tanasun Torgun is in a big disadvantage because he didn't gain any meter, but slowly but surely he's trying to get those pokes in just so he can gain himself some resources.
There's nothing to break here in this stage, Poch. So there are no balconies. There's no floor. Nothing. This is just manual. This is just standard right here. So Yusuf, as far as I've seen it for this particular match, his back has been against the wall almost the entire time.
And when his back is against the wall, he's able to fight his way out. Excellent Jaguar bomb for the ender. And Tanasun Torgun still has to just gain some resources. Top knee, well placed by Yusuf.
Okay, so far there has been no pickup right there. Oh my goodness, and Tanasun Torgun dropping an essential combo right here. One poke for each of these guys. Oh, the kip up a little too low and too slow. Now Yusuf.
Yep.
Wow. Did that king work at all for him? If safe to say.
I think it did. Tanasun Torgun was put in rough waters, but he did stick the landing there. Yusuf did have the momentum, but Yusuf just was able, he had some crucial drops, and he did catch Yusuf while waking up. So I don't know if Yusuf is, I believe he still went to, he's changing back to his other fight.
Oh yeah.
All right. So, but I don't know if he's still sticking with the king because it was an exciting match, but again, he didn't get any rounds off Tanasun Torgun.
Yes, hardly. Like, that was a struggle.
It was. Even though it was really going back and forth, Tanasun Torgun really just landing those rounds and just, even though it was a bit turbulent in his part, really still able to squeeze out the rounds there.
Okay, so here we are. Again, Yusuf, most likely to be the player with the most character picks today, is moving back to Sergei Dragon. This is again, a comfort pick that I mentioned earlier.
Yes, he did get a lot of mileage out of this character. So interesting stuff. Going to the king, he probably learned something, and now he has to stick to Dragunov and win 3 matches if he wants to stay alive.
Straight, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, Yusuf has no more life to spare. Should he lose this, he will be out of this entire event, this entire tournament, the Southeast Asian Games for good. And again, this is one very crucial pick that he has to stand by, but Tanasun Torgun with his Akuma is still standing in his way, unfazed and without the need to change character.
So big hill to climb. Let's see if Yusuf can rise up to the challenge, but Tanasun Torgun definitely giving him a hard time, opening up with a focus attack in the early seconds of the first round.
And that Russian assault cost Yusuf a lot, just to try and get some frame advantages, some momentum, and that really cost him a lot. Here we go. One speck of health, one sneeze was enough for Tanasun Torgun to get round number 1.
Yeah, this demon has been a problem here in this tournament. It's been so dominant, but nice bar fight there from Yusuf, and no throw break. I think that was the first throw he landed.
Oh yes, with the defense of Yusuf just proving really, really good. It was still, it was still chipped by that throw. And look at there's the down three to a focus attack cancel, and Tanasun Torgun is putting Yusuf in a very precarious situation.
Wow, he is just acquainting Yusuf to the right side of this stage and not making him move. And just like that, Tanasun Torgun at match point.
this is again one more of those exchanges, ladies and gentlemen, that you cannot let go of. Oh, look at this! Again, the confirmation of Thanasun Torngun as Akuma is just insane.
Yeah, it's just relentless offense. Just barrage early seconds already. How is Yusuf going to come back? Will he even be given a chance? Okay, Thanasun Torngun backing away a little bit just to give him some room to breathe, but one more hit away.
Oh!
And there it is, Pika.
Went all out on that one is Yusuf, and congratulations to Thanasun Torngun with that 3-0 streak against Yusuf. Again, great showing. We've seen Yusuf do some crazy stuff here in this entire event.
Yes, and like you said, he's probably the Grand Slam champion of characters because he's picked the most. And I believe Thanasun Torngun is the only one that's stuck with just one character throughout. So he even shows that character loyalty really pays off because he brought, in that matchup, he brought out Marduk, he brought out a Dragunov as well as King, and you saw Thanasun Torngun was unfazed. He was still able to just implore his game plan.
It's again one thing to learn a lot of characters, but another to be able to solve them a lot. Again, but Thanasun Torngun was so unfazed, again untouched with his Akuma mentality. It's to him, I believe that the 1,000, the 10,000 kicks or one kick 10,000 times logic actually works, and he hardly dropped anything as an Akuma.
And I think with these highlights, you're going to see a lot of his combos, especially towards the wall. And he was really able to dictate that pace and really bully Yusuf to the wall. I believe in this last year on Earth, we didn't even see the left side of the stage. It was all the right side.
It was all there, and Yusuf again, there we go. And even with that missed red fireball on the wall, he was able to convert off of it. Excellent stuff. Here we go. Thanasun Torngun again, resplatting.
Again, I think he was just really able to beat Yusuf to the punch. Before he was even able to get anything going, Thanasun Torngun was already activating some offense for him to catch him. And this was the sign of life that Yusuf had, but he just had he was just one chip away from losing that match.
And I would say that he let go of that last hit, that kick, that sweep right there, in the hopes maybe of sustaining his life a little more. So again, we're not going to count him out, but thank you so much to Yusuf for representing Indonesia in this entire event, the Southeast Asian Games, the 30th Southeast Asian Games.
And also congratulations to Thanasun Torngun, showing us the Demon is something to be scared of in this tournament.
Still, to this day, people may have some formula that they would claim to work against that Demon, right? Because we saw that happen with Yusuf earlier.
Exactly.
But no, apparently there's still room for adjustment, and with Akuma being this deadly, we have a lot more to look out for reaching the end of our event.
For sure, and as Poru and Pika mentioned, that Akuma is a guest character. But man, in that other fighting game, they're saying, "Ha, Tekken players, you feel our pain now with this character," because Akuma has been dominating in the scene, and even though he did get his bar game nerfed, and this patch did give him some nerfs, he's
changes.
still very high level, and he's so. I mean, the hardest part about him is execution, right?
Yes.
But as a pro player, that should be in your arsenal as well. So he's just such a beast to deal with when it comes to high-level play.
Picking up that character, you would know the pros and cons of such, the risks that you are to take. But Thanasun Torngun, man, I'm telling you, he knows, and he even influenced maybe his own teammate to be using
For
Akuma,
sure, because
right?
his teammate, he's the Jin of Thailand, and you saw him against Lavarez, going to the dark side and using the demon to his advantage.
As if
I think
Jin wasn't demonic enough.
He fights the devil gene. I think here it's too precious.
Yes.
Just the evilness. It's so tempting.
Embrace it. Embrace it. So. Again, Thailand looking really good, really strong, and even being here on that lower bracket side, the losers bracket side, Thanasun Torngun still hanging by one Hadouken, and that is definitely one to look out for later on. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what's happening.
Let's check out the venue as we see the action here. They're getting ready.
Gentlemen, you may now shake hands as a sign of good sportsmanship. Thank you, Malaysia and Philippines. You may now go to your respective booths, and let's get started.
Okay, as you saw there, it's going to be Malaysia and the Philippines duking it out, and it's still the lower bracket here. So their tournament lives are on
My. Yes, we saw earlier again at Thailand's Hempamorn getting the better of Lavarez here from the Philippines, and this is what it resulted to. Now, Iman, of course, showing us how he can actually demolish people with Brian Fury. I believe he was the only one who brought it out aside from the mirror match he had with Yusuf earlier. He's the only Brian Fury so far who has taken it to this extent, and it is astounding what he can do. Now let's see if Lavarez has gone back again to his roots. Is it gonna be Paul? Is it gonna be Law? Is it gonna be Shaheen? Or even Akuma? Is he gonna startle us again by being another Akuma in this entire event?
Interesting stuff, because also Iman has Paul. So he has to also think that Lavarez can and knows the Paul matchup if ever he brings it out. So he might stick with the Brian because he has come this far using that character. So as you can see here, they're getting ready. I'm not quite sure what Lavarez's pick is, but he'll make sure it works. Again, I don't know if it's going to be Akuma, but he has he has actually gone really far in international tournaments with the Demon.
So let's see again, this with Aris being Iman rather being very equipped with his knowledge, of course, of I would say Paul and Brian. And you know, Lavarez, just for a quick trivia, ladies and gentlemen, he does know how to use both, especially Paul. You know. It was his character back in one iteration of Tekken as well to pair up with his Law. And let's see if being a normal or rather a conventional Tekken character will still be useful for Lavarez, because he did give Akuma a few tries.
He did, and it was, again, I just think that he was caught off guard with Hempamorn's Akuma. I think everyone in the audience was also surprised that Hempamorn did have an Akuma. So now he seems to be hovering over it while Iman with the signature Paul Phoenix.
Not even hovering anymore. Once he has locked that guy in, and this is serious business right now. Tournament lives on the line, and let's go. Now, we know that Iman, of course, has he did not fall victim to any gimmicks of some characters, even with Julia Chang.
For sure.
As we discussed, as a very fundamentally different character, you know?
I do have a theory, though, that I think Iman's baseline pick, or his testing the waters pick, is Paul Phoenix. And then he'd go to the Brian once he thinks he figures things out. So we'll see if that pays off as they head towards Duomo de Sirio in round number 1.
Importantly is that Iman actually changed costumes.
That's true. The hair was weighing him down, and now Lavarez trying to just get some offense going. But so far, Lavarez isn't being the bulldog style he is, just smothering offense right up from the get-go.
Probably what we heard earlier as well. That I should not be hasty. I should have a little bit of a patience here and there, because I could be the one on the bad end of the stick if I extend my foot too much.
That's true, but against Paul Phoenix, the guy that can hit you with a blink of an eye, I don't know. One Punch Paul is very strong, and nice demon flip there. Almost in range of rage, but my goodness, Lavarez with a great punishment from that low.
And again, as we mentioned, he did cash in his one stick of butter. His meter right there at the lower part of your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Akuma exclusive. He does have that X bar, as we call it, that enables him to do something crazy with them supers if he needs to.
Very true. A mechanic he brought from the original game he came from. Nice true world, close out the distance, and wow, big launch from Iman.
Oh, here we go. And he carries just with enough torque to the wall. Now Lavarez has a little bit of life to spare, and he gains 1 meter along the way. One poke away. Lavarez can still make a comeback. And oh, again, there it is. He cashed it in. Oh. The meter has been burned.
But watch out, Iman, just with a simple low, gains that second round. Still back and forth they go. I don't know if Iman's tested the waters, but he is hanging with Lavarez's Akuma.
Did you see that great attempt of a backwards hop kick there from Iman just to stop the guessing game? He did not intend to actually combo Lavarez off.
He just wanted the pressure off him, and he was able to land that. And look at this. Still at center of the stage. They're staring each other down. Who's going to commit first? Nice block on the low, and Lavarez has been on point with those deep demon uppercuts. And look at that.
securing himself that third round. See, this is actually what's scary as well about Akuma. You know, the confidence of Akuma players to burn their meter when they know that another one is underway. There are times, I was going to say something else, but never mind. That wall bounce right there, very effective, and Lavarez already with a perfect. I think the engine has warmed up.
I'm sure it has warmed up. That Shakunetsu, that thing you were talking about, that wall bounce, really using it to his advantage. And now the decision is with Ayman. Who is he going to pick? Again, he might have a surprise pick. Who is he going to pull out of the hat? He has a Brian, but who knows? He could surprise us with another character under his arsenal.
Oh, again, that's a very tricky part right here of this entire event, especially for Ayman, because should he win that Brian, Lavarez will get another chance to change characters. And vice versa.
He did. He does have another character in his roster. It's a Miguel.
This is insane for me because Miguel, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most overlooked characters in Tekken 7 because of his simplicity. Sometimes people debate it's a little too simple, but could be a problem when it comes to someone like Akuma. Of course, the range deficiency of Miguel may be a factor to play here, but let's see why Ayman picked this character.
Interesting stuff, because let's call a spade a spade. People are saying that Miguel has T-Rex on. Let's see how Ayman will close out that distance for him to be able to establish that poking offense of Miguel. Again, nice low there. Oh, big hop kick. Excellent stuff, and Ayman will march Lavarez down to this wall. Excellent damage, and this is what we're talking about. Good slaps there coming from Ayman, and Lavarez is trying to get some form of offense going. He's blinking red. Oh, nice duck on the focus attack, and Ayman takes one round.
Okay, so with the Mishima building right here, with no gimmicks right there, Lavarez needs to he needs to come up with something right now because the simplicity of Miguel already is dangerous. See, I think this was the plan, but look at that cross-up from Lavarez, just paying dividends, and now Ayman just landing flush flat on the floor, but there's a hop kick catching Lavarez in midair. Oh my, rather on his tracks.
Yeah, the hop kick lands, and now Lavarez is putting Ayman in the back of the wall. Is putting Ayman in the red here. How is he going to make a comeback? Now Ayman puts the... Oh my goodness, the action's too fast for
no! Oh no, and that gut punch was enough. And Lavarez now with his back against the wall. And look at that. He's trying to calculate what went wrong there. Because this is Miguel. Again, he may be leagues below Akuma in terms of strength. But not to say it's not effective.
Yeah, again, I would say that he is a very poke and momentum-based character. Once you get those pokes going and he gets into that savage stance, you will have to guess and you will have to try to put up your defenses. Again, nice block on the low, and Lavarez trying to get some offense going.
Oh, here we go. Burns the meter immediately. Lavarez now might just end things right here. Oh, and using that conversion to secure round number 3 for him. Is he going to turn things around, or is Ayman going to get a first win right here in this set?
Wow. All right, so Lavarez needs to gain a bar if he wants to get his damage going, but Ayman finds a launch in the process and still bullies him to the corner. Nice dragon punch there to alleviate the pressure that Ayman presents.
Wow, there's the Shakunetsu as well. Look at this, almost tied up despite the advantage that we thought Ayman had earlier. And Lavarez does have Peter right now.
And now uses that right away just when you called it, Pika. And he is slowly pushing Ayman to the wall, and that was it. 2-2. And Lavarez snatching back the momentum from Ayman.
He is not playing right now here, but he wants this sweep right here if he can. And Ayman may have had a little bit of momentum, but what a block right there from Lavarez. That heavy sweep might cost him this match entirely.
Yeah, Lavarez has been on point with those low blocks, and now Ayman has to worry about that because that's how he's trying to open up Lavarez. And now nice pistol squat there. Ayman now in rage. How is he going to use it? Oh no, failed to launch.
Oh my goodness, a little too greedy as well on that hop kick. He tried to go for the bigger hop kick, the big one. And again, that cost him. Now Lavarez with 2-0 may want Ayman to think further if he's going to stick with this character or Brian Fury. Is that going to be it?
So now I believe he is going to character select. He did have actually some pretty good rounds with Miguel, but when Lavarez understood how he was using the character, he started to block all those lows and really employed his game plan.
Oh, of course, and Akuma, he doesn't have to change anymore. Look at that. Coach, a little bit of coaching right there from Lavarez. Just, I suppose, just to stay himself composed. But with Ayman, of course, a little bit of a tactical recon, right?
Yeah,
there.
for sure.
Let's see if something different, because just a few words, just a few lines of advice could be something that you don't see that the other guy does.
Yes, for sure. If you're on stage, your vision is very tunneled. And a coach and a good sparring partner can really do the difference. A corner match, if you would. Just like in boxing, in between rounds, you do get it. I believe there's a certain time limit for you to consult with your coach or whoever. Kind of like a cut.
Right. Now, again, as we anticipated, but not called out, Ayman actually did have a Brian Fury back then, and he still has been using this character to this far forward into the tournament, and it may be, again, just maybe the reverse sweep that he could use against Lavarez, because it is the only character he can stick with at this point.
That is true. He will have to get 3 matches over Lavarez. So is Brian Fury the answer? And nice launch in the early seconds of the first round in the 3rd match.
Okay, here we go. And again, trying to get out of the wall is Lavarez with that early dragon punch, that multi-hit dragon punch. Now, Ayman just walked right in, but Lavarez dropped the combo.
Oh, very uncharacteristic, but now Ayman has a little bit of an opening to implore some damage here. Oh, and the orbital, the signature Ayman move.
The vacuum right there, it sucks Lavarez right in, and this is going to be huge damage, if not dead. Oh, but it was enough. Did you see that last chunk right there? Ayman 1 round up.
Really maximizing the damage from that one orbital. And that's pro play here, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent opening for Lavarez. Can he sustain this momentum? Or will Ayman claw his way to get a match in?
Okay, here we go. The 1-2-1. It is a safe string, and Lavarez still fishing for those hits, for those for that focus attack. Maybe a little bit more. But Ayman again looks really composed. There we go. What a bait from Ayman, and he's gonna take Lavarez all the way to the wall with some massive damage. This could be definitely it.
Wow.
And 2 rounds up.
And this stage has been favoring Ayman because he has been closing this round when he puts Lavarez to the wall. And still back and forth they go. And Ayman finding a launch right in the middle of that in that situation there.
That mix-up was a little too tricky for Lavarez to keep going up over and over again. Wow! Down 3+4 too. And now Ayman with the Vulcan cannon gets himself 1 win. Now this is the question, Poch. Is Lavarez going to a different character? Because he does have Shaheen.
Yes, we won't call it until we see it, but Lavarez did go to character select. Is he just taking his time? Because, I mean, match advantage is with him. So he's checking his buttons. He does have the Shaheen. He also has a Paul and a Law. So everyone has to take note of that. And I'm sure Ayman is feeling pretty happy about that match. But now he has to face the Eagle, Shaheen.
Of course, and when all else fails, you go to your comfort pick, and that's what Lavarez believes in. Now with Shaheen being his absolute comfort pick, the character that brought him success to this day is now coming forward. Let's see if this Tekken on Tekken match right here is the formula to close this out, and furthermore, is this going to end Ayman's journey? Because he is down 1 win.
He can't afford any loss here, ladies and gentlemen. He needs this match for him to still stay alive in this tournament, and we're going to settle things in Lastly on Earth. Nice 4-1 counter hit there from Lavarez, and he's going to introduce him to the Vans here of the stage.
There we go. Quick thinking right there. Just goes for the throw. Immediately getting that chunky ender right there. And Lavarez just pushing Ayman to the wall. No duck on that string right there. You have to duck that, folks. Otherwise, you're going to have to start guessing.
Wow.
Here we go.
More than 20 seconds already passed, but the action is non-stop on the side of Lavarez. Nice throw escape there from the Weezin. And now Ayman trying to fish for those orbital heals.
Oh, this is going to be big, but the snake edge combo just takes Lavarez a little too close to the wall. Very fortunate right there. And standing still, doing nothing was Lavarez. Here we go. This could be a turnaround, but wow, what a great block on the 1-2-3. And Ayman just let it rip.
Yeah, that just shows confidence on Lavarez's side. He did have the life lead, and he was waiting for Ayman in other words, to hang himself and leave himself more open for Lavarez to capitalize. Not anything flashy while rising 4. That's it.
This is the term that we use that we might tell them a lot more, that you don't want to kill yourself.
Yes.
As a player, there it is. Tries to go signature Lavarez right there with his flashy, massively damaging combo. Here we go. Great with punish as well, using that hawk edge.
Yeah, excellent. That while rising too. And now Lavarez 1 match away from moving on from the lower bracket to the round number 3. And look at this, the flurry of offense coming out of the gate. And nice movement. Couldn't capitalize on anything, but still alleviated the pressure.
Oh, not a boxer again, as we mentioned earlier, Poch. But Lavarez is just duking it out against Iman. And look at this, taken out of the wall and back at it again. Look at that, Lavarez, 3-1. Great showing and eliminating Iman from this entire event.
That's dominance with a capital D, ladies and gentlemen. When you put Lavarez with his main, again, probably he wasn't feeling himself a little bit, but I think he's found his groove back. It was Hepamorn that did send him to the lower bracket, and now he's having a furious comeback, and he wants probably that run back with Hepamorn.
The exiting of that wall splat all the way to the middle of the stage and then back to it was just right. It was picture perfect, beautiful for Lavarez to do that. And again, it could be those scenarios wherein some characters are favored more in such conversions, but Shaheen, wow, man, I'm telling you, he's really gifted at those things.
Very true. So back over here in the highlights, Iman did go for the pole pick just to establish a baseline, but Lavarez was so ready for that. Then the shocker of Miguel here in the SEA Games. Who thought that someone would actually pull it out? And he did, and he got 2 rounds over Lavarez, which is pretty good.
Yeah, again, it's not an easy feat to begin with. And his Miguel started off strong, you know? It was really convincing for us. And look at this, more so with his Brian Fury. You know, Brian Fury, again, one of the characters that people should not be sleeping on because of damage output. And look at that, even that simple mix-up right there just caught Lavarez, you know, pressing buttons.
True, and then Lavarez going with his comfort pick, going with his gut, his heart, going with the Shaheen, and you saw what kind of damage he can instill, as well as the threat he poses on these players.
Oh boy, here we go again. There it is, and this is where he takes it out of the wall, and then he brings it right back, folks. Yep. There we go. Look at the innovation right here from Lavarez, and that was enough.
Just giving him the tour of the real estate. That's it. Lavarez with his combo conversions, as well as his just touring the place.
Just know where you stand, sir. So again,
exactly.
Congratulations, of course, to the Philippines' Lavarez. And Iman, we salute you very, very much, sir, because you gave us quite a treat in the Southeast Asian Games right here, 2019. And still in commentary is Pika and my bud right here.
Poch Spice, so thank you so much for joining us. SEA Games 2019, the 30th SEA Games. We got Tekken 7, ladies and gentlemen. The fighting game community came here to represent, and please do support your locals. If you guys play Tekken 7, it's a great time to start playing even more.
And we're not just talking about the Philippines, where this is held. We are talking about just all over the country, all over the world. If you're watching us right now, stay inspired. But speaking of being inspired, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see how the players are preparing to be inspired right now at the venue.
Albar from the Philippines. All right, gentlemen, you may now shake hands as a sign of good sportsmanship. Thank you, Thailand and Philippines. Let's begin another round of Tekken 7.
All right, and now, as we mentioned, we are back, and they did prepare right now because this is something that's so crucial right now, Poch. But we are to reintroduce ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Pika, and joined by
Poch Spice, and now you're seeing a coin flip by Albar and Hempamorn because I believe this is the winner's side.
Oh, yes.
So a lot is at stake because the person that wins this will be sitting pretty up there, you know, just waiting at grand finals for whoever will make it and is one step closer for that gold medal.
Okay, so within that stipulation right there, Hempamorn gets to pick. It looks like he gets to pick his side, you know, his comfort side. In Tekken 7, ladies and gentlemen, or in fighting games, you know, generally there are some sides that players prefer a little more, and we have some rituals here and there. Might it be like rock paper scissors, maybe some coin tossing, but that will allow you, you know, to call which side you want to be in. If you win that short play right there, then you definitely have an advantage.
That's very true. I wonder what the strats are for coin toss.
If there are any.
Because again, picking your side, your comfort side, really does a lot, can get you a lot of mileage in tournaments. But safe to say though that everyone here on stage has practiced both sides But then again, you really have your preference.
Yes. That said, of course, let's see what Dojin can, rather Albar can come up with, because this guy right here is very multi-character based. He of course caught us off guard. Right?
Going to the dark side, locking in the demon, probably inspired by his teammate, Akanasun Torgun, the known Akuma of Thailand, and Hempamorn being the Jin of Thailand, really gave into the Devil Gene and went all out with Akuma against Albar.
And just to correct myself with said claim of an in-game name, he is popularly known for that. Albar is who I'm talking about. That he has spread out his name that far all across the world simply because of his character mastery. So again, Hempamorn, as much of a Jin loyalist as he is, he may just be again another shocker for us right now, because he has to keep his winner side status right now.
Yep. So representing Thailand, Hempamorn, and the Philippines, we have Albar. They're gonna duke it out in just a bit. They're just getting ready. I believe they're just doing some technical issues right there. So still, a lot of people are wondering who is Albar going to be using.
Again, his name really resonates all over the world as a multi-character specialist. So let's see if he means business right now. If he's gonna go to Mr. Alexanderson, is he gonna just go full on Tekken, or is he gonna play a little fidget gimmick right now?
True.
With his probably a Yoshimitsu. We don't
Who
know.
knows? He brought even out a Lily against here on stage. So who is he going to pick? We're going straight to character select as we speak. I believe they're going to check their buttons first before locking in any of the characters.
Okay, so it's safe to say that these players have faced each other before in the brand. This is stage of them all. Now, is this gonna be one more moment?
Okay, I did not expect any of these picks. I believe Hempamorn picked Geese Howard. He does have a Geese. You've seen it in international play. And now Albar has locked in the Russian Dragunov.
Oh my goodness. And when I say great stage, I'm talking international scene. So that means a lot of other players. It means that they're giving away room for being read, for being analyzed. And that was not even close to where we are right now. These players have improved since then. So let's see if Hempamorn, of course, has something different to offer as a Geese.
And we've seen Albar dominate the scene here in the Philippines with the Dragunov. So how is he going to be able to start things off at Hempamorn with a big combo?
Wow, what an advantage already. One round down can definitely prove very useful. But look at this, Albar with a flurry of offense immediately. Not paying attention to that knockdown by Hempamorn at all.
Big salvo, and now Hempamorn is back against the wall. He has to be careful here. Oh, wow, finds a low parry in the process of those flurries.
Here we go, that air slash again, and Hempamorn will go to the deadly rave. Is he gonna complete the string? Look at this damage right here. Remember what we said, folks, the smaller your life is, the more damage you can do. But there's a stiletto right there from Albar, getting himself one round and just inches away from being actually, taken out by Hempamorn.
That could have gone any which way, but it goes in favor of Albar, and Albar with the flurry of offense, like you said, really keeping the fight standing and just getting those clean hits in. But nice running one there from Hempamorn.
And catching Albar in mid-air. That didn't do as much damage. Here's a bar fight. Crazy throw damage right here from Albar. And there's a Russian assault pushing Hempamorn to the wall. He better be careful, because any number above 0 right now is definitely dangerous. But the danger as well, it doesn't phase Albar at all, because another bar fight connected, getting him round
no break so far from Hempamorn on these bar fights. And now starting off the third round here with one stick of butter, if you will, and now two. That really traumatizing of him activating another bar.
That bell ringing right there will just give you nightmares for days. And now Hempamorn just trying to create some distance between him and Albar, who is now in red. And this is Devil's Pit, folks. This map right here will remove all walls in the potential last round of the match.
Yes, potential last round for Albar if he can close this one out. And there's does the bar fight break from Hempamorn, and Albar with a throw break of his own.
Okay, so again, throws, ladies and gentlemen, can be broken 3 ways. Usually, oh! Wow, what a massive elbow attempt there from Albar. And as I was saying, it could be, throw breaks could be attempted with 1, 2, or 1+2. That's 1 punch, 2 punch, or 2 punches altogether. Here we go, great launch from Albar.
And I'm really scared on Hempamorn's side because he will be so close to getting a maximum gauge here. And he chooses to burn one.
Oh, here we go, cashing in. Deposit number 1, and now he still has 2.
And this is what you were talking about, Pika, because Hempamorn's geese can shine without walls.
Finally, that's one thing. And now look at this. He's definitely going to capitalize on another one should he feel the need to. Oh, but not yet. Building another one. Will he get a chance to further use it? Because Albar is in red.
Yeah, probably still needs it for the next round because he still needs 2 more rounds. Nice little escape from Albar. Wow, just nullifying the rage drive of Dragunov. And excellent 2-hit there from Hempamorn to gain himself that 4th round.
And mind you, this is only the first match of their set. This is the upper bracket finals. So the one who wins this set right here is going to be very, very comfortable sitting up there in the grand finals. But look at this, Hempamorn closing in on another meter and filling himself up.
And just when you were saying he's closing in on a meter, he spends it right away and gains it. It is 2 bars here. Albar not looking too good here. He needs to make a huge comeback if he wants to gain this first match.
Oh, and it only takes 1 lift. Oh, here we go, a command throw, a 2 this time. It's not the 1+2 that he was so used to earlier. And look at this, burning the max mode again, cashing in. Now he's lost another one. Oh my goodness, but forget it. He sidesteps proper, and Hempamorn with win number 1.
Excellent movement from Hempamorn, was able to capitalize on the whiffed elbow there. Just practicing a lot of good movement, and now Albar is deep in his head. Like you said, he has a roster of characters under his belt. Who is he going to choose? He's already crossed out the Russian Dragunov, and he's not one to repeat characters.
Most times he won't, and let's see if he has a different plan, a dangerous plan as well to beat Hempamorn's geese. There were some scenarios wherein Hempamorn was really close to using the entire meter.
He was, but he chose to save it. Interesting stuff from his side, and he will have to stick with geese, and we are going to last day on Earth.
Not the first time, however, we are seeing this stage here in this entire event, and we've seen crazy things happen here. It could be a curse or a blessing if you are the character who lands on this stage. But look at this, Albar locking in martial law. This is one of the characters as well who's very strong fundamentally and even better with pressure tools.
You got to worry about those slides as well as that fully crouched mix-up slides for that rising 2 of law. So we're going to see who is going to take advantage of the real estate here as we go to last day on Earth. Then you see Albar just ducking in his face, just imposing that mix-up, that scary mix-up. Is he going to go for a slide or a mid?
And it may look very light as well, watch, but the Hammer of the Gods is one move. That forward 2 punch here, forward then 2 punches, ladies and gentlemen, that when you block it, it puts Law in a very good positioning. But speaking of good position, Albar now has 1 round up with a great block on that quick low that Geese has here of Hempamorn.
Very true, and see just ducking in front of him. That's the the Hammer of the Gods that you were talking about, but wow, nice reversal there from Hempamorn.
Remember that Geese can parry everything in this game. He can actually reverse them and turn the tide to his favor. What? No escape on the throw. That's been happening for quite some time now.
I know, Albar really capitalizing on that. Probably chink in Hempamorn's armor. Nice grab from the grounded wall, and nice block from Albar, and this could turn the tide, but no, it wasn't in Hempamorn's favor.
Just went right through. Great parry here from Albar, and he is 1 hit away. Oh, there it is. Just tapping the head and the foot.
High-low signature Albar. He did that with Lily, and now he's doing it with Law. 2 rounds in, but has Hempamorn downloaded the movement of Albar. Nice, still employing those crouch mix-ups of Law, and finds a wall in the process. Dragon Cannon gets a lot of damage in.
Oh my goodness, 45 seconds left, and look at that. Albar tried to go for that 1-inch punch to put on some pressure with Hempamorn. But look at this, he's closing in on another meter. There it is. This is, again, dangerous waters for Albar. But what? Firm right there.
Oh, the bicycle kicks land, and Albar gets himself 3 rounds in for 1 match. So far, that was a great match showing for Albar with his Law.
Unreal. And again, we know how dangerous he can be going back and forth with some characters. So if he loses this one, Hempamorn will definitely, rather now that Hempamorn has lost one match, he has the advantage. Is he going to Jin? Because we know that Jin is his comfort pick, but not quite. Look at this. He went for a stage select. Still comfortable, still ready for another match.
For sure. I think he's saving his comfort pick for when he has to go for broke. He still poses a threat with Geese Howard. Maybe he was able to download something out of that match with Law. It was pretty one-sided, but now we're going to see how he adjusts to Albar's Law pick as we go to the Mishima Dojo. Again, a very honest stage, if you would. Walled, very rectangular. The corners are pretty even, and you won't really mess up your combos.
Yes, it's just basically 4 lines in a floor, 4 walls in a floor as we call it, because there's nothing special about it. Nothing will break, nothing will obstruct your from your way, you know, of getting into that wall. All you need to do is get there. Speaking of getting there, Albar with a certain throw, a very common command throw right there, gives him a combo advantage.
Yup, and that big advantage. Can he run with it, or can Hempamorn to stop the bleeding? Excellent 2-hit, and look at that, the 1-inch punch like you were talking about, that poison arrow, and now Albar marches him down to the corner. Nice dragon cannon there for that 1 round.
Okay, so Hempamorn now better be careful because he is yet to acquire. Look how far he is from the meter. Oh my goodness, and that's what we were talking about with Geese Howard, ladies and gentlemen. He can counter and parry everything in this game.
All right, and look at this. Nice shooting star press there from Albar. Again, these throws haven't been broken by Hempamorn. And nice duck to the launch here from Hempamorn. And gets his own DP in, tries to slash at him right when he's at just at the real estate advantage.
Oh boy, here we go. The down back threes again. Those heavy lows just adding up. And what a gamble from Albar. He pays the price for that. Hempamorn definitely ready to retaliate with that while standing 1 punish. He didn't need to launch him anymore.
That is very true. Still, 3rd round, and Albar in a little bit of the life lead, but that can change ever so quickly because Hempamorn does have 1 meter to burn.
Oh, what a low parry right here. And that 1 meter is still trying to, stack itself up, maybe for a potential 2nd one. And just a few more hits, and there it is. Hempamorn just racking it up. There's a wall bounce. Oh my goodness, and Albar in deep trouble gets, wow, Hempamorn another round in this match.
And a serious threat in terms of 2 bars for Hempamorn because he's going to have access to that Raging Storm, and this is a walled stage, so that's something that Albar has to worry about. And now Hempamorn is marching him down to the corner here. This excellent stuff.
Great air slash conversion a while ago from Hempamorn. Just carrying it up. Oh my goodness, look at this. Did you see that? He shortened the combo because he saw that the wall was right there. And still has 1 meter. Wow!
Excellent adjustment on Hempamorn's side. And this is what we were talking about. He's adapted already. He doesn't need to bring out his main, that is Jin, because he's still comfy with this match. And now Albar going to stage select.
Character select, look at this. And he now has 1. And I'm saying it with conviction right now, Poch. Just 1 last chance to stay on this side. But he has to win 2 straight matches against Hempamorn, whose Geese has been untouched.
So yes, the side is, the momentum and side is with Hempamorn, and now Albar has a very important decision ahead of him. Who will he use for the next match as well, or potential 2 matches, because he can't go to character select anymore after this.
1 last hurrah for Albar right here. He is thinking thoroughly. He doesn't have anybody on his side telling him that right now, so his mind is definitely fixated. He's looking over his teammates. He's thinking of what he might lock in, and look at this. He brings it back to martial law.
So he will bet the farm with Law. Excellent stuff. Let's see. Again, they were downloading each other, so it goes back and forth.
Here we go. Okay, so this is again a very typical strategy. As we saw this earlier, he didn't really intend maybe to go to a different character, but just a little bit of space, a little bit of breathing room for him to recalculate his ways on what went wrong in that match against Hempamorn, because he really was doing really well.
So taking the fight to Twilight Conflict is the first one.
Yeah.
And now there is a balcony break, and after that it's pretty even stage after that.
And big.
Very big as well. We will see who will take advantage of the wall situation here and who will extend their combo. Nice block so far from both these players. Albar getting 1 hit in, Didn't confirm the 2-hit there.
Oh, look at that. I think he wanted a little bit more momentum. He doesn't want to push Hempamore so far back. And he does know that he might just give him meter if he does that. It could be a big chunk that he can't afford. There it is. Again, he would rather have Hempamore blocking his hits than getting hit and acquiring meter.
Ooh, wow, walked into that uppercut there and launched him to this wall combo. Nice Dragon Pen. And oh, wow, saw that low from a mile away at Hempamore, exacting his offense to Albar.
The bravery of Hempamore. If Albar went for a solid wall splatting mid, it could have been over right there.
Oh, the wall, and look at that side wall splat. Excellent conversion, and in the process, he gains 1 meter.
Wow. Again, this is some great stuff from Hempamore. His conversion, his innovation as a piece. You know, coming off of Jin, who has maybe very little to work with, has been paid off by these two.
For sure. And wow, look at that. He's able to burn the meter, and the balcony is not in Albar's favor. Hempamore gonna use it.
Oh my goodness, here we go. And now on the bottom, ooh, there's still enough hits right there to induce more damage. And now Albar driving Hempamore close to the wall. Let's see if he can actually make a wall splat happen, because Law is still a damage machine. Great block by Hempamore.
And now big low. Oh, couldn't follow it up. Hempamore did put Albar in the red, and slowly but surely, nice conversion from Albar. Oh, big mid there, and Albar staying alive in this match.
Did you see how far forward Hempamore's keys ricocheted off the wall, and yet Albar was able to catch up on that wall?
But look at that. Hempamore stopping Albar in his tracks, and he's going to introduce him to this right side of the stage. Oh, running one dominant performance so far from Hempamore.
Okay, here we go. And Albar has to be very careful with what he does. Look at that, just shimmying. We call that a shimmy, ladies and gentlemen, or a dance in front of your opponent. He just crouches right there and makes up happen. For sure. And Hempamore gets wrong in that scenario.
It's basically like you're making your opponent flinch. A nice bicycle kick. Gets the mid back fist there, and the throw breaks are coming out from Hempamore now.
Oh, that was so close from Albar, just inches away from getting hit by that knee again.
It was final seconds of this round. Point of no return, Pika, and now Hempamore gets a parry.
Just in time!
Wow! Big damaging combo there, and Hempamore 1 round away for securing his spot in the grand finals.
And that was again in the nick of time. The moment that his parry connected, the follow-up hits, and 1 bar was available.
Wow, and just like that, you saw Albar has desperation in his eyes. He was trying to open up Hempamore, but Hempamore was slowly backing away. He's changing up his style now because he knows Albar needs this round to stay alive.
He does, and more importantly, Albar can no longer change characters. Look at that, changing up the timing. 1-inch punch for pressure. Here we go, Hempamore still in this. Oh, and Albar gets wrong with that mix-up.
Didn't grab him, and now Albar is in a little bit of a life lead, but that can change ever so slightly with Geese parries because he has no access to meter, but slowly he's starting to gain it. Nice parry there from Albar.
But that kick, of course, you cannot parry it, or you cannot follow it up, rather. Even if you parry it, it's a move with huge plus frame advantage. And here we go, Albar with a stray uppercut, just catching Hempamore, and he is alive in this final round in match number 4 here, Poch.
Albar is changing up his timing, really making Hempamore guess what kind of offensive tool he's going to get. But nice forward 1+2 from Hempamore, and he's going to really bully Albar to this corner here.
Okay, look at this, fairly even life already. 1 combo, oh, great whip punish there from Albar. And look at this, oh, the 1-inch punch, just so linear. It's so easy to sidestep. Here we go, no escape from Albar.
Oh my gosh, last chance for Albar, and no, Hempamore was able to gain himself that match and that round, and sending Albar to the lower bracket. Excellent stuff from Hempamore. A Geese Howard to be feared and feared by everyone.
What an exchange, and this is what we were talking about. Hempamore, of course, one of the guys you can never ever scoff at. Ever, no matter who he's using. Despite being a Jin specialist, his Geese never needed to change.
For sure. Right? Again, very scary because, again, Hempamore still had his main, his Jin there, but again, Albar still didn't have the solutions for this Geese Howard.
The crawl will definitely be real here for Albar as he moves down to that lower bracket. And again, Hempamore, he's gonna wait for those guys who are hungry to give back.
For
right?
sure. And Matt Hempelmorn really making a statement, showing that he has more than just one character. He also displayed an Akuma, and that wasn't brought out, but I think he also surprised Albar with this tower pick.
Right. And with Law being, again, a fundamentally same character, just normal, you know, very, very plain, if anything. He proved useful for Albar again. But again, it cost him that match with that poison arrow.
Yes, that 1-inch punch, as you were saying. Big whiff, and man, Hempelmorn was really great with his movement, making that. No one was home for that 1-inch punch, and he was ready for a punish. But they went back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. Albar sticking to his guns here with the Law pick. But wow, great second round here from Hempelmorn. You know, I have to say he's very conservative with his bar. He doesn't like spending it as he gets it. He likes saving it up. He likes using it when it's a very clutch situation.
And congratulations, of course, to Thailand's Hempelmorn, just cementing himself a little bit more, and already sitting pretty, as you said earlier, in that grand final spot. So thank you so much for tuning in. This is still the 30th Southeast Asian Games Tekken 7 part of our event. Still here, yours truly is Pika and
Potch Spice. So you've seen some amazing Tekken action. Hempelmorn cashed in his ticket. He is going to the grand finals. He's sitting up there real pretty, and I'm sure he's watching very closely because in the lower bracket we have some killers there, and let's see them now as we go to the venue.
Gentlemen, please shake hands.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as they're preparing, let's just talk more about the threats that will just hinder Hempelmorn from gaining that gold. He does have his fellow teammate there, Thanasun Torgun, right?
That is actually very dangerous grounds right there, simply because it's the guy who who he went here with.
Exactly.
Safe to say.
His training partner. So who knows you better than your training partner? And you're going to see him on display now against Lavarez. So it's going to be Philippines versus Thailand. Once again, we're going to see who Lavarez is going to choose, because we know that Thanasun Torgun will be picking Akuma, unless he got inspired by his own teammate and he's going to pick Jin.
This eagle again, as we call him, soaring really, really high. You know, the Filipino pride, as we call him. Again, he's one kid who just rose up to the occasion. Is Lavarez right here? Let's see. And we've seen him as well, just come out of the depths of somewhere. Just like what he did a while ago, right? He did suffer a crazy loss against Hempelmorn, but then he just bought himself more time, more life, and he is now here, facing the teammate of Hempelmorn.
So this is actually a very tough spot to be in, ladies and gentlemen. In a tournament, you do not want to be in the lower bracket because you have to win twice as much matches than the guy sitting in grand finals. Because right now, Hempelmorn can just relax and actually just watch the rest as it goes along. This is a double elimination system. So if you cash in one of your lives, you have one left that is your lifeline. Good luck trying to go to the grand finals.
May it be crawl, run, skip, or jump. You have to do what it takes to get to that very end. And now, Lavarez from the Philippines is again trying to do that. Now, in his way, of course, is still, again, the teammate of who you previously saw. This is Thanasun Torgun, the Akuma, who Hempelmorn is most likely looking up to, right? Acting, of course, as his older brother as well.
Yes, for sure. So Thanasun Torgun also, in his perspective, he wants to get to the grand finals and bring home that medal for Thailand. He will have to scratch, claw his way, whatever it takes. Even use the demon himself. You know, make a deal with the demon and just like, yo, we gotta get this far. Let's bring home that gold. Let's see what's gonna happen.
If Thanasun Torgun has a crazy plan this far forward into this event right here, we can never
like
tell.
You said, this is the best place to pull out a surprise.
Apparently not. Okay.
A man can dream, right?
Yes. Or more so hope.
That's true.
But here we go. Oh, look at this. Now sticking with his big gun, Shaheen here is Lavarez and taking it to the Forgotten Realm. Again, this could go either way for both players and characters. We do know that Akuma has tools enough to induce damage in this stage with 3 breakable floors.
Yes, and we've seen Lavarez and Thanasun Torgun dominate their previous matches to get to this spot here, and a lot is on the line because whoever wins this will be scheduling a date with Albar.
Yes,
to get to the grand ball, which is the grand final.
Definitely, and after that, still the undefeated roadblock in Hempomori, right? But right now, let's get to the action. Thanasun Torgun, look at this, being barraged by a very hungry Lavarez here from the Philippines.
Very true. Nice heavy Hadouken there. And look at that. The jump mix-ups are coming out. Oh, focus attack finds its mark, and more than enough to gain a lot of damage here. Oh, he finds the wall.
Oh, just a little too close. Oh my goodness. And this is turning out to be quite a momentum to start with for Thanasun Torgun. Here we go. Look at him burning that immediately and waited a few seconds. He knows that the wall is right there and he doesn't need to take it too far.
That is true. And look at that. Still the corner pressure is with Thanasun Torgun. The jump mix-ups are coming in. Nice rising 3-3. But look at that. A dragon uppercut just to alleviate the pressure. And so far, it is all Thanasun Torgun.
Oh man, and already broken 1 floor is Thailand, right? Let's see. Oh, again a stray uppercut. That is one of the signatures of Lavarez right here.
Yeah.
Now he breaks a floor of his own and now taking it a little bit up in terms of damage against Thanasun Torgun.
Wow, okay, he rides the projectile. Nice pistol squat there. He's got to worry about that. And the jump into the pistol squat. Oh, wow, the Altair for the anti-air options of Akuma.
A little too far for that screw attack from Lavarez. 1 hit too many. Here we go. Oh, just snipes out the pistol squad with an Altair, that hop kick. And he gets himself 1 round in. Could this be, again, breathing room for Lavarez? Just felt out what Thanasun Torgun is capable of.
For sure, and now just getting a little chip damage in Thanasun Torgun, trying to find more openings. Had him at back turn, just checked him right there. And now they switch sides. Nice brain chop there by Thanasun Torgun, and the jump mix-ups are coming in.
Oh boy, and this is going to be huge damage. Lavarez again taking it to the wall, now with no more floors to break. And he is going to capitalize on that as much as he can. There we go. Oh, what a punish.
And look at that, the slides are coming out. Oh, Serpent follow-up to gain himself that 4th match. Pika, we have ourselves a game.
Oh, and we do with just Pika first game. Okay, so mano a mano right here. No more breakable floors. Despite what you see from those tiles, they are not going anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. Thanasun Torgun now with a slight poke lead against Lavarez.
You're just really imposing his oppression with those jump-in mix-ups, going for either a slide, a demon flip, or just a dive kick. Let's see how he's going to choose to close out the distance here. Oh, wow, he almost did the combo, and Lavarez seeing that, capitalizing on that dropped combo of Thanasun Torgun.
And look at this, it's very usual for Lavarez to be fancy, but not at this point right now in the tournament and in this event. Oh, and there it is, the Sandstorm, just closing match number 1 for Lavarez. Okay, so again, a lot of nerves coming into this part of the event, and of course, with being on the lower bracket semifinals right now, not even the finals yet.
Yes,
they have one more roadblock ahead of him. Either way, if these guys move forward, they will face their teammate. It's a potential to face their teammate.
Yes, there's a certain electric in the air because the stakes have been put so high here. Again, Tekken 7, a gold medal event, and we have Hempomori just sitting there in the finals, just sitting pretty, watching. And I believe Thanasun Torgun is gaining some words of wisdom from, I believe, his coach. Again, probably, again, when you're in that position, the lights are so bright, it's so intense, you're probably not seeing something that you're supposed to be doing, and having someone there to give you words of wisdom, even words of comfort, can really help out.
Okay, so safe to say right now that just maybe Lavarez has a little bit more confidence in the style that Thanasun Torgun has brought forth. Now moving into Jungle Outpost, again folks, there is a breakable wall here, and below it is a balcony first, and then below it is a breakable wall. We call it the Fence and the Beaver Dam here in Jungle Outpost.
True, and at the lower floor it becomes a huge
contested, almost unreachable by half of the cast. Here we go, and Laveres taking it to the wall. There we go, great follow-up. And Thanasun Torngoon down by half-life already, then just 10 seconds in.
So far, Thanasun Torngoon trying to gain some momentum back, but Laveres not allowing it. Nice splat, and one more hit would do it. Nice down forward one there, that hit of Laveres.
Okay, so we know Laveres to actually be donning this preset right here. He loves this outfit of Shaheen right here, but that really doesn't matter at all at this point because Thanasun Torngoon, despite being comboed, just got things back. The damage has all returned to haunt Laveres.
Pika also, he does have one stick of butter there on your lower right screen, ladies and gentlemen. You have to worry about that. If you're facing an Akuma, and just like that, he drops the combo though.
Was almost there, and again, Thanasun Torngoon with his execution is very, very dangerous. Here we go. And Laveres again with the red stuff. He also can pose the same danger. There's a pistol squat.
Wow, nice block on the low, and that Altair got punished by Thanasun Torngoon. Again, Laveres does like working with that rage. He loves confirming that rage drive of Shaheen. If you see him trying to shake your hand, don't accept it.
That's not for you, my good sir. Yes. That is for me. So never accept it.
Never accept that rage drive of Shaheen, and now Thanasun Torngoon trying to even things out in terms of life, and the wake-up option there from Laveres. Excellent stuff, stopping Thanasun Torngoon in his tracks.
Here we go, look at this, getting damage, getting wall carry, and Laveres almost putting Thanasun Torngoon in rage. Oh my goodness, there's the slide, the sandstorm, 2 in a row, one more hit, and that will end Thanasun Torngoon, should it be the case. If Laveres can close this out, look at that, making that wall walk block.
My goodness, jumping over him, using the 2D mechanics to his advantage. He's jumping over the 2D character and hitting him from behind. Now Thanasun Torngoon is no stranger to comeback, so let's see. Laveres cannot take him any lightly. He is in the lead in terms of matches and rounds.
Okay, and let's not forget how many axe kicks Laveres ate earlier. So let's see if he'd be very careful. Look, it seems like it. You know, Laveres is being more comfortable, and you can see it by the look on his face. I think I'm okay.
Yeah, I think so too. Quick work out of that last round there. Now Thanasun Torngoon just really baffled now. Again, gonna get more words of wisdom because Laveres was really able to nullify any of the changes he tried to make.
Now, again, this is a little bit of a thought process here for Thanasun Torngoon. He wants to hear some more details that he may have missed out of his coach. Now, Laveres may be slow and steady. He knows that I think I'm doing all right, but I'm not out of the woods yet, as you would say.
For sure.
I still have quite a journey to go to. Another 3 minutes, maybe, or 5 at most, if I go the distance.
Because Thanasun Torngoon can change things around. Now everyone at home is probably thinking, what should I do to nullify Shaheen's option? Because Laveres has been so on point with just whiff punishment as well as getting the conversions on the get-go. And Thanasun Torngoon, I don't know if he has just to shake out the nerves because this is the lower bracket semi-finals. But yeah, he needs to bring out the deep.
If that is indeed the mentality he's in, or is he gonna play it a little safer this time around? Because we do know that Shaheen, he can just sniff out flaws in your defense because of his simplicity, just like that. Tried to go heavy is Thanasun Torngoon, and he pays for it. Look at this, Laveres, and also showboating with a combo that is really signature of him.
Pays for it indeed, and wow, finds another uppercut there to launch Thanasun Torngoon to the corner. And look at that, tried to grab him, but nice duck on the focus attack. Slides, but was out of range with Thanasun Torngoon.
Oh, did you see that? Laveres was just in place, just trying to dance his way into taunting Thanasun Torngoon into coming close. That's actually a strategy that most players might make. You know, he's up on health, and he didn't need to do anything heavy. He just want the opponent to come to him and make that mistake.
Yeah, and it's a mental game, and also you're trying to make your opponent flinch. You know how in boxing, how you feint and duck and jive? That's what these players are trying to do. And now look at this, Thanasun Torngoon not feeling too happy about that first round, trying to gain things back, but Laveres just denying him any opportunity of doing that, finds a launch in the process.
And again, look at Laveres just using those hard-to-do combos for Shaheen, and you know Shaheen doesn't even need to do that. But this is an indication that he is confident with his execution now.
Correct, indeed. And look at that, Thanasun Torngoon finds an axe kick and a wall as well to maximize his combo. Wow. All right, excellent stuff. And no, Scorpion Tail eats it. Thanasun Torngoon eats a lot of damage in this process.
Here we go, and great block and punish from Thanasun Torngoon. This could be it, you know. I guess Laveres was a little too risky on that one. the momentum might just shift because he needs to get this particular win just to stay alive. This is his last life.
Can't afford to have any more mistakes, and now he does have one stick of butter to use. Some resources are in Tanasun Torgun's side. Nice dragon uppercut there, and bounces him with a Shakunetsu. Bounces him again on the wall.
Oh my goodness, the conversions, the awareness as well of Tanasun Torgun is not to be taken lightly. He knows his terrain. He knows his zoning. Here we go, great block as well on that double scorpion tails with a down forward 1-2 punish, and Tanasun Torgun ties things up in round.
Again, the comeback factor is alive and well in this game. And wow, nice brain chop there from jumping. And look at this, the balcony is right there, but he is not going to get it because the wall is at Lavera's favor.
Oh, look at this. And are we going to see the same exact scenario a while ago? Wow, burning everything off of that meter for that additional special move that Akuma has.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Tanasun Torgun gets one on the board. Now it's not looking, it's looking really well so far in Tanasun Torgun's part. But let's see if he can continue this momentum that he's established.
Because Lavarez is still up by 1 win right now, and he actually gets to choose his terrain and or character. Now, in this particular scenario, we're moving back to Howard Estate. Again, very favorable for Shaheen. He is more than able to go from one end to the other while making sure that his combo stays strong. As for Tanasun Torgun, you will definitely hope as an Akuma that you have meter. Otherwise, your combos won't work.
Very true. So early rounds, actually the first round, Lavarez needs to come out of the gate and establish his dominance to gain that round before Tanasun Torgun can gain any of those resources.
Right. And there he is. Look at him just positioning himself already.
He wants that balcony. You can feel it. And look at this. Still at the center of the stage, but right behind Tanasun Torgun is that tatami wall. There are 3 tatami walls and a balcony, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see if Lavarez would grant us the pleasure of touring Howard Estate.
But look at this. Great conversion from Lavarez, just taking Tanasun Torgun towards the wall. Great duck and punish off of that down forward 1-1. Now let's see if Lavarez can make his wish come true right here. Oh, he does it again.
Just moving, jiving because he wants that wall break.
Absolutely angling himself to where it will be useful. And he is going to carry this to the wall. Yes, definitely. There we go. Double scorpion tails.
Breaks the first tatami wall, finds it once again. Oh, dashes in for the wild rising 3-3. Lavarez, you insane man, you. Oh, but look at this. Tanasun Torgun had a little bit enough of that. Finds the focus attack and introduces himself to the third tatami wall. Breaks it.
2 in my book. Oh, he uses a key charge for a little bit of a setup right there. Maybe trying to get into Lavarez's head, but look at this. That uppercut from the side will get Lavarez's advantage, and he breaks everything.
And here we go. We are seeing the Sakuras, ladies and gentlemen. Lavarez up 2-0, but not if Tanasun Torgun has anything to say about it. Can he make a comeback? Nice 4-1 counter hit there from Lavarez.
Fishing for that counter hit, of course. Shaheen is indeed slightly faster than Akuma is. There we go. Great punish from Tanasun Torgun. So Lavarez having broken 3 of the 4 terrains of this. Oh my goodness, this is going to be really, really painful. And Tanasun Torgun with the right carry will take this to the wall, and he does. Oh my goodness, 1 meter in hand still.
Lots of damage, and my goodness, Lavarez does not have the life to his advantage now. Look at this, and just the mid. Tanasun Torgun is still alive and well in this match.
And don't look now, Posh, but the meter is building up right now for Tanasun Torgun. Shoot that throb and electrify itself.
Yikes.
Then Lavarez will have a problem, but right now it's Tanasun Torgun who is being moved towards the wall.
Excellent duck from that focus attack, and Lavarez capitalizing on the open. Tanasun Torgun, and look at that, spends the meter because he knows another one's being built. And now Tanasun Torgun, figuratively, his back is against the wall. He needs to make the right reads here.
Oh my goodness, here we go again, trying to fish for those straight uppercuts. The Shaheen Godfish, as we call it here in the Philippines. Oh my goodness, and Lavarez, look at this, wiggling out of the wall, and it tries to take the fight back center stage. 25 seconds left.
So far, life advantage is with Lavarez. He can afford to burn out the time, but Tanasun Torgun is trying to juke and jive. Oh no, punish there. It was a little out of range for that wild rising Hawk Edge, and now Tanasun Torgun finds himself in a big launch, and just like that, Lavarez secures his ticket to move on in the tournament.
The deterrent right there of that uppercut right? That is already a problem for Akuma on his own. So congratulations to Philippines' own Lavres. This already guarantees him, I believe, his third spot.
That's very true, but we can't take anything away from Thanasun Torgun. The momentum, I believe, was really in his favor. He was slowly but surely, just eking his way for another match to go on. But I believe Lavres, realizing that, took the reins from the match and controlled how it would end up.
Right, and that said, here we go. This is that part of our set right here where Lavres turned things around, because we know how Shaheen is very steady as a character in Tekken, very humble, right? Very just plain, if anything.
And how Lavres uses those plain or vanilla-like moves is very poetic because he's able to make so much conversion happen and so much damage as well. Now in Jungle Outpost 2, this was when I believe he gained the second match, and then Thanasun Torgun just finds a way to just find his way back into this matchup.
He turned up survival mode, and that was definitely the case here. Wow, and this was the part where we all got really nervous for Lavres because he was floated right off. He was carried to the air, and it was really a deadly choice for him to gamble a little too much.
And what an amazing show here, because Thanasun Torgun was able to perfect Lavres twice in a row in one match. Because look at that, didn't outgot him there. 2 perfects. I don't think that much people can say that.
Okay, here we go. This is one of those combos that really is an apple to the eye, right? And as long as that combo could go, simply, ladies and gentlemen, that was a Lavres set right there. So congratulations to the Philippines Lavres, who secures himself his third place spot.
And you saw right away when he started out in Howard Estate, he moved right away just to put Thanasun Torgun's back against the wall,
implying his terrain advantage.
Kung ano ang ating itatanim, yan din ang ating aanihin. Whatever we sow, we will reap. So we have seen the esports athletes, their discipline, their sacrifice, their focus. So I hope you're all enjoying that for the first time in history, esports is a medal sports in the 30th Southeast Asian Games, and the Philippines is happy to be your host. So again, to every athlete, to the coaches, sa industriya, congratulations. Thank you very much. God bless you. We win as one.
Thank you, Chairman of FISBOC and Speaker of the House, Mr. Alan Peter Cayetano, for those wonderful words. Stay there because we will be back for more esports action.
I first started playing arcade games and fighting games probably around the same time a lot of people my age started getting into it in the early 90s when Street Fighter II first really got popularized. I was playing these games in the arcades, and I didn't get an arcade stick till maybe a little bit later on. I had a really cheap arcade stick. It didn't capture the exact same feel as actually being in the arcades.
The first time I actually played fighting game on arcade sticks was when I'm really young. During those times, all the arcade sticks are different. Some are rusty, some has better buttons. Everyone wants to just pick a better machine. So the better players or the smarter players will always pick the right machine.
I remember it like it was yesterday, the first day that I ever used an arcade stick. I was in Japan. I had actually met for the first time Sien. I met Infiltration and Punko. I was only there just to introduce myself, and they'd said, hey, why not stay and play some games? And I had always been a pad player, and they'd said, sorry, all we have are sticks. So I had said, I can't play with you guys, and I'm sorry. I have no way of knowing how to play. And I remember it was Sien who'd said, why don't you know how to play stick if you're living in Japan? There are so many arcades. Street Fighter IV at that point was just booming. And so I tried for the first day to play stick. And because of that, I was able to play against some of the world's best players, had a fun time, made some new friends. And that really inspired me to learn how to play. It opened up a brand new world for me. It's very important, I think, to have a 100% trust relationship with the equipment you're using. I never feel like I have to worry when I'm using a high quality product. I never feel like I have to worry, is this gonna land? Do I have to dumb down my own combos? Do I have to change my entire strategy because I'm not confident in what I'm using? That should be the last thing on your mind.
When you're learning how to play fighting games is that you have something that you can rely on, that you don't second guess your execution, you don't second guess the game itself. You just want to be able to perform and try these things, whether it's practicing combos over and over or practicing movement with certain characters.
Laser mechanic switches helps a lot because you have a better response time. And having a better response time means that you can actually do better in the reaction and execution.
With the help of Razer and everyone that's involved with the project, I think we've done an amazing job to give people more confidence in the product and give people a weapon that they really can go into battle with. And I think that's the most important thing is when people go into competition, whether it's just to compete for themselves, play with their friends, or to compete in the biggest tournaments in the world for the prizes, for the glory, the Razer Panthera Evo is going to have your back. And I think that being able to evolve the product into something that everyone can be proud of, and I think we've reached that with the Panthera Evo.
In a fighting game, you have to be able to rely on the equipment that you use. When you're playing with confidence. For me, I would prefer just to be the best player I can be, and Razer has always helped with that. And I feel that with all of their products, especially the Razer Panthera Evo, that I can play as the best version of myself that I can be.
Welcome to the official esports event of the 30th Southeast Asian Games. Of course, we're bringing you another round of thrilling Tekken 7 matches. So without further ado, please give it up for Andre Josea Albar from the Philippines. And Alexander Gabriel Laveras from the Philippines. All right, gentlemen, you may now shake hands as a sign of good sportsmanship. Thank you, athletes. We now get started as we bring you another round of Tekken 7.
Welcome back to SEA Games 2019, everyone. It's been a long day of Tekken 7, and we are down to 3 players right here. Esports event. My name is Porcon, and I am joined by
Hot Spice. We can do this all day, but all good things have to come to an end. And now we are down to the top 3. And sad to say, we will have a Philippines versus Philippines match. We're going to see Albar versus Laveres to see who will punch in their ticket to face against Thailand in the grand finals.
Yes, only one of them will get that chance, and the other one will have to step out of the competition in 3rd place, of course, with that bronze medal finish. So, of course, now we're going to be setting up on stage. It's always heartbreaking when it comes to having to face your own teammate, and in this case, your own countryman in competition.
Yes, but that poses a really interesting question between these 2 players, because these 2 have been training relentlessly with each other. So how do you train against, how do you fight against someone you've trained with if he knows all your secrets, all your tendencies, all your habits?
Yeah, it's definitely gonna push them to their limits, because they're gonna have to break through what they currently have in their arsenal. They have to show something new in order to get the edge over the other player. And while I mentioned earlier that this is a heart-breaking situation, we just saw some pretty big smiles on these 2 players.
For sure, they know that these guys are brothers. They are brothers in arms, and they I bet it would be an honor for them to go down fighting with each other. No, I'm sorry, I love you, I gotta go to the grand finals. So let's see who is hungrier and who will take it. This in the Philippines, I believe this is tale as old as time. We always see these 2 in grand finals in the Philippines local scene, and now we're going to see it displayed here in the 30th SEA Games.
Yes, it's been replayed so many times in different stages, different locations, and now we get to face off once again. We're going into the picks right now between these 2 players, and earlier on, Albar showed us a plethora of characters. He brought out martial law, Lily, Lars as well. Meanwhile, Laveres has been throwing out Shaheen and Akuma. So to great effect earlier on. So let's see. It seems that Laveres has already locked in his Akuma pick.
Can I just say also that Hempamorn actually has wins over both these players. So I'm pretty sure both these players want to take revenge or vindicate their loss.
Yes, that's true. They want to get the so-called run back on Hempamorn of Thailand, who is currently waiting in the grand finals with a massive twice-to-beat advantage.
So we're going to see, oh wow, a martial law pick. Again, this was Albar's go-to character when it comes to bar characters, and we've seen Laveres use this very deadly
round 1. Yeah, that's true. So here we go, round 1. This martial law, let's see how effective it is. Unfortunately, already put a stop to it by Laveres right here with a very well-placed focus attack. Now just continuing to pressure Albar and gets a counter hit as well.
Huge counter hit here from Laveres, and now really dictating the pace, and Albar really needs to make something happen if he wants to stay alive in this round, trying to go for the Hammer of the Gods there. Alvarez's defense was not letting up. Bicycle kicks didn't continue on to the third hit though.
Yes, Alvarez doesn't have to really respond to those Hammer of the Gods because he does have a massive life advantage, even though he's being locked in by those slash kicks. As well, a little bit too far. Very well placed by Alvarez at tip range.
Yeah, he's got to be worried about how unpredictable he can be with those pistol squats. Wow, junkyard from Albar and finds the bicycle kicks, and they're going to collect a huge chunk of damage here, but not potentially round ending though.
Yeah, but with 10 seconds left on the clock, goes for the Raging Demon. Good jump from Albar, but catches him in the rear with that 1-2 in the first round for Alvarez.
Starts to ask, did he use the demon to actually just close out the distance?
That's almost the case, right? But then again, it's still a pretty risky bet right there.
For sure. Because you can jump that. Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who don't know, Akuma's Demon can only be nullified if you jump.
Yeah, it does not hit in the air. So as long as you start inputting that jump, it won't be read as it won't read the Raging Demon.
True. Wow, nice duck from Alvarez, collecting his huge combo and the round as well.
Very fast 2 rounds for Alvarez right there. Albar, how is he going to be able to respond right here? Backs away, locks him down in slash kicks, and goes for a very quick low kick.
And now Alvarez really just cementing his lead in this match. But Albar not going down without a fight, trying to find those safe pokes, and hits him out of the focus attack there.
Rising 3 demon flips are coming in. Alvarez not quite planting any sort of seeds of mix-ups right here, but there gets clipped by the bicycle kicks. No continuation from Albar.
And he does have rage and 1 meter to spend. Nice block on the junkyard. Okay, the high-low obvious again, but watch out.
Unfortunately, drops the combo. Did not get the back one right there. If you're delayed by just a split second after your cancel, it will be blocked, and it could be dangerous for your situation.
Nice slide there to switch things up, and Albar, oh wow, gets punished with that wild rising launch there. And now Alvarez really making sure he pays for that.
Yeah, a perfect punish right there from Alvarez, knowing the full distance of the standing 2 of Akuma. One of his best tools to confirm a fireball. Beautiful jump back.
See that? He is able to negate the slide with a jump back. We are playing a 2D game here, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent option there from Alvarez, and collecting himself that third round with a dragon punch.
Interesting choice indeed. We don't see that often, and we're not even sure if that's planned, but it did
It looks like it's part of the plan, but again, Alvarez does have a stone-cold face when he's up there in high-level competition. So now the question is on Dojin's mind. Who is he going to use? And he's locking in with a panda. We're seeing a panda here at the 30th SEA Games.
Yeah, that's right. This is our first panda of the day, our first bear character of the day. And yes, Tekken 7 does have bears in its roster. They're very damaging, and they also have massive size, which might prove troublesome considering that we're going to the Dragon's Nest, a very small stage, so the wall is going to be playing a huge part in this one.
For sure, and for you guys that really want to know your bear matchups, you have to know which combos work, because these bear characters have different hurt box properties compared to normal healed characters, if you will.
Yeah, if you're careless, you might end up on the other side and put yourself in the corner of a situation. Now here we go, Alvarez putting Albar right now. It's in the corner right here, but Albar not quite panicking, just pushing him back.
Oh wow, the Tatsus does put Albar back in the corner, but Albar is still trying to exert his dominance to the center of the stage. Wow, nice interrupt from Alvarez.
And a quick bear claw on the foot right there, swipes away Alvarez off of his feet, and Albar gets that first round.
Okay, headbutt to march him down, and look at that, the focus attacks are coming out, and Albar really getting the real estate advantage here, just swiping at the legs of Akuma.
Is that the weakness of Akuma right there? His heels aren't protected. There's just sandals right there.
The Achilles heel, if you would. The Akuma heel.
The Akuma's heel.
Yes. And look at that, just Alvarez is not wasting any time, evening things out in terms of life, and still just swiping away at the feet of Akuma.
Yeah, just keeping those low pokes going, making sure that it gets planted into his mind, that he starts ducking. Right. That's where the mix-ups comes in. However, look at this. Albar, one low too many, and Alvarez was ready with a low parry.
He uses the meter, and puts him in the corner here. The Tatsu was not enough, and about to be less than 15 seconds, and the Dragon uppercut once again to secure that round.
Walks right into that 2 into the Tatsu, and now it's 1 round apiece between these two players. Beautiful 1-2 from Laveres, knocks away Albar, trying to go for the focus attack. And Albar with a whip on it.
The Bear Pistons over there launching Laveres and putting him in the corner of Dragon's Nest. Nice blocks from Albar, and Laveres is really close to getting rage. Again, tries to swipe at the demon that is a queen.
Yes, and he still keeps using that focus attack, and it lands this time around. Gets a Shakunetsu, the wall bounce. He's gonna get a good combo right here, all the way to the other wall once again. And there's the raging demon. Considering the amount of life left for Laveres, that should be enough.
It is indeed Poru, and Laveres is really coming to his own with this demon that is Akuma. And now you know what happens when it starts raining Dragon Nest. Someone is a potential match point in ending this match.
Yeah, that's true. That's Laveres right there. 1 round away from taking this match. Albar, however, puts him into the corner, gets the wall splat, able to convert as well to the other end of the corner.
Oh, wow, swipes at him. You know what Laveres can do when he's in rage. Excellent conversion here, but no, the Bear body properties were probably not in his favor, and Albar capitalized on that drop combo.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about for large characters, like especially for the Bears, who have very strange hurt boxes. You really have to be careful on how you set up your wall.
Definitely, and now still swiping at the legs, headbutting him to the corner, trying to swipe at him, get the wall splat, and he finds a low parry. Laveres not looking too hot in this round, and Albar able to gain a match.
A quick down forward 4. That was a very fast round as well. Just landing so many hits on Albar's side, and Laveres, that Akuma was completely stuffed out. He did not have a single opportunity to start.
True, but he did gain 2 rounds, so we're going to see if Laveres is going to still stick with Akuma or go with the Shaheen. I love how Laveres is actually using Akuma in some of these matchups. He actually uses Akuma to his meta. He's playing him like a glass cannon. If that cannon breaks, oh, here's my bigger gun. That is Shaheen.
Yes, and it's made out of metal this time, so it's not gonna break that easily. I know how to use this weapon, and I can use it effectively against you. And let's see if that's gonna be the case against Albar's Panda.
Yeah, again, seeing a Panda in the 30th SEA game is so surreal. It's really awesome that all these characters are being represented in such a grand stage as the 30th SEA game.
In the game, the Bears are their stories are a bit comedic. And a lot of people find them, a very more on an entertaining basically. But they are quite viable. They have the damage, they have the range, and their peculiar posture as well can be a threat when it comes to going for lows.
That's true, but Laveres is taking this Panda very seriously because the potential of damage is racking up, and now Laveres is in red. Oh, nice duck from Albar, and Albar gains the lead in this match.
Yes, absorbs the hit, but unfortunately it is a high, which means the hunting bear stance will go right under it. Now here we go, Albar with an early combo in this round. Not quite gonna reach the wall, but there's a slide from Laveres, which is the sides.
Now the wall is to their side, and let's see how any of them are gonna capitalize on this. Nice Hornet there from Laveres, probably evening things out in terms of life now is Albar.
38 seconds left on the clock. Goes for the headbutt. This time around, Laveres is starting to duck, and there's a beautiful whip punish from Albar. He's gonna be able to carry it all the way to the wall. Yes, sir. No need. One mid-bear claw, and he takes the round.
Just one mistake, and Albar was all over him like beets and honey. It was insane stuff. Not a bear punch, ladies and gentlemen, but yeah, Albar is really on point with his whip punishment. Again, Laveres has to be worried about these uppercuts he's trying to fish out.
Yes, but this time around, he did not need it quite yet. He ducked underneath that high and gets a nice combo. Albar is in the red. Good throw break. He's still awake, not being very careless despite the 2-round lead that he currently possesses. Now Laveres is backing away, waiting for Albar to approach him. He wants him to make the mistake right here.
But he is not letting up. A nice scorpion tail there, that silent Rachel, that low. Very annoying poke of Shaheen that Laveres was able to utilize to its full potential.
Now with Albar using that bear headbutt right there just to close the gap, of course, and of course going to hunting bear stance just for the mix-up. 4-2-3, beautiful punish from Albar this time around. What's gonna happen? Laveres is backing away.
Slowly
slowly but surely, Albar is trying to dissect the defense of Lavarez. And look at that, the headbutt puts Lavarez in the red. Again, tries to swipe. Oh, no wall there for him to bounce off of. And look at this, Lavarez is still on the hunt to kill this Panda.
Yeah, he's slowly but surely closing the gap, but Albar is piling on the damage. The trade is not in Lavarez's favor. He did not have enough life to survive that, and Albar takes the third game.
I like the idea that Lavarez was trying to go for, but he didn't have enough resources for him to be able to pull off that rage drive, because it did connect, but his life was just too deficient, and now it is 2-1 in favor of Albar. And I'm sure that Hempeborn is watching in the stands very closely to scope out the competition.
That's for sure the case right now. He is sitting pretty at Grand Finals with a twice-to-beat advantage. And look at this. Lavarez, despite only having one more chance, if Albar wins this, he moves on and Lavarez falls off. Lavarez decides to stick with Akuma. Very interesting choice right here. No, with Shaheen,
yes,
I mean. Yeah.
With Shaheen, his Akuma is still in his back pocket. He tried using that, but he's going with his comfort pick and now going with his comfort stage. I believe this stage should be called Lavarez's stage.
You could. Or Shaheen
Estate, or whoever characters he's using. Because look, I'm pretty sure the first thing he's going to do is sidestep right. Oh no, the sidestep tries to move towards it, but now look at this. Albar has a little bit of the advantage now as he marches Lavarez down to this corner of the wall.
If you were up against AK, you would have fallen for him.
I would have. He mixed me up. And now look at this, Albar with the bum butt of the Panda, and now look at that. For introducing himself to the second tatami wall, Boru.
He's the one taking advantage of this stage that Lavarez himself picked. But now Lavarez responds with an Altair. The side wall saves Albar, however. He has his back over the wall, and a quick bear claw takes him down. Albar gets one round.
Again, this is a loser bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen. Tournament life is on the line for both these players, and Lavarez is in the back foot here. He needs to make something happen, and Albar was able to find a launch out of it.
Yes, quick uppercut right there, putting Lavarez in the corner. The hunting bear stands a little bit threatening. Back turned against the wall, no big combo, but still Lavarez with a nice damage right there. Now Albar has to fight his way out.
He does, and Lavarez giving him that breathing room, but he's trying to position himself to the back of this tatami wall. He's trying to look for that break. He wants to extend the combo and show everyone the Sakuras here.
Yeah, that's true. It's very pretty this time of the year. Down forwards, it doesn't quite connect. And there, the G-Clef cannon doesn't pull the trigger, however. 20 seconds left, and Altair from Lavarez, but the sidewalls once again protects Albar. Goes for the rage drive. 15 seconds left on the clock. He's backing away now. Oh my god, almost a trade.
And look at this, Lavarez does have rage. Is he going to use it? No, with a generic down one for him to close out that round. Again, a nail biter. Again, both of these players want to punch in the ticket just for them to get to the grand finals.
When speaking of punching in the ticket, the Altair just lands for Lavarez right here, carrying all the way to the wall. A little bit too short for that double scorpion tail.
Yep, and now the slides are coming out, and the lows. Albar really has to worry about all these lows racking up, but the Bear Twin Pistons launcher gets that situation out of there. And now look at this. The real estate advantage is with Lavarez.
Yes, that's for sure. And with those quick hits, takes down Albar. And now he's one round away from evening out the set count, the match count right here in this set. Headbutts once again, down back to Lavarez in the corner.
Yup, and Albar really likes this type of fight here. Bullying Lavarez to this corner, but wow, gets the tatami wall break, and Lavarez wants the balcony break. It's right there. Oh, look at that, one more, and he gets it.
We're down to the Sakuras right here. Skateboard on that Panda right there. 36 seconds left on the clock. Sit mix up. Altair comes in. Albar with a punish. Down forward one. 30 seconds left, and the rage drive connects for Lavarez. Can he make the finish, however? He can reach the wall for sure, and there it is.
The wall was able to close out that round, and now, ladies and gentlemen, we are at 2-2. Just as he predicted it, he wanted to give us a tour of Howard Estate, and we saw the Sakuras.
Yes, and it seems that Albar has had enough of that place. We're going into a bit more of a plain cage stage right here. It's the geometric plane, a very simple box-type stage, and with grid lines along the way so that you can see exactly where you are.
But yes, Albar still sticking with the Panda. He did pose a threat to Lavarez's Shaheen, so I'm agreeing with this pick. The stage as well, because you saw how Lavarez is a king when it comes to conversions.
Yes, that's for sure. So let's see what's going going to happen this time. It's the final match between these two players. The loser goes home with the bronze, and the winner will be facing off the winner's side champion right here.
You see the range on that DF2, that eagle uppercut of Laver is catching the Panda, and nice conversion from that blocked Sandstorm.
Oh, now he rolls out of the way, but Laveres has his back towards the wall. He's trying to wiggle out of that situation. Albar is closing in, however. Beautiful double scorpion.
Yup, and nice throw escape there from Albar. Albar is in the red. He does have access to that rage drive to get him some juicy damage and probably the round. Let's see what's going to happen here.
Ooh, too far for that Bear Twin Pistons, and Laveres with a long-range punish. Very nice work. First round goes to him.
Yes, let's see how Albar will answer back. Oh, goes for the Bear Power Crush, and now still at the center of the stage. Wow, again with that eagle uppercut, the range that Shaheen got just there. Putting it to good use is Laver.
Is he wearing some sort of a ring right there that makes him extend his range? Beautiful rising two coming in from Laveres, able to reach the wall for sure. This big body of the bear, oh my goodness, able to survive, however. Double bear claw on the floor. 35 seconds left on the clock.
Still anyone's game, and Albar can turn the tide, but no, the silent Rigel lands on the small hitbox that is those cute bear.
Yeah, that are actually a bit way back, but now Albar responds with with twin pistons from the bear right here, able to carry to the wall, but the pressure is going to be there.
Excellent scorpion tail there, double scorpions there to alleviate the pressure coming from Albar, and now Laveres is in the back foot figuratively because he is in the life deficit.
Yeah, Albar with his back a little bit pointing towards the wall, and Laveres keeping the pressure on so that he goes that way. Floats him out of the air, able to reach it. What's he going to go for this time around? Oh, tries for it again.
Tries to splat him, and Albar, realizing that Laveres is blinking red, poses that threat of the rage drive, and now they're just juking and jiving for some real estate advantage.
Or 1+2, Laveres with a punish. Both players in the red right now. Who's going to use the rage drive? Hunting Bear stats are rage art, but no, Albar able to defend. Punishes with a rage art of his own, and that's going to be a round for Albar.
Yes, rage art for rage art, but Albar is not out of the woods yet. He needs to duplicate this round for us to go into the final round.
Yes, that's true. How do you say it when he has to do it 2 times? Triplicate?
No, not really sure. But look
here
at
we
this.
go.
Yes, Albar has a big mountain to climb, and look at that nice splat there, and slides for more damage.
And real estate advantage as well. Albar with his back towards the wall. Down back 2 comes in. Laveres, beautiful duck from Albar, but unable to get a punish.
Yes, and now Albar is blinking red. How is he going to make a comeback here while Laveres puts on the pressure? Excellent throw escape from Albar.
Oh, Hunting Bear stance once again, goes for the mid this time around. Laveres is slowly but surely finding a way in. The slide, 2 in a row. One last chance here for Albar. Hunting Bear, double bear claw actually. 20 seconds, he gets the bear twin pistons,
oh my
however.
goodness, if he plays his cards right, he can end the round on the side slap, but look at that. One more hit, no, the fall damage does it, and we are in the final round, Boru.
Very good choice from Albar right there. If he went for the rage art, it might have whipped. Goes for the rage drive instead and gets the finish. Now last round for both of these players.
Yup, still anyone's game. Nice duck to the hot edge, and Laveres is marching down this Panda to this wall.
Here we go again. Goes for a simpler combo this time. Doesn't want to mess it up. Forward 2 off of the floor. Albar with a huge life deficit right here. Block on that slide.
Yeah, the slides are being punished. I think Albar has a read on those slides, and now it's Laveres' turn. Oh, the Wild Rising 2 was blocked. Oh no G-Clef cannon there from Albar.
Bear headbutt, 2-3 comes in. Blinding Sands, very big damage. Albar with a low bear claw. 20 seconds left on the clock. Another one. Both players are in the red right now. Silent Rachel. There's a cross jab. Another jab. And a down forward one as well. Who gets ahead? And Laveres with a quick low takes the win. And he moves on to face off in the grand finals.
Someone had to do it, and it had to be his teammate. Look at the mutual respect from both these players. And now it is Laveres who has to punch his ticket to gain some revenge on Hepamorn for him 3-0.
Yes, a well-earned win right there for Laveres for sure. And now Dojin, very well played. Albar,
yes,
very well played for him. Exits the competition in a 3rd place finish and a bronze medal.
Yeah, so congratulations, much love. Please send it to Albar because he played his heart out with, his law, and he really represented Panda. And that could have gone any which way. It was a real big coin toss, but Laveres was really able to eke it out, and he was able to just secure himself that victory and the ticket to the grand final. So now, ladies and gentlemen, he is at the loser side of the tournament.
That's true. He's going to be facing off against Thailand's Empomorn, who has the quite advantage. But for now, let's take a look once again at this one. That was a very beautiful combo right there. Gets a wall splat on one side, and recognizing that it's a circular stage, realigns the axis and gets a combo on the other side.
So this is when he made the switch to Shahi, and we over here at Abandoned Temple. This was really it didn't favor him so well, and now Lavarez, having the advantage of stage pick, went to Howard Estate, and this is where he really shined. But not right away, because Albar was able to get those wall breaks, but this was the one that secured him that victory.
Yeah, just keeping him alive in that match. Last hit on the wall right there. Very beautiful stuff. And, you know, down to the wire between these two players. And, you know, this Panda is the one that took down the Akuma, so that's very interesting.
Yeah, so interesting stuff. Who knew the one thing that could exercise the demon was a Panda?
Well, you know what? Whenever I'm having bad days, really pandas really make me smile. So they kind of work that way.
I mean, but they rack up a ton of damage, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see. And this was the final seconds of the battle here. Look at this. Just the tension was building as the clock winds down, and Albar having the guts, having the nerves of steel, still being able to march him down with these pokes. And I believe he runs one silent Rigel, and then a down four to do it.
Oh no, not quite yet.
Bink,
there, and
right
there it is.
Down.
Almost like a whiff punish on that forward 1+2 bear hug.
Yeah, so excellent stuff coming from Lavarez. Congratulations moving on. And please, ladies and gentlemen, show your love to Albar.
Yes.
Showing a good Panda as well as a block.
Fantastic run in the tournament as well, making it all the way to third place. He's going to get a bronze medal for that absolutely magnificent performance. But now, of course, we're going to have to move on to our grand finals between Thailand's Empomorn and the Philippines' Lavarez.
Yeah, so now, I mean, everyone's thinking, can Lavarez do this? He has been put through the fire and flames going to the lower bracket, and now, I don't know if he's warmed up or he's exhausted having those intense matches, because, again, you have to know that Empomorn was just there sitting pretty in the grand finals and just watching the competition.
Yeah, it kind of works different ways for different players. Some of the players would opt to ask for maybe a break because, you know, maybe give them a bit of a breathing room to realign themselves and maybe recompose their strategies. Others, however, prefer to just jump right into it while they're still hot from the previous action. So we'll have to see on how things will develop from here on out.
True. As you mentioned, as Pika mentioned as well, Tekken is a very momentum-based game. So if the engine is hot and you're really just warmed up to go, you'd really want to still get in there and still be able to, you know, execute to your highest potential.
That's true. So we're not quite sure what Lavarez would like to do in this situation, but for now we'll just have to wait and see. This is once again a long day of Tekken 7 action. It's been an honor to really bring you the action. This is SEA Games 2019. This is Porokun right here,
and Potch Spice bringing the Tekken action. 30th SEA Games, ladies and gentlemen. Tekken 7 to close out the esports side of things here. I mean, it's a great time to be an esports fan, just everywhere in the world. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for supporting. And we do like to implore everyone to actually support their locals, because this just started. I mean, the FGC was one of the first to just like start things out in just arcades, and now it's here in a grand stage.
Yes, and it's not even just for Tekken. There are a lot of different fighting games out there with blossoming communities all over the world. So it's definitely something worth checking out. And you know, it's really nice because fighting games are very easy to get into because it's easy to understand. You don't have to mind an entire map of different elements and other teammates as well. You just have to really focus on your opponent.
For sure, and it's one of the one of the most exciting franchises to watch, because it really goes back to the roots of just combat sport. You know boxing, you've seen like MMA as well, and you see especially Tekken, the way it's presented. It really shows how execution meets hype. because you see the slow-mo, you see you see everything that's happening, because it's a fun game to watch and it's such a hard game to really get good at.
Yeah, that is exactly the case. Even the design itself of Tekken 7 really generates so much excitement. Like, it's the final round. Oh, we're changing stages right here. It's suddenly raining. It's nighttime. So, you know, it's such a beautiful game, a well-designed game that's enjoyable for any kind of game.
So now I can't wait any longer. Let's check out the venue and continue the
Tekken 7
competition.
athlete in the region. So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage Nobarut Hempelborn of Thailand. And Alexander Gabriel Laveres of the Philippines. Now, as Hempelborn of Thailand emerged victorious in the upper bracket finals, he now has the commodity of an upper bracket reset advantage. If he wins, he will immediately be earned the gold medal. All right, gentlemen, please shake hands as a sign of good sportsmanship. Thank you, Thailand and the Philippines, and may the best athlete win.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your grand finals. And the winner of this will be getting the prestigious gold medal here at the 30th SEA Games for Tekken 7.
Can you believe that? How crazy is that? Like it seems only yesterday that we were playing in arcade, just hoping to defeat the player right across of us. But now, these two players, Thailand's Hempelborn and the Philippines' Laveres, are playing for an actual gold medal here at SEA Games 2019.
Bringing home their country some pride with the game they grew up and fell in love with, I'm sure. And we have Hempelborn of Thailand versus Laveres of the Philippines. Again, 30th SEA Games, putting esports in the map, especially Tekken 7. So excellent stuff. You see a lot of smiles, but once the game loads, you know Laveres is going to put that stone-cold face and focus.
That's for sure. That's something that's really enjoyable about these Tekken players right here. They're going to be really angry at each other, very serious in the middle of the match, but once they get off, it's all like a huge family. Everyone's just having fun with each other, sharing tips, helping each other improve. So it's definitely something that any person out there who's interested in esports should try to experience.
For sure. Fighting game community. More emphasis on the C, which is the community, ladies and gentlemen. You see the support of the Thai players and you see the support of the Pinoy players here in the stadium. So you just feel that energy. There's a certain electricity in the air when it comes to fighting games, especially Tekken 7. And the two combatants are getting ready for the match. Let's try to think who these players will be picking.
Well, it's definitely going to be interesting because, you know, Hempelborn, once you see him, you immediately think Jin Kazama.
Exactly.
We saw it once today and never again. He suddenly made the switch to the two guest characters, two guest characters, Akuma and Geese.
Right, and it posed a big threat because with the Akuma, he was able to send Laveres to the lower bracket, and with the Geese Howard, he was able to send Albar to the lower bracket.
Yeah, it's one apiece for those two characters right there, so it's going to be interesting to see who he picks this time around. Meanwhile, on the other side, Laveres has shown us two characters on his end with Akuma and Shahid.
And Laveres does have the disadvantage of being on the lower bracket, so that means he will have to win and reset, ladies and gentlemen. So if he says he's going to reset, he won 3 over Hempelborn for him to actually be able to win. So it's double elimination. He's going to basically have to eliminate Hempelborn twice.
Yes, it's only fair, basically, because so far Hempelborn has yet to actually lose, and it seems that we're going in to the dark side for both of these players. The Akuma mirror match.
It's a demon fight. It's a demon fight.
It is. I want to see a clash of raging demons in the middle of the screen.
Oh, that would be sick. I wish that would happen. But it's so funny. We're going to Duomo de Sirio. This is Claudio's stage. Claudio is the man in the lore to exercise the demon. So it's just funny how they're able to go inside this cathedral.
Yeah, just invading the cathedral right there, not minding whatever artifacts lie in that whole place. Now here we go once again. Thailand against Philippines. Hempamorn against Laveres. Let's go.
So just for everyone to know, Hempamorn is showcasing the flamboyant-looking Akuma, while the generic costume of Akuma is being sported by Laveres.
Yes, a little bit more breezy on that costume right there. Now Hempamorn with a huge life advantage right here from the get-go. Spikes down Laveres. Gets the clean hit into the fireball. Last chance right here for Laveres, and that mid-kick.
Wow, not even 20 seconds, and Hempamorn making quick work out of Laveres. So interesting stuff. Can Laveres make a comeback and figure out the demon that Hempamorn is using?
That 2 into the Tatsumaki is a good start for Laveres for sure, but now both of these players dancing in center stage, trying to find an advantageous position for each of them.
And now Laveres trying to slow down the pace because he realizes if he gets sucked into the big damaging combos that is Hempamorn, he will not have a not have a long set here.
That's for sure. Both of these players now sitting at 1 bar apiece. They both have to be very careful on landing those hits. Oh my goodness, Laveres gets the fireball but unable to confirm with a full combo.
Wow, he's able to teleport away from the offense, and look at that nice dragon uppercut placed by Laveres, and Hempamorn is bleeding red. Is he going to be able to use that raging demon? Oh, spans the bar and converts this combo, but the wall may have saved Laveres' life. Less than 10 seconds for him.
And the down forward 1-1 lands. Good offense right there from Laveres to keep Hempamorn away, landing those hits, and now it's 1 round apiece.
Still anyone can. Nice Tatsu and excellent DP there from Laveres. Oh, good duck there to continue the offense. Now Laveres is slowly pushing Hempamorn to this corner.
Drops the Shakunetsu for the finish, however, unable to reach the wall. Now Hempamorn, more than half of his life got just like that, but now he's going to be returning the favor with that turn on the EX meter. Wall combo as well. What's he going to do? Heavy Tatsuma.
Excellent position for Hempamorn, and now how will Laveres get himself out of this sticky situation? Okay, nice movement here, and now they reset the neutral. Who is going to commit first?
20 seconds left on the clock. The axe comes in from Hempamorn, keeping Laveres at bay. Laveres, however, is on the red right now. The movement from Hempamorn is very troublesome. Burns the meter right there, but another down forward 1-1 lands right here for Hempamorn's side this time.
In terms of bar game, Hempamorn does have a slight advantage because that's good as he gets it just right there. And Laveres still has a lot to catch up on in terms of rounds and bar.
That was a good combo right here. Is he gonna break the wall? Yes, sir, he does. Now here we go. Dive kick Shakunetsu to push him back further into the other, and a whip punish, and also burns the meter. He should be able to reach the wall.
And he does, and Hempamorn, excellent whip punishment there for him to secure himself that 4th round.
Yeah, that's Laveres right there with that round 2. Tries to sidestep once again. Laveres with amazing movement. So far, he's been using a lot of the sidestep into a whiff punish with that long-range standing 2.
Yes, there's Tatsu here again. A great combo from Laveres to gain some advantage here. An excellent activation on the meter there.
Oh, one last hurrah from Hempamorn right here. Gets the get up 3 Shakunetsu. Oh, doesn't go for it. Dive kick instead. He has a full meter right here. Down forward 1-1. No duck on the second. He burns the first meter. Burns the second.
Goodness. And look at that. Laveres practicing some patience there. Just laid there for Hempamorn to actually overextend himself, and Laveres was ready for that punish.
Yeah, no need to panic for Laveres right there, and it paid off in the end. Now Laveres walks away with the first game of this set. This is a great start for Philippines Laveres right here, since he does want to reset the bracket. Hempamorn right now, no need for him to panic because he does have the twice to beat advantage.
True, and can I just say, this is the first time that Laveres was able to win against Hempamorn.
Yes,
because the first time they met in this bracket system, Hempamorn 3-0'd Laveres.
Yeah, so it seems that Laveres has finally figured out what he did wrong last time. So let's
see. Yeah, definitely, because Hempamorn again can just adjust his game plan and just keep being the elusive demon that he is with this character.
Yeah, and it's even more interesting because he chose to stick with Akuma instead of making a switch to maybe Geese or Jin or maybe some other mystery pick out there that we have yet to see.
Wow, nice stuck from the focus attack there. Hempamorn now is going to collect this huge damaging combo, but he drops it.
Oh, very scary stuff right there. There's the focus attack once again. Those power crushes, they do absorb hits, but you have to be careful of lows because it cannot absorb those.
That definitely nullifies the focus attack. Those power crush, the power crush property of that focus attack. And nice movement, really just stuffing any advancements from that jump in from Hempamorn.
There it is again. More focus attacks right there coming out for Laveres. Both players with almost equal life. 17 seconds left on the clock. Hempamorn with the duck this time around. Fishing for that counter hit is Laveres.
Yep, and now both of these players are in red, and the pistol squat while Laveres was lying down was able to get that round is Hempamorn.
It deals such a huge chunk of damage, which makes it such a threatening tool for Akuma right here.
True. Wow, he lands the focus attack and does have one bar to spend, but the wall is in his favor. DP for him to splat him against the wall.
Oh, interesting stuff right there. The Shakunetsu catches him on the wake up. Hempamorn in the red right here gets the wall splat, able to realign his axis, gets a combo over to the other end. The sidewall, however, saves Laveres.
It does. Hempamorn is blinking red, and Laveres does have one bar to spend. The pistol squad puts Hempamorn ever so closely to losing this second round.
Oh, but he's fighting back. A clean hit into that fireball and the Raging Demon as well. Hempamorn with 2 straight rounds.
I think he's able to adjust to Laveres' game plan. And Laveres with the nod, he is acknowledging that loss. Let's see if he's able to adjust to Hempamorn's game plan.
It's always it's so scary every single time that Akuma has meter, because even though you have an advantage, it can disappear in just a snap as long as he gets that fireball.
For sure. Now Laveres is in a huge life deficit. How is he going to get himself back in this game?
Well, he does have a meter in his arsenal, so as long as he gets that fireball, he should be able to close the gap real quick. Hempamorn, however, is already working on one of his own.
He is, and that is a threat that Laveres has to worry about. Again, Hempamorn just jumping in on him. He has the resources to spend, but the dive kick, and oh my goodness, Hempamorn gonna make it 3-0, and he gains himself one match, tying the matches in terms of numbers.
Yeah, you said it earlier, Poch. Hempamorn was ready for an adjustment on that previous match against Laveres. Obviously, he was unhappy about how the first match went, and this adjustment really worked out well. 3 straight rounds for the champion of Thailand.
But wow, yes, Hempamorn really flexing this Akuma. Again, it's been a problem throughout the international scene, and now it's posing a threat to Laveres as he also uses the Demon. But so far, Hempamorn was able to adjust in that previous match. How will Laveres answer back?
Yes, he needs to adjust in his own way, and maybe this stage that seems to make him really strong might help in some way right here. Now Laveres, however, receives that launch from Hempamorn, and Hempamorn gonna be able to push to the wall, breaks the first atomic wall.
Okay, because this is a mirror match, ladies and gentlemen. You are getting the same buffs you are getting if you're going to be giving it to... Wow, and nice adjustment there, but drops the combo. Real estate advantage is still with Laveres, and he is in red, so damage buffs are available, as well as that Raging Demon.
Oh, interesting. Maybe that was what he was trying to do, just crossing over to the other side after a Demon Flip. Drops the combo, however, but still gets the final hit, and Laveres gets that first round.
And now he is in the lead in this set. Let's see if he's able to sustain that momentum. But Hempamorn pushing Laveres back to the original side of this stage.
Oh, back to the living room, as we call it right here. Rising 4-4 comes in. Hempamorn piling in so much damage right here. Laveres has a lot of catching up to do.
He does, but a meter can just even things out. So let's see if he's able to use it and cash in for his advantage. Oh, about to be 30 seconds on the clock. Still, Hempamorn is winning in terms of life.
Yes, but Laveres does have the rage, the damage, but no, not quite enough life to survive that attack from Hempamorn. 1 round apiece between these 2 players.
And look at this, nice retaliation there from Laveres, gaining a little bit of the life lead, but that can change so fast. And now Laveres locks in with 2 bars. Hempamorn is still with 1. Oh my goodness, the defense and then the teleport away, but Hempamorn chases him down.
Yes, he was ready for the response. The backup plan of Laveres of teleporting away and just chased him down, as you said, Poch. 35 seconds left on the clock. There's a focus attack coming in from Hempamorn, and slowly but surely pushing Laveres towards that breakable wall.
Oh, wow, spends the cash early, and look at that. Hempamorn making him pay. Less than 30
30 seconds left on the clock, and the wall is not in Lavarez's favor. And look at that, Hempamorn getting the third round.
Yes.
2-1.
Yes, now Hempamorn 1 round away from taking this match. Laveres, how is he going to be able to survive this? A beautiful dunk on that focus attack.
Yup, excellent place duck there from Lavarez. Gets the tatami wall broken, but still needs to catch up in terms of rounds. Can he close it out? Hempamorn still has to work on getting a meter.
2 once again comes out. There's a rising 2, however, from Laveres. Going to be able to push to the wall for sure with that Shakunetsu. Hempamorn is in the red. Last chance for him right here.
Watch out, Hempamorn woke up with some offensive tools at his belt, and look at that. How is Lavarez going to get himself out of this? Oh my goodness, I don't think so.
A big deal of that life still left, and there it is. Laveres does manage to survive. Last chance for him. Get up for comes in, no punish. Oh
Watch
my
out.
goodness. 20 seconds left, and there's a fireball for Laveres, and we're down to the final round in this match.
Just when we thought Hempamorn was going to close it out with that raging demon, it was still to no effect because Lavarez was able to wake up and still gain that fourth match.
Oh, here we go. Focus attack coming in for both of these players. There's the axe once again. Hempamorn using it to full effect, keeping Lavarez out. Lavarez does have that meter, but no, not a lot of life left for him.
And now he does have that meter, and will he be able to use it to even things out? And Hempamorn realizing that the tatami wall is to his disadvantage. And now Lavarez burns the meter early on. He does have access to rage, ladies and gentlemen. How is he going to use it, or will he be able to use it?
No pulling the trigger on that Shakunetsu down 3 to the fireball, and Lavarez was caught pressing buttons afterwards, and Hempamorn takes a second game for this set.
And you can feel the Thailand crowd just really backing up against Hempamorn, and now Lavarez is in deep thought, going to character select. Ladies and gentlemen, now Lavarez is put in a very tough spot because the character he chooses now is the one he will lock in with throughout this entire set.
That's for sure. Although it's not quite as terrible as some of the previous matches that we saw where they had to play 3 games with the same character basically. This time around he does have 1 game under his belt, so he only has to win 2.
Yes.
So he has to win this one and hope that the opponent won't be able to adjust perfectly to his strategy that he's about to employ.
For sure. So now, I mean, the pressure is on Lavarez, and Hempamorn is so close to the end of the tunnel. He can see the light. He can see the shining gold medal. Can he be able to reach out and grab it, or will Lavarez be able to pull him away from it and keep this dance going longer?
We'll just have to find out now. It's a random stage, and we're going to the Arctic Snowfall, an infinite stage, no walls to help out these players.
True.
So, plenty of freedom.
Plenty of freedom to run away, plenty of freedom to actually, extend your combos. So these guys have to be thinking now what kind of combos they have to pull out if they get the launch. So again, it is Hempamorn's Akuma that has been terrorizing this tournament. Again, we have yet to see him lose a set. He has been very dominant so far, sporting his Jin, sporting his Geese Howard, and this character right here, the demon that is Akuma.
Yeah, that's true. Untouched basically throughout the winner's bracket, although Lavarez finally gets a first game off of him. Now let's see what he can do with this Shaheen. For now, he's backing away.
Yep, slowly but surely he has to exact his offense because he doesn't want Hempamorn to gain any bar there, and nice movement, a little off axis, but he definitely maximizes that combo.
Yeah, that's one of the good things about the new screw of Shaheen. No matter which axis he goes, it's very consistent when it comes to combos, and speaking of which, Lavarez gets another combo and 7 golden letters for the finish.
So this is the momentum he needs, ladies and gentlemen. Will he be able to sustain this? Because Hempamorn is slowly gaining that meter for him to buff his combo damage.
That's for sure. So you got to be careful. Keep an eye out on that meter at the bottom left part of the screen. Lavarez now, slight life disadvantage on his side. Hempamorn keeping those low pokes coming in, just making sure that he's in the right range.
True, and wow, nice block on the Sandstorm, and Hempamorn was ready for a combo there while he blocked it. And wow, again, getting out of the way of the offense of Hempamorn, just like a bull with a matador.
good movement from Laveres right here. Hempamorn with a throw break, still awake, not being very careless right here. Oh my goodness, burns the meter and goes straight into the Raging Demon. Such a threat. He has meter, he has rage, and that means so much damage.
Yep, the comeback factor definitely goes to Hempamorn with that bar. So Laveres really has to worry about that. Just a little, just a little disgruntled there. He has to change things up if he wants to stay alive, because it's all been Hempamorn so far.
That's for sure. Good break on that snake and throw coming in from Laveres right there. Mid homie move just to make sure that Hempamorn won't be going anywhere to the sides.
True. Laveres is taking the fight to Hempamorn, and nice whip punishment there from Hempamorn, really nullifying that Altair. And look at that, low to the projectile. And now Laveres slowly but surely trying to dissect the defense that Hempamorn is putting up as he gains his bar.
26 seconds left on the clock right here. Laveres backing away, getting those low pokes. But of course, Hempamorn returning the favor. We can barely tell who actually has the advantage in this situation. 16 seconds left on the clock. And an Altair just forces that full crouch mix up, and Hempamorn was caught ducking.
A Hail Mary Altair there just to end things. And now Hempamorn is starting this fourth round with 1 bar and full health. So that is a big hill to climb. And look at that, spends it right away in the early seconds, and he is going to gain the advantage as the clock winds down.
Yeah, fireball right there. Wants the run-up mix-up against Laveres. Laveres with a huge life deficit right here. 40 seconds left on the clock. Tries to go for those quick mids of Shaheen, just making sure to check the defense right now of Hempamorn.
Slowly but surely he is gaining a meter there. Just big life lead. You can see the difference, ladies and gentlemen. Now Laveres in the red. Can he use the rage drive? No! And just like that, Hempamorn is at match point, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, medal point basically right here. And Laveres really has to pull himself together if he wants to put a stop to Hempamorn's run. Now Hempamorn, however, is backing away, being very patient right now. The pokes are coming in from Laveres, however.
The momentum is really with his side. He can afford to just, play conservatively, but look at that. Laveres catches him slipping there with that low option. Nice low parry and skyline finish there.
Hempamorn still being very patient, using that axe kick to make sure that Laveres isn't crouching anytime soon. 30 seconds left on the clock. Silent Rigel a little bit too far right there. Focus attack. Hempamorn trying to make sure that Laveres isn't going to be invading his space.
Wow, but the jump ins, and look at that, another low parry from Laveres to open up Hempamorn, and Hempamorn does almost have 2 bars, so Laveres has to worry about that, and my goodness, this is what he was looking for. Oh, he stopped the offense, 9 seconds left. I can't tell who has the life lead, but oh wow, now Hempamorn does. It's almost time, and my goodness, the jump in, and look at that, he's gonna run away with it!
Oh my
Look
goodness.
at that, Laveres clutching it out with a time up. My goodness, I believe it is now 2 apiece.
It is 2 apiece. So even though, as you mentioned earlier, Hempamorn can see that medal within reach, Laveres manages to push him just a little bit further back for it. Not quite yet. Good sir.
Just denying him, and that must be a little frustrating because he was so close and losing from a time up. And this is what's very crucial about Tekken, ladies and gentlemen. Hempamorn cannot let the momentum slip in Laveres' favor, because so far it is kind of looking that way, because, I mean, that was a very tilting finish there in favor of Laveres.
Yeah, it definitely isn't the kind of finish that you want to experience, especially on the grand finals of SEA Games 2019. So let's see if this will have an effect on Hempamorn in this match. But then again, Hempamorn does have the twice to beat advantage. So even if he loses this one, he still has an entire set to take down Laveres.
He does, and he's still sticking with Akuma. He still has his other characters in his pocket if he needs to choose it, but he is locking in with the Demon.
Oh, and there's the axe kick once again. Hempamorn very not quite stingy when using that move. Despite its low speed, he uses it at the proper range just to make sure that Laveres isn't coming in.
He's been landing a lot of those, so I think Laveres really needs to pay attention to when he's going to pull that out. But these low vicious stomps have been doing the damage. Look at that. See, just nullifying the focus attacks that are coming out of Hempamorn.
Nice. Why not? You know that the power crushes are coming in, so use that low to really put a stop to it. Now there's the mid homing move coming in from Lavers. He has the life advantage right now. 23 seconds left on the clock.
Again, fishing for those counter hit axe kicks. And now look at this. Lavers is really sticking and moving and really winding down the clock. Still, I can't tell who's in the life advantage. I believe it is, now it is in Hempamorn's favor.
That's for sure. Laveres, he needs to close the gap right here. Down back two, and there's a clean hit. And Hempamorn gets the first round with 5 seconds left to spare.
And man, he wants to make this an early night for Laveres, but Laveres is doing everything in his power to keep this train going.
Rising two into that demon flip slide. Laveres caught watching right there. Hempamorn with a nice life advantage. Blocks the slide as well. Able to convert all the way to the wall.
The defense on Hempamorn, he is just putting up the walls of Jericho of defense, and so far it is putting up. And look at that, gonna end it with a perfect, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Hempamorn is at match point.
Iron wall of defense and an unrelenting flurry of offense as well. Laveres unable to respond. Now here we go. He gets a low poke right there, trying to keep it simple, keep it safe for now. 10 seconds having passed, no huge engage from both of these players.
Not quite. Again, like it is with Hempamorn. And I mean, the X factor does go with Laveres, even though you can say that Akuma has the comeback factor, but Laveres has that, that grit for him to bite down on the mouthpiece and just march him down. And another rising elbow there, that hawk edge finding its mark, and the double scorpion is almost going to do it. One chip away. He has to be very careful, and a down 4. Laveres extends his life.
Yes, he has yet to fall down. He's hanging on by a thread, but he is very much alive. Hempamorn, however, not shying away, burns the meter. Nice stuff from Laveres, a little bit late on the punish.
And that he's had a little too much of those rising elbows, and nice tsunami kicks there from Hempamorn. Gets the ultimate tackle, and nice throw escape there from Laveres. Laveres is in a big life deficit, but look at that, walks into a Shaheen Goddess.
That's for sure. Laveres tries to go for a cross-up this time. He wants the damage, but Hempamorn not quite falling for it. 35 seconds left on the clock. Hempamorn is backing away, almost to a corner, and Laveres still being patient despite the life deficit.
Yeah, they're both practicing patience. They're trying to fish for something big, but man, Laveres does have the life deficit, big axe kick there from Hempamorn, and this could be it. And ladies and gentlemen, your 30th SEA Games champion, your gold medalist, is Hempamorn of Thailand.
Well played on that Akuma right there, making use of that axe kick to really zone out AK in the end, and it's what got him the win right there.
Yes.
So congratulations once again to Thailand's Hempamorn. Very, very amazing work on that Akuma.
Yeah, excellent stuff. Who knew that he had a demon in his back pocket? And here, just showing a sign of respect. You feel the loss that is happening with Laveres, but you feel the pride of Thailand. He was able to bring his country proud and honor there. But, I mean, amazing showing from Laveres. You see, he really played his heart out, and he really deserves your love and respect, ladies and gentlemen. But congratulations to Hempamorn.
Yeah, truly a champion of his country right here, making his country proud, as you said, Pocholo. Of course, Laveres of Philippines, also an amazing performance right there, really hanging in the competition against his opponent, Hempamorn right there. He really definitely made his country proud with his performance.
For sure, and I mean, Hempamorn being a renowned international player as well, just showing, actually, as you said before, the best place to pull out a surprise pick is right here, because he is known for his chin, and I do believe a lot of the players here were preparing for that, but who knew he made a deal with the devil, and he was able to bring out the demon, Akuma, and he was able to really claim the gold medal and bring his country honor.
Yeah, nobody would have really expected that, and it worked perfectly here in the competition, getting him that gold medal finish.
And he didn't switch at all in this entire set against Laveres, even when they met in the start of the winner's side.
Yeah, a lot of confidence right there from Hempamorn. Understandable, especially in the grand finals, because he had the twice the advantage. But even when they met in the winner's side, it was all Akuma for him. So although it was a 3-0, so he couldn't switch basically. So it was just straight up Akuma, and he took down Laveres very methodically.
And this is where the tides were slowly shifting in Laveres' favor when he picked the Shaheen, his comfort pick, and they had a nail-biter of a finish in the third match. He did seem more confident from the get-go, but when Hempamorn started to understand the tendencies of Laveres, that's when he started to really put on the pressure.
Yeah, when it comes to competitions like this, you really have to be composed despite the amount of disadvantages right there. And even that situation, that was not something that you really want to experience, but despite that, Empamore maintained his composure and just realigned himself and still managed to get the win right after this.
Excellent stuff from Empamore, ladies and gentlemen. He goes home with the gold medal, the first gold medal here in the 30th SEA Games for the Tekken 7 category for esports. So amazing stuff. I think we've made history, and what a great moment in sports. What a great moment in Tekken sports. For Tekken 7 history.
Yeah, that's true. For esports, it's a medal event this time around. The best players of Southeast Asia are walking away with medals to their name, basically, right now. So congratulations to them. And, you know, it definitely is historical right here, just to have esports as a medal event. And for fighting games, Tekken 7, that's definitely an amazing idea.
And just a big shout out and send your love to all the players that participated here and made history. Send them all your love here in the 30th SEA Games because they played their hearts out. And you even saw that AK really left everything on the stage there. He really wanted to bring his country some gold, but Empamore was so good, so crisp, and so relentless with his Akuma.
That's for sure. It was a well-deserved win, and his country really should be proud of that achievement. So once again, thank you for tuning in. This is the 30th SEA Games 2019, and it's been an honor bringing you the action. My name is Porokun, and I am joined by
Watch Spice, and I say this time and time again, we basically have the best seats in the house because we're able to call the action here and entertain everyone at home, especially give the players due justice in terms of telling their stories and displaying them here, and just really giving a voice to the fighting game community here in the country and in the world.
Yeah, being able to share our love and our excitement to this game and these matches for these players is definitely a pleasure, and I'm looking forward to see how much farther esports manages to reach in the world of competition.
So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. We will be taking a very short break, so please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I first started playing arcade games and fighting games probably around the same time a lot of people my age started getting into it, in the early 90s when Street Fighter II first really got popularized. I was playing these games in the arcades, and I didn't get an arcade stick till maybe a little bit later on. I had a really cheap arcade stick. It didn't capture the exact same feel as actually being in the arcades.
The first time I actually played fighting game on arcade sticks was when I'm really young. During those times, all the arcade sticks are different. Some are rusty, some has better buttons. Everyone wants to just pick a better machine. So the better players or the smarter players will always pick the right machine.
I remember it like it was yesterday, the first day that I ever used an arcade stick. I was in Japan. I had actually met for the first time Sien. I met Infiltration and Punko. I was only there just to introduce myself, and they'd said, hey, why not stay and play some games? And I had always been a pad player, and they'd said, sorry, all we have are sticks. So I had said, I can't play with you guys, and I'm sorry. I have no way of knowing how to play. And I remember it was Sien who'd said, why don't you know how to play stick if you're living in Japan? There are so many arcades. Street Fighter 4 at that point was just booming. And so I tried for the first day to play stick. And because of that, I was able to play against some of the world's best players, had a fun time, made some new friends. And that really inspired me to learn how to play. It opened up a brand new world for me. It's very important, I think, to have a 100% trust relationship with the equipment you're using. I never feel like I have to worry when I'm using a high quality product. I never feel like I have to worry, is this going to land? Do I have to dumb down my own combos? Do I have to change my entire strategy because I'm not confident in what I'm using? That should be the last thing on your mind.
When you're learning how to play fighting games, is that you have something that you can rely on, that you don't second guess your execution, you don't second guess the game itself. You just want to be able to perform and try these things, whether it's practicing combos over and over or practicing movement with certain characters.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the victory ceremonies of the 2019 Southeast Asian Games for Esports. Without further ado, please give it up for the Tekken 7 medalists. Medals will be presented by Mr. Jonathan Sirisakda, President, Lao Esports Federation, Mr. Ramon Cesara, COO, FISGOC, and Mr. Naoya Yasuda, Consumer Entertainment Business Unit, Esports Team Bandai Namco Entertainment. In third place and winner of the bronze medal, Andre Josea Albar from the Philippines. In second place and winner of the silver medal, Alexander Gabriel Laveras from the Philippines. In first place and winner of the gold medal, Noparut Hempamorn of Thailand. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists for the 2019 Southeast Asian Games for Esports Tekken 7. Please rise for the national anthem of Thailand. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, your medalists for the 2019 Southeast Asian Games for Esports Tekken 7. photo. Also like to invite the team managers, coaches, venue manager, and competition manager to join our medalists for another group photo.
We stand today, opponents. We strive to bring home pride, and yet our power when combined is a force to change the world. Our nations share a common dream. Our roots are old and new.
And that concludes the 2019 Southeast Asian Games Esports competition for Tekken 7. Congratulations to all our winners and thank you to all our presenters. We would like to invite everyone to come and support fellow athletes during the closing ceremony in New Clark City, happening tomorrow, December 11, 2019. Tickets are available through online purchase or through SF Tickets. Please feel free to visit the official website of the SEA Games at www.2019seagames.com for more details. Thank you very much and good night!
We stand today, opponents. We strive to bring home pride, and yet our power when combined is a force to change the world. Our nations share a common dream. Our roots are old and new. Our stories joyful echoing of bonds forged strong and true. Together we're a universe. We are a future world. Yes, we compete, but the greatest feat is when we win as one. We win as one, unconquered. We win as one, unbowed. We share a single promise. We win as one. Yes, we compete, but the greatest feat is when we win. We win. We win as Together we're a universe. We are a future world. Yes, we compete, but the greatest feat today, opponents. We strive to bring home pride, and yet our power when combined is a force to treat.
It's also an honor to be at this boot camp. Also, I got a chance, opportunity to teach maybe new generation, young players. I'm really happy to be here.
The boot camp really helped me as a player to get ready for the Southeast Asian Games 2019 because we had JDCR, which is one of the best Tekken players in the world, to train with us. I'm really grateful and appreciate the effort from Team Laser to bring JDCR to the Philippines.
I first started playing arcade games and fighting games probably around the same time a lot of people my age started getting into it, in the early 90s when Street Fighter II first really got popularized. I was playing these games in the arcades, and I didn't get an arcade stick till maybe a little bit later on. I had a really cheap arcade stick. It didn't capture the exact same feel as actually being in the arcades.
The first time I actually played fighting game on arcade sticks was when I'm really young. During those times, all the arcade sticks are different. Some are rusty, some has better buttons. Everyone wants to just pick a better machine. So the better players or the smarter players will always pick the right machine.
I remember it like it was yesterday, the first day that I ever used an arcade stick. I was in Japan. I had actually met for the first time Sien. I met Infiltration and Punko. I was only there just to introduce myself, and they'd said, hey, why not stay and play some games? And I had always been a pad player, and they'd said, sorry, all we have are sticks. So I had said, I can't play with you guys, and I'm sorry. I have no way of knowing how to play. And I remember it was Sien who'd said, why don't you know how to play stick if you're living in Japan? There are so many arcades. Street Fighter IV at that point was just booming. And so I tried for the first day to play stick. And because of that, I was able to play against some of the world's best players, had a fun time, made some new friends. And that really inspired me to learn how to play. It opened up a brand new world for me. It's very important, I think, to have a 100% trust relationship with the equipment you're using. I never feel like I have to worry when I'm using a high quality product. I never feel like I have to worry, is this going to land? Do I have to dumb down my own combos? Do I have to change my entire strategy because I'm not confident in what I'm using? That should be the last thing on your mind.
When you're learning how to play fighting games, is that you have something that you can rely on, that you don't second guess your execution, you don't second guess the game itself. You just want to be able to perform and try these things, whether it's practicing combos over and over or practicing movement with certain characters.
Laser mechanic switches helps a lot because you have a better response time. And having a better response time means that you can actually do better in the reaction and execution.
With the help of Razer and everyone that's involved with the project, I think we've done an amazing job to give people more confidence in the product and give people a weapon that they really can go into battle with. And I think that's the most important thing, is when people go into competition, whether it's just to compete for themselves, play with their friends, or to compete in the biggest tournaments in the world for the prizes, for the glory, the Razer Panthera Evo is going to have your back. And I think that being able to evolve the product into something that everyone can be proud of, and I think we've reached that with the Panthera Evo.
In a fighting game, you have to be able to rely on the equipment that you use. When you're playing with confidence. For me, I would prefer just to be the best player I can be, and Razer has always helped with that. And I feel that with all of their products, especially the Razer Pantera Evo, that I can play as the best version of myself that I can be.
นพรุต เหมพมรครับชื่อเล่นชื่อบุ๊กความคาดหวังจากการไปซีเกมเนี่ยก็หวังว่าอย่างน้อยขอให้ได้สักเหรียญหนึ่งเอาเป็นเขาเรียกว่าเป็นสเต็ปแรกก่อนแล้วถ้าเรารู้ว่าสมมติผมได้เหรียญแบบทองแดงการันตีแน่นอนแล้วเราค่อยหวังว่าเราจะเอาเหรียญเงินเหรียญทองเกมกับกีฬาครับผมมองว่าเหมือนกันครับเกมเนี่ยกับกีฬาเนี่ยมันมีทั้งกฎมีกติกามีแพ้มีชนะแล้วก็มีน้ำใจนักกีฬาอยากจะฝากให้สนุกกับการเล่นเกมครับไม่ว่าจะแพ้หรือชนะขอให้ทุกคนเล่นอย่างสนุกก็พอถึงแม้ทุกคนจะบอกว่าผมมาไปถึงในจุดที่คนทั่วโลกเขาเริ่มมองเห็นผมแล้วแต่ถ้าเรามองย้อนกลับมาจริงๆแล้วคนในประเทศเราเล่นน้อยมากๆผมเนี่ยเล่นไม่เกิน5คนแต่ผมมาถึงจุดนี้ได้ก็เพราะด้วยความทะเยอทะยานแล้วกันคือผมมาพยายามศึกษาจากผู้เล่นอื่นไม่ใช่แค่อยู่ใน5คนนี้ก็อยากจะชักชวนให้คนมาเล่นเยอะๆขึ้นสิ่งที่น่าเสียใจก็คือการที่เราได้เห็นผู้เล่นน้อยลงไปเรื่อยๆแต่เราคาดหวังผลลัพธ์ที่ออกมาสนใจเล่นเกมเทคเคนหรือว่าสนใจแค่เกมไฟติ้งเนี่ยก็อยากให้มาลองดูกันครับ
Alexander Gabriel Laveres and my in-game name is PBAK. Yung ultimate rival ko naman sa sarili ko. Ako lang rin po yung pumipigil sa sarili ko na i-achieve yung mga bagay na kaya ko namang i-achieve. Na-accept ko po yung loss ko na iniisip ko na hindi naman po laging mananalo. Matatalo, mananalo, ganun po talaga. Basta binigay ko po yung best ko. Nag-enjoy po yung mga audience na nanood sa akin. Okay na po ako doon. Ako man po yung maging representative, manalo sa qualifiers, magiging proud po ako and happy kasi dadalhin ko po yung Philippines. Ibibigay ko po yung best ko para manalo ay mabigyan po ng magandang laban yung Philippines. I hope that I can make my country proud.
As a fighting game community member,